Hello, everybody. Welcome to the exciting debut of a LAN here in Canada. It's Echo North 2022, presented by Annex Fate here on VRML. I'm Caldor, being joined by Offbeat. And how's it going? This is another stellar event here in Echo Arena.
It absolutely is, absolutely is. And for the stream, I'm going to turn this way and pretend you're over here. Because yeah, look, it is a ton of fun. This is my first time being out at a LAN. It's gonna be so much fun. We're here in Toronto at the Radisson Blu. A lot of the top Echo Arena players in the world, in North America here. Should be a super exciting weekend. We've scrambled them all up, so they're not getting to play in the same master teams there are. So it's kind of anyone's tournament here. Maybe even my teams. Who knows? As we'll see over the course of this weekend.
Maybe even my team. Who knows? Wasn't expecting to play this week, and yet I got put on a team last minute sub with two of my best friends, of course, here in LAN. Part of the beauty of it. So we are ready, as you might hear there in the background, and rearing to go. So thank you everyone here for joining. We've got our first match today here at the Radisson Blu Hotel versus Awesome versus the Crown. And these players, I've met most of them before. Pretty awesome.
Yeah, so obviously you've got a few minutes left to wager your channel points if you're watching this live on stream. So, AWSM, or Awesome, is coming in. They've got one and only the Gunslinger, Cruisin, Nate Appleton. They're, of course, in orange. Then on the blue side for Crown, we got Tony, Skinny, AB Chu, and Money Mitch. Should be a fun, interesting match. The teams are in the tunnel. They are ready to go. And we are live here at Echo North, Toronto.
All right, and Toronto into the midline. It's going to be taken and sent down to the boots. A quick turnover as Cruisin picks it up. I've interviewed Cruisin as well as AB Chu, the two goalkeepers between these two teams. There's a very mutual, competitive respect between them. I want to see how this matchup plays out as much as anything because they are so
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be down, picked up by AB Chu with some time on the back end, looking to get the clear. It's going to take a bit of a weird bounce up into the middle double diamond, but no worries, because Tony is there to pick that one and cleared out. It's cleared out all the way into the bubble, and here comes the sack, looking for the first points here. AB Chu going to tuck that one in for 2 points as Crown takes a quick 2-0 lead.
Oh, there we go. We had Cruisin causing a turnover of one end, but then AB Chu getting the other and finding the first 2 points of this Echo North LAN event here in Toronto. So 1 minute in, and off we go now to the first offensive joust going the way of Awesome AWSM.
Yeah, that's Cruz going to be sending up to Nate Appleton in the tunnel, looking. He's going to find a teammate across there. That's Gunslinger with some space. The stack kind of gets broken up from the Crown side, so Awesome does have some space to kind of move this up, as that is going to be Cruisin on the back line, of course, as always. Can move this up to Gunslinger. Oh, good stun up by Money Mitch there. There's a turnover. Crown looking to see if they can get some back-to-back points here as they get it cleared down into the Awesome end.
It would be an awesome opportunity to score if the Sacks get there quickly. They do! Denied by the fly-by Stack. Now driving into mid lane, a quick dish, and Appleton and Nate, that is, with a high-up shot that just bounces, careening into the sidewall where it's picked back up by Gunslinger and slings it in deep. It up, throws it out, chew them up, spit them. It's AB Chu doing what he do.
Wow, incredible saves on both ends here. Both ends here looking for that second goal underneath. Potentially, this is an opportunity. No, that one's going to fly up and high and out of the bubble. But both teams trying to chase this one down. It is going to be Cruisin with the disc. They're looking to counter this right back in. But no, good defensive stunt is going to cause a turnover there. He picked it by Skinny, and Skinny is going to get this one cleared up and over the midline.
And into the orange zone with a blue pickup. Tony on the headbutt. Tony unable to wrangle that disc as he flew down the floor, much like the roller coaster at Canada's Wonderland last night. It was indeed Tony time. But it is Cruisin now with a disc here on the approach.
Yeah, gonna look to reset this one back, because on that back line is one and only, who's gonna take this one with some space. Not a ton of pressure coming in from Crown, kind of letting Awesome move in here and looking to play that defense in the bubble, as AB Chu is gonna get that steal and stun, but not able to get it out. Coming in with a move. Really getting the save is Tony, but it's not enough. We get off the tie game 3 minutes in.
The saves we're seeing already pop out, and Still yet, though, that shot forced through, and it's tied up at 2 apiece. Both teams now with a score. We're working out those early match, not only possible nerves, but also just the feel out of these teams. It's such a different scenario when you're on LAN.
Oh yeah, absolutely. In addition to hearing people in the game, you're also hearing everyone around you yelling, and it can be a little confusing to figure out, okay, where is everyone and what am I actually doing? Crown back with the disc now. Skinny is going to lose this one. Back and forth against Gunslinger. Skinny gets it back. Moves in, has a teammate below. Here comes the pressure, but a good goal. One in. Crown retaking the lead.
There we go. Totally not worried about the save. That turned into that score earlier on. Little off it was, but that shot was certainly not. And really credit Skinny as well for helping enable it. Kind of the hockey assist, able to jostle just outside that bubble to get the disc back and find also some nice extra passes in there.
Yeah, absolutely. Cruisin is going to send this up to Gunslinger, but no good pressure from that stack. Skinny is the one who's going to force that turnover, but not really a turnover. Very well recovered from Awesome. One in, and there, right back is Awesome, countering back for the second time, this time with a 3, meaning they're going to grab the lead, their first of this game, 5-4.
That was indeed Awesome, bringing in the sauce. As it's now to the offensive joust of Crown, seeing if they can rebel against what just occurred there. Being, it's Chu being, I guess.
Chu sending up to Skinny. Skinny in the tunnel, looking for the long pass. Has it? There's the catch. Not able to react in time. What a quick relay coming in there from Crown. A couple quick passes and answering back with a 3 of their own. Great answer from Crown.
Yeah, how incredible was that? Back and forth there with back-to-back 3s. These two teams locked and loaded now in this opening round of LAN.
Yeah, it's going to be Cruising with the disc here, sending across, but no, that stack is causing a lot of pressure from Crown. So far, Awesome has been able to stay ahead of it, but not able to hold on to it here. It is going to be picked up on the back end by Money Mitch. Looking to clear it, gets a good bounce, not quite can get into the tunnel though, and Cruising is there to slap this one back in. Oh, a nice quick lap, getting that away. Is that 2 points there? Rewarded for that. One and only going to tuck that one in. We are locked up here halfway through the first round.
Yeah, and credit the tremendous assist as well. It took us extra second to find it off the wall bounce, but the wherewithal there from Gunslinger, just despite the stuns coming in, was still able to place that disc towards the teammate for the open shots.
Yeah, coming out the tunnel here, it is going to be AB Chu with the disc. Making a fake there as the stack kind of flies by as they're separated, needing to get back together. So there is some time here for them to move it up and find an open target. Good defensive play by Cruisin, but is going to get stunned. And then net is left open. Oh, the long 3 not quite going to fall. It is going to fall out into the hands of Skinny. They're keeping possession here as Crowd looking to grab the opening. It's going to get sent back and forth. And no, that was going to be cleared all the way. Stacks are going to need to race it back into the Crown zone.
Well, indeed, the Stacks racing like Crown. In Royal Flush, I guess, and that's what's in the cards here today.
Yeah. Seems they're on the wrong side. Oh! Alright, so Proud and Awesome are, of course, on the opposite sides this whole time, as of course we all knew.
You know, it's one of those, I feel like, stream traditions here at VRML at this point. It's almost endearing. That's it here. It's a shot now, or pass rather, to the open shot. Oh, you gotta make those. It will be left over to Nate, who sent it to Gunslinger, and back into the midfield.
Crown up right now, 9-7. 7 of those points all coming off of the hand of one and only, who I've had the pleasure of playing with. He is definitely a good, young, up-and-coming player, and absolutely looks to be thriving in this LAN environment here. Oh, AB2 is going to stop another one there. That one coming in, I believe that was one and only again, trying to tuck another one in, but they are denied, and here comes Awesome back the other way, looking for the long clear. That one's not going to fall in, but they've got players in position. No, good job getting back. That's one and only again on the back line. Is going to get this one cleared and keep them up too.
Very active as one and only, however, it did turn back over to Awesome squad here in the mid lane, and Skinny is able to take that away. Now we're seeing a drive into the lane and open pass. Denial! Smooth like a river here on this stream, fittingly, as it will be sent back out to the bubble for another attempt. It's Chu on a cut, and outside with a pass to, no, just above the arms of Money.
And it's going to get slapped all the way around. Skinny going to knock it back in. There's a teammate waiting on that side, and they will get it. That's Tony up above the goal with some space with some teammates. Oh, not going to get in. Is that one and only with the save again? Another attempt coming in. Oh, is the Gunslinger this time? They can't get this in. Tony trying. really going to put it in. We got ourselves a draw. Back at 9s.
Excuse me, because that was hype. The defense, the offense, going up and down around that bubble. Everyone crashing like a rally there, race car rally, and you can hear the players in the background just as well with the yells and the cries of excitement. It just gets you all the more hyped here at LAN.
Yeah, it absolutely does. Oh, the long player isn't going to fall. Money Mitch, that backstack doing a good job of reading the play. And they're going to take their time here. They're going to slow it up and see if they can get themselves a good push here. Good couple of passes, keeping it away from the stacks. Chew with the disc, looking for an option. Has Tony floating ahead. Electing instead to reset it. There's Money Mitch. Money Mitch gets rid of it just before the stun. Some good control here coming in from Awesome. But oh, they forgot that the stun hadn't elapsed yet, and this could be a costly turnover. It's going to be picked up by Cruzen as Crown moves in for another time, looking for the 3. No, not going to fall. It'll bounce back out to the midfield.
Yeah, good shield though from Nate. Nate's able to find a pass, but a little too wide and strong as it's going to be rebounded. In fact, and still in possession, the card. It's 1. It's only with a 2.
1 and only. They are feeding him the rock today, and he is thriving. 9 points now on the game. Honestly, 9, potentially more. Depends that goal that Tony was just not able to keep off the line. But hey, it's working, and they're up to 43 seconds left on the clock now. Time for maybe one goal, possibly 2 if they hurry it. But it really does mean we're likely going to see a last goal win scenario. And Awesome losing possession to this there. They're going to run out of time. Only 30 seconds left on the clock. They got to get this back quick and get something together. Not looking like it's going to happen here. Nate, they're looking to put this in. Is this going to put it away for the game? First points of the game, and that will do it for round 1. Crown is going to take this one.
Wow, the crown jewel there, and Gunslinger with a bang bang to end this first round in an exciting fashion. Both teams obviously putting it their all here at the LAN. And so with that, we still have at least one more round, hopefully 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Full credit to our to the production crew and the organizers here for getting us some incredibly balanced teams. This was a very close, very exciting back and forth game. Really excellent stuff. So yeah, Crown taking that first one, but wow, very exciting stuff. I see no reason why either of these teams couldn't come out of this round with a win.
Absolutely, and you hear the audience there appreciating the teams and respecting that effort. What can you say? LAN, I say this every time, so I guess I know what I can say, but at LAN, I mean, we've seen so many players be able to kind of establish their names or just kind of further their names with the legacies they're building here when they come into this kind of scenario and they're able to perform at higher pressure in front of all these people, and it's an incredible feeling.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the place you come if you want to find a LAN event in your area. If you're interested in just coming and seeing all the big names, seeing how they play, right? You've got some of the top players in the world here for a reason, and like you can watch them and learn a lot from watching them play in person. It is incredible here to watch. We're having a ton of fear, and the crowd is really getting into it, which is, of course, huge. I'm sure it's an environment that these players don't get to play in a lot, right? A lot of us, when we're playing the game, we're at home, and we don't get a ton of feedback on how we're doing, and this is an incredible, unique environment for the game.
Yeah, absolutely. In round 2, well, back to it. Might have to say that is, you can see again also the players there on the cameras in the bottom left and right corner. Just seeing again that different dynamic stack goes quickly. Recovery from Tony, and here we go. First possession on offense now for Blue.
Yeah, that's been cleared in. Pixel Patrick, thanks so much for redeeming the hydrate. And who is casting this? That is going to be Palador and Offbeat, but we're going to see a nice, fun hodgepodge of casters over the course of this weekend. And thank you, my teammates in chat saying, yes, of course, we will be winning matches. But Gunslinger with this here, we're still waiting for our first goal of the round, 30 seconds in. Good bounce off of the trench there. Cruising with a couple good moves to get some space. Nate Appleton is going to find the scoreboard here. Crown, after taking that first round, they are looking to keep cruising ahead here and see if they can grab an early lead here in the second.
Yeah, Nate going to town there as well. Fun galore here today, but was indeed the first goal secured off of some beautiful pass where we saw the bounce passes, we saw the feathery touch, and then we saw the great finish as well.
Absolutely. Skinny now with the disc in the tunnel. Awesome. Trying to see if they can mount a counter. Tony with the disc, making a good move. One and only getting the stun, but not in time. Awesome doing a really good job of getting the disc away at literally the last possible second. It's going to be Money Mitch moving in here. Oh, that's Skinny open, making a move. Look for the cut. No, that one's not going to fall. It's going to bounce out, and it will likely be Crown picking this up. They will get this one, and they'll get it cleared up to the tunnel, and it looks like they'll be able to get it out. As Gunslinger is going to get the slap through. Oh, potential quick chance here. Oh, that's going to hit the pillar. So unfortunate. Crown is going to try and recover this one and see if they can set up a slower attack.
Yeah, hit the smallest possible target, so maybe some skill points for that. But regardless, it's going to be turned over, and a flyby stack at the open goal. Farming and rebound. It's back onto the scoreboard, 2-2.
Why am I not surprised? We're back at a draw. They've been going back and forth this whole time. I don't see any reason why that should stop now. Great job by Awesome with a good counterattack. The question here, though, is can they start chaining some points together back to back? Because Crown got those critical first points, and so it means you can't keep doing the back and back forever. You're eventually going to need to force some turnovers and start, connecting some together. And here's potentially a chance for that. They've got the steal. They're first to the stack. The net is open. Oh, good defensive play. That's cruising with the stun and with the slap out. And it will be through the tunnel. Crown with the disc again, looking for the three. Folks, sniping that from long range. That is a 26-meter shot. 5-2 lead for Crown.
Wow, Gunslinger, and we got some gun singers here as well on the casting end, and he's really making it quite easy for us, ain't he? What a beautiful shot. Just to touch on your point with that, it's kind of similar to the first round, right? Where it was just goal for a while, and the only difference maker really at the end was a couple of goals in a row to finally push that team into the win after 10 minutes.
Yeah. So we're keeping an eye out to see if any team starts to gain any headway and get any consistent points. That clear isn't going to happen. Cruising doing a good job of stealing this disc. Chance here for Crown to take a definitive 2-score lead here. Looking for that one. Oh, tough angle. Not quite able to get it. Is one and only, despite hitting nearly everything else so far this game. Awesome on the back line is going to grab this, stop it from being a quick counter for Crown, and they've got it cleared in. It's going to bounce very near the goal out, and who's back first? That is going to be Cruising on the back line, and is going to get that one cleared out of harm's way, but not all the way out.
So we've seen a good handful of clears that go towards that bubble, open goals and whatnot, and just have not been able to capitalize for Awesome as much as they want, but for completion, exactly what they want, and a beautiful fundamental play. Skinny, the long-time 5-year veteran, completing.
Yeah, Skinny last on the team to get some points, but eventually getting on the scoreboard. You look at the scores across: Tony with 4, Skinny with 2, AB2 with 4, Money Mitch with 3. They are spreading this around, is awesome. But critically, they answered a 3 back with a 2, so Crown still holding that 1-point lead as they look to move it up here. A little slow, trying to keep it out of the hands of that Awesome stack, and do so for now, but at the risk of losing the disc, and they have Skinny looking for that off-angle shot. Not quite able to get to vault, but they've still got the pressure here. Gunslinger is going to slap this one out of harm's way as Crown looks to see if they can mount a counter-attack.
And that's what we're seeing once again, dating back to the first round as well as a couple of times here in round 2. The open goal chances where either their stack isn't able to get there or the stack does get there, but they're just not able to make the shot. Oh! And speaking of, a glancing blow on the goal, it's Nate Appleton takes it away and finding the shot. Beauty in the eyes of the beholder, which is to say 7-4, and that's a beautiful thing in your.
Yeah, Crown answer back, restoring that critical 3-point lead as we approach the midway mark here. Awesome. Really, they need to answer back now, right? They cannot afford to fall down 2 scores at this point. We saw what happened first round. The 2-score gap ended up being the difference maker, and so they really need to answer back here. Skinny with the disc moving in, is going to clear this one in. It's a bit of a wonky bounce off of the trench, and that is going to result in a turnover, which could be costly as Crown looks to see if they can make something of this.
Well, Skinny, they're trying to brawl the duo of Gunslinger and One and Only, but only having a great first round. And so far, One and Only has indeed been on fire here. Taking his name.
Yeah, incredibly so. All the assists coming, there's a ton of assists. Gunslinger with 3, Cruising with 2, Nate Appleton with 1. They are just feeding One and Only today, and One and Only is more than happy to ride this hot streak and keep tucking them in. Crucially, with a 6-point lead here, the biggest lead we have seen all game between these two teams. And there's another turnover. Nate's got the disc. He's going to get this one cleared out. Trying to ride this momentum here. They've got the disc. Who could possibly be hitting another 3?
The only one that has been on shots like that.
Oh my goodness. 9-point lead. Crown finally coming alive. It seems to be clicking. They're riding that momentum exceptionally well. Awesome right now. In a bit of a free fall. Need to get something, just get some points together to start to pull themselves out of this. Slowing the game down, very good idea here. Make sure to get those good crisp passes. Oh, but that one's not going to be great. Nate Appleton is going to be the closest to the disc. Oh, good job. Skinny to recover that. Is going to look, has a cut pass coming in. That's AB2. Looking more teammates coming in, but one and only with the steal, with the clear. Crown back the other way.
Cruising, trying to send it down off that shield, but taken back by Nate Appleton. Where's the hot hand? Where's one and only? There he is. But, oh, there goes the disc. Just missing the catch. Will rebound. A good stun popping out. Kind of head fake in order to get that pass back. But no, now it's stun right back at him as Chu was able to get the dive on the approaching one and only, sending it down the wall. And here's those opportunities I talked about. Will they capitalize this time? Yes. Get one of those breakaway goals to convert into points here, Offbeat.
Yeah, this is exactly what they needed. Finally getting it to click together, because they've been doing good on these offensive stacks, like you were saying, of getting down into the zone. It's just been a matter of finishing them. And finally being able to finish that one, cutting the lead to 7 points. Still a big deficit to need to overcome, especially considering how close and back and forth this game has generally been. And they're going to need to start applying some pressure here, as with 2.5 minutes left on the clock is definitely the awesome enemy right now.
And we see, as far as Crown goes, the lack of pressure, just the control. Cruising, not surprised to see that, of course, but a 3. And they're going for a round 2 encore. And they are, again, just fiery hot from 3. They are not missing their opportunities.
One and only with a game-leading 20 points in the game. For some context, next closest is teammates the Gunslinger with 5 points. One and only putting on a clinic here today, making the case for following this man's career. Oh, great pass! I mean, and why not Gunslinger? One and only getting on the assist board. Wow, took him long enough to get an assist. 18-6 lead now, as it looks like Crown's going to run away with this one.
I'm noticing one and only not only well in ahead of scoring leader, but just as well, he's outscored the opposite team completely.
Which, considering how close the first round was, is really saying something. This one's going to clear it in by awesome. Minute 23 left on the clock at this point. They're really just looking for, some points just to get some synergy going in preparation for their next game, which will inevitably be coming up likely down in the losers bracket. Maybe Chu with the disc, they're going to clear this one in. But no, that backstack is doing a good job. Gunslinger not able to get the clear, though. It is going to hit the shield. And here's a turnover. See if Cruising, keep that out of the goal. Oh my goodness. Another chance coming in here. Skinny looking for that cap pass. No, that one won't fall either. Awesome, not able to turn this into points, as this one's going to clear it up to mid. 45 seconds left on the clock.
Just want to clear it up for you. How did Cruising keep that out of the goal? Because Cruising.
Yeah.
Because Cruising.
Oh my goodness. Incredible stuff. 30 seconds left on the clock. It is still awesome with the disc. Looking to see if they can make a push here and get that last goal wins credit. As AB2 is going to send it. Oh, look at the bounce pass, but no, Gunslinger's going to get that one. But also a couple goalies. Both had a shot at that one. Both read it pretty well. And there comes the clear. Here comes the sack. It's Cruising with the disc. Looking for the 3. That's a little off. Tony's going to pick that one up. And 15 seconds left on the clock. See if they can put one more together here.
Yeah, one more shot opportunity, and also in the context of the tournament, of course, it's still another shot for AWSM off here, going into the lower brackets. And an injection of life to finish the game, bring it back to the 10th. As it will be, though, a 2-round victory for the Crown.
Absolutely. Crown, a very excellent performance, one and only. Put in some incredible work. Well-deserved round of applause coming in for both these teams. Excellent game. But don't worry, neither of these teams are out. Awesome will still carry on in the losers bracket. This is, of course, a double elim tournament. So yeah, still lots of echo to come. We're gonna back out here for a second. We're gonna set up the next match, and we will be right back.
Yes, it will.
So Steve, we're going all day, you never know. And we do it all day, you never know. And you never know. And you never know.
Hey everyone, welcome back. I'm Offbeat. I'm returning here for the second one, but joining me now is the one and only coming in from overseas. That's Money Mitch, who is joining me in the Casters booth, making it all the way over here. How's it going, Mitch?
It's going really well. I've traveled thousands of miles to be here, and I'm happy to be here. I had the privilege of playing in the first game, if anyone called that before, and now I'm in the casting booth. I'm looking forward to this.
What an upgrade. Yeah. So look, the name we had to kind of haphazardly put this one together. A couple people playing with other people's headsets. So the names you see on there aren't exactly their names. I believe C is Callan. Psychaotic is actually Lulz. Are there any others? Yeah, there's probably some others.
C is Caleb.
Yeah. So we got those. Okay. So. What do we got here? We got Canada on orange, and we got Pork and Beans on blue. Two teams jumping in, doing their first games here of the tournaments. They've been, they're getting warmed up here. They had a chance to watch the first game come in and play, and that was an incredible, exciting first game. Thanks exclusively to Money Mitch, of course. Great start to the tournament, and what is classic Echo if not showing up late and making the casters wait to start the game? So we're here.
We're not bitter about that at all, by the way.
Not at all. We're here for the quintessential Echo experience. The excitement here has been pretty wild. What's it been like for you, kind of going around the floor and getting to meet people?
Yeah, I mean, I rushed in. I was the first to play, so it was straight away, get your headset, make sure it's working. That was all that technical stuff, so it's like, okay, let's get in. But once I was in, just the experience of being in there, once your earphones go in, like it gets a little bit quiet in the room because you can't hear everyone as loud, you just hear your players, but you can still hear that ambient sound of everyone just around chatting, and once the game's going as well, you can faintly hear the casters shouting, just the excitement in the room, everyone that's watching as well. It's a vibe. It's so different to playing, like, by yourself in your home.
Absolutely. It's if you have, I know not everyone can get to these, but if you can get to one at some point, it is an incredible, one-of-a-kind experience. So yeah, I think we're just waiting for a ready up at this point. We got our players in the game. We got everyone here. We got players with headsets. We can see them all here on the floor, flailing wildly and looking, classic VR playing. They're having fun. Now is probably a great time to say, hey, a lot of work went into this event, and none of it would be possible, of course, without our sponsors who have been sponsoring this event. This event is being streamed by VRML and has been mainly brought to you by Annexed Fate, who has done a ton to help with prizes and setup here today. Also, on our list of sponsors, go this real quick, we got Drizzly, we got Custom Ink, Slide Messaging, Veridis Media, VR Cover, and Echoholics have also been kind of to support us out here. So, yeah, we've got a lot of people coming together to make this happen. It's been a quality experience here so far. The venue has been fantastic. I don't know if you've been able to see some of the shots of, I know we got a roaming cam that's been showing us some shots of the area every once in a while. It's a really nice venue here. I mean, I can't compare it to the past LAN. This is even my first one, but it's been a great experience here at the hotel so far.
Yeah, I've got to say, so I've been to a couple LANs already. I've been one in Europe and one in Atlanta back in February. And yeah, they're just great. It's great to walk around, and hopefully I believe we're doing some post-game interviews as well, right? We're going to get some people going around talking to the players.
Yeah, I believe after that first match, Palador is now kind of out and going around, and he's going to be talking to people over the course of the evening, and won't actually step back into the casters booth until a little later. I think actually for the final match tomorrow. So generally out for the plan is these games are of course spread over 2 days. We've got a double elimination bracket. Today we're going to be getting through the first half of that bracket and then closing it off with a rematch of sorts of our top Canadian and American players going head to head here, and that'll be me and Saika in the booth casting that one. And then we'll continue into tomorrow, working our way through the losers bracket into the finals, up to our final championship, which will be tomorrow, I believe, around 6 o'clock Eastern time. So lots of Echo here on the channel. So yeah, set up the stream, keep it on as you're walking around doing your chores, eating lunch, all that sort of stuff. We'll be here to keep you entertained the whole time through, and keep ourselves entertained as well. Because I mean, we're here because we love it, right? We're not here because they're paying to fly me out, but we are here because because we love the sport and because it's so much fun to be here and to cast all these players.
Yeah, 100%. It's about the community, it's about the people. It's about the people. And another thing on that note as well, it's good how many casters we've got with us today. So how many casters have we got?
I think we got a total of 8 if I was looking at the brochure correctly.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, let's see if we can list them up. We got Offbeat, Money Mitch, Palador, Psychaotic, Luke is here, Cool Whip is here.
Amazing.
There are more. There were 8 listed. Gilligan is here, and obviously not casting, but sitting in behind the scenes and running the whole show all weekend. Big round of applause warranted for Newton Dad, who's did a bunch of coding to set up for this. He's got all the graphics that you're seeing here. But hey, what's the most important thing? The most important thing is we are in. Teams are in the tunnels. We are live. Canada on orange, Pork and Beans on blue. Opening joust is in. It is Canada with the disc first.
So apologies, my...
Yeah, no worries. It is going to be, since Psycha moving in, not quite going to get that one. Defense getting there as the disc is kind of floating free here. Second shot from a tough angle. That one's not going to fall. It is going to be scooped up by Original. Original getting the clear there. Good chance for a counter here for Pork and Beans. It's going to float way down into the orange end. And reaching back here. They're not getting back here first. Oh, just missing. That was Paradigm coming in. And Psycha, which I believe is actually Lulz, is going to get that one cleared in. They've got a good chance here. Going into the ball, smooth ride, and going to tuck that one in for 3 points as Canada is going to grab an early lead here, scoring less than a minute in.
I was about to say that was great to see, but unfortunately I missed. Had a little technical issue. But I'm back in here now, as we have on the blue side Pork and Beans coming out with the possession joust. We have Original picking this up, holding the disc, taking their time under pressure. They don't need to rush this, and they are using that opportunity to pass it over to the left. We have MVM passing it down to Paranin working their way up the field. Actually, no, they're not. They're going to back it up, and they're playing a very slow game here, despite being down the 3 points early on in this game here, only a minute and a half in. They are patiently reading out the game, playing with a bit of strategy. As they had some time to prepare for this game, they are relying on the strategy here, but that is a deep clear by the side of Canada. Canada, they're picking up their own clear right now, and they're moving into the bubble. That is smooth. Right, pocket there. That was clean, that was lovely.
Yeah, that was it was a tough angle, putting that one in perfectly, and needing to get rid of a quick end run just before the defense could really get back to apply some pressure on that and to, force a more difficult shot. As is Canada with a 6-0 lead here, off of the back of those couple of points here. So excellent start here for Canada. Pork and Beans with that slow approach. They were doing great with possession, but weren't able to turn it into points. And here's a chance the other way here. It is going to be Lulz with the disc here. It is going to be sending up ahead. That is Maddie with it, moving in. Is going to send one across. Not quite going to be able to find a teammate, though. And that is going to be Original moving in, getting the stun, forcing the turnover. And able to get the disc back. Picks up underneath the goal by Maddie. An 8-0 lead here for Canada, as that clear didn't end up happening, and the entire Pork and Beans team had just vacated the premises.
Yeah, Canada playing very aggressive here. They're finding weaknesses very early on. This is still the first round. They're finding weaknesses and they are pressing it, finding themselves in the bubble there, and we have Pork and Beans coming up now. An inverted QB here, passing over to the left tunnel, picked up in the left tunnel by MVM moving forward, having a look at the play and finding his choice down below, but not quite to the person he wanted it to, but it does end up in the hand of a Pork and Bean player. We're carrying him passing up to the wall where we have Original moving to the bubble, despite there being 4 defenders in the bubble. He finds the pass, and that is clean. That was a beautiful cut. And they're putting in the work here. 2 more points on the board for Pork and Beans.
Yeah, Pork and Beans finally getting those critical first points to start and try and work their way back. I mean, look, there is a reason. I was going to say, Canada is looking incredibly good here, considering they have a couple players that just walked into the hotel 5 minutes ago and strapped on the headsets. So they're looking very clean right now. Obviously, not flawless. They had that crack where Pork and Beans were able to find it and fill it. And oh my goodness, look at the long three. Oh my goodness, NVM with a 3-pointer. Suddenly, after a huge Canada opening 8-0 lead, Pork and Beans back-to-back points. It's a 1-goal game.
Can we just talk about that? NVM putting that was in the middle of the goal. Do you know how hard that is to shoot a long shot like that and hit the middle of the goal? That was clean, but now we have Canada returning fire here, coming up now, strategically passing over to the right, Pac-Man quickly passing back Psychotic passing over to the left. Popcorn, where we have dual game, getting another pass in. There's a lot of passes as all four players have touched the disc within the last 5 seconds, or odd, but they're not collecting it through as Pork and Beans are now holding possession, setting up in their own half, battling a stack that comes for them, but narrowly misses them as Original now holds this for the side of Pork and Beans, clearing this down. Do they have a stack to collect? The clear they just made, but that's picked up on the backline by Maddie, inverted, throws that out. That is a lovely clear, getting it all the way through to the Pork and Beans. And as that floats loosely into the hands of Psychotic. Psychotic trying to pass it. Oh, but she's on top of the stack. She deals with that, passing it up to Maddie, all the way back to Smooth Riding. Smooth Riding holding this now, taking their time, looking for a pass. They have not pressured, so they use the opportunity to move forward and find the pass with someone, but that's beaten to it by Pork and Beans.
Yeah, it's going to be cleared up. It takes a wonky bounce, but does get through the tunnel at the end of the day and picking this up on the back end. Maddie doing a good job getting back. Maddie been on that back line. Doing a good job of, kind of not letting Pork and Beans get set up here. Another clear coming through. That one will be missed. It's going to bounce. It's going to be a good opportunity here. Oh, Smooth Riding with a great shield there, but it's not enough. But this is going to be slapped back in by Pork and Beans. But Maddie on that back end just is not letting Pork and Beans get set up here. Every single time it's been cleared in, there has been Maddie ready to turn it back the other way. And here comes Canada now with the disc. Smooth Riding. Oh, laser. That was an incredible pass. Just not quite able to connect, but they kept possession here. They're moving in. There's a cut. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be Smooth Riding collects in that one, reestablishing the 2-score lead as they are now 10-5.
Dude, we're seeing some very good gameplay here. It's just clean. They're finding the cuts, the positionings on point around the bubble, and they're putting it in. Finding themselves 5 points ahead here is hand over. Here we have Pork and Beans coming up now with a possession joust. This Original picking it up, inverted, looking at his options on the field as he stuns out the player that pressured the QB there, working their way up the field. That is loose now and picked up by Psychotic, who is actually Lowe's. Lowe's, the player, is playing on Psychotic's headset. I'm just saying something else I remember. Smooth Riding moving into the bubble now and puts that in. And by the way, talking of names not being correct, Smooth Riding is...
No, it's good. That was actually good.
Oh, sweet.
No, what? I thought, never mind. All right. Smooth Riding is actually Callan.
Callan.
All right.
Saying Callan, it's not it's Callan.
Yeah, all right. Canada up 7 points now, off of the back of Smooth Riding, aka Callan. Scored 10 points here so far, so doing good work, kind of matching up to that one and only game. And why not Lulz put in some of his own first points of the match, and it is a nice long three, establishing a 10-point lead. 250 left on the clock. Not a lot of time here. Pork and Beans really need to be at their porkiest and beaniest if they're wanting to pull a comeback here.
Sorry, that caught me off guard. That was a good little pass. Picked up by Original, sending it out to the left. Tunnel way up, MBM collecting that. Appears to be beaten to it, but now gets a hand on it and gets it forward to your girl Missy. Your girl Missy gets over to Paranim passing it over to Original setting up on the bow tie, looking at the play in front of them, passing over to Paranim staying low along the floor, waiting for the player to challenge them, and they do. Stun them over to the bubble. Wow, what a play. What a little run that was.
What? Yeah, making the moves, getting past the defender, and then topping it off with that excellent bounce shot off of the backboard, completely fooling the goalie. That's exactly what Pork and Beans needs to keep doing. Obviously, can't be, 100% off the back of a single player all the time with that solo effort, but, that is exactly the sort of thing that can help a team, get the momentum moving in the right direction.
100% Pork and Beans needed that, and that's the momentum they need. We're still in the first round, but we've still got a minute and a half on the clock. There's plenty of time for the game to continue. As we have, and they're pushing up into the bubble, and that's defended very well by MVM, stuffing out to their left side. As Original first gets his pierce and beaten to it by Kalen. And this will now lose this going into the end of Canada and the end of Canada. We have players ready to pick that disc up, and we have Paranim trying to just put that in. It's picked up by the defense. We have Lowe's picking this up, throwing it forward into the hands, unfortunately, into MVM. MVM picks it up and gets it forward to Paranim. Carrot porridge. Jesus. And we have a loose disc up high as the guys are getting very brawly here. It's now turned into a very brawly game. Something I haven't picked up so far. There seems to be a bit of a change of pace from one of the sides to decide to get way more physical.
Yeah, 45 seconds left. It is going to be Pork and Beans are going to run out of time here. They're back on this disc, and they've been playing much better as of late, it would seem. Oh, fun little sun coming in there by Original. So still definitely a lot to look at here. It's not like they're out of this. It's not like they were completely getting run over here. They've just been having trouble getting. They've been getting possession. They've been going with a slow approach, but there's just little one-off passes. There's a lot of these players, as our chat is noting, still trying to adjust to playing on Quest here for this LAN event. And so once they start to get it more familiar, I expect we're going to see a couple more chances to actually get converted on Spork, and he's not able to finish that one. And the final seconds are going to tick off here. Original with it, just looking for one more. That one's not going to fall. It is going to be Callan reading that one very well. Time is going to elapse. Canada going to take round one, 15-7.
It's definitely not over. I know there's a bit of a lead for Canada there, but Pork and Beans, they're just showing the talent there. They've got players that can get past defenders and get into the goal despite there being a goalie, but also they hit those threes. If Canada are going to keep leaving that goal open, which they have a few times, they've been vulnerable in that way, and Pork and Beans can get back to it. They've got the players that can hit those quarter-court, half-court three-pointers, which they have displayed in this game. If they can double down, triple down on that in this next game, they can take a massive lead here. Three-pointers really, it's a really big part of this game. If you can back-to-back hit those threes, before you know it, you're snowballing, you're running away with the score.
Yeah, absolutely. We see it in this game all the time. Looking at the stats here, look, obviously, Pork and Beans not as many points as they would like, but I think they've got the makings a good setup here. Obviously, with that slower approach, they are definitely putting players more into roles on the defensive side or the offensive side. It's why we're seeing Original with assists on all of the points coming in for Pork and Beans there, right? That's 3 assists on the game, doing a good job of setting up the teammates. Interested to see if we see Original start to transition to a more offensive role, as Original is one of the higher level players on this team coming in for Pork and Beans. Obviously doing an excellent job on the assist and save front, but we'll be interested to see if they make any adjustments here for this round 2, if they maybe pick up the pace, or if they try and stick through with what they have planned and just rely on them becoming more comfortable playing with this headset and turn into points as everyone getting sunned out in the middle there on that opening joust. And this is what Pork and Beans needs, is pairing him with the disc. Non coming in. Oh, that could have been a critical, easy 2 points, but not able to put it in. And Canada is going to look to answer this one right back.
Yes, Canada send that for him. We got their own clearance. This is Maddie taking that long shot, clipping off that Geo down there. But they are still picking this up. There's only one player back defending, and that one player is not enough. As Smooth Riding, Smooth Riding, aka Callum, puts that in, putting him with a 2-point lead here.
Yeah, I mean, it's if you're Canada, or if you have spent all of your points on Canada, look, they're coming out here, and if you were happy with their first round win, you're probably very happy to see them take the lead here 2-0. As you know, this game very, very easily can become all about momentum, and Canada right now has it, and it is entirely up to them whether how they continue to run with it, right? Teams often, that is a great play there, as it is going to be Lulz ducking under them, trying to send this one in, not going to be able to turn this into points, as NVM is going to pick this one up. But as I was saying, it really is, as long as Canada can stop themselves from making mistakes, they absolutely can control their fate here in this game, because the momentum is theirs to lose, really. And if they can put 2 more in here, that would definitely do a lot. But no, Pork and Beans staying in there, keeping momentum from spiraling. As Original has the disc and is going to get this one cleared out.
Yes, it's just a game of momentum. Like, it's a big part of the game. Early 2-pointers on the side of Canada. It is putting the momentum in their favour. But despite that, Pork and Beans are putting in a good effort here, defending and getting that. The Roos, they find themselves in possession, taking a long shot, and does that go? Still got it, does. Right pocket, that was clean, that was lovely. That was a half-court shot by NVM, putting Pork and Beans in the lead by 1 point. It's the momentum that they need.
Yeah, exactly. This is their first lead, right? This is the first lead they've had across both rounds. Incredibly important if they're wanting to turn this around and take the second round and force the third, and then continue playing that into the third. But here's a good test. They've got the steal here. Oh, but they were looking for the pass, but a little miscommunication. It's not going to work for that stack. Still putting in good work. Pairing him with the disc. Is still holding on to it, trying to dodge away from an opponent on the floor, moving in, going to take the shot, but no, that is going to be Lulz saying no. Getting it cleared, but not out. Another chance coming in, the bounce isn't there. It's rebound, also not there. It is going to be Callan picking this one up, trying to clear. Third time's the charm, they'll get it up and out via the hands of Lulz.
Yes, we have Panda pushes forward, but Pork and Beans are picking us up on the back line, trying to get this through the middle sector of the arena. They can't quite as Panda send. Wow, that was great use of the arena and bouncing off the surface as that shot is sent all the way through. That was a half court and that went into the goal. That was clean, that was lovely, and that puts Panda back up by 2 points as we have Pork and Beans coming out on the defense now in the possession joust. They're getting a little familiar with, can they keep up the momentum they were slowly building there? Can they capitalize on the opportunities to score some of those long shots? As Original holds in the back right now, looking at his teammates set up, he gets it down. That was a lovely pass down to Parron. Oh, that one, try. Defended very well.
Callan with an excellent save, a good read on there, jumping out at the perfect time, and here comes Lulz the other way, taking the shot, that's going to ding it, not just go in. NVM is going to pick this one up, finds a little space on the ceiling, as we cleared up to teammate Original. Original on the ceiling is going to look to just kind of clear this one through and hope they can get a stack chasing it down, but they don't. It's just Lulz back there, picking up the disc and clearing it all the way back in for another Canada attack, trying to see if they can up this lead to 2 points. Stacks aren't coming in time though. It's going to be Original with the disc, trying to clear it out, but they're not able to get it out through the tunnel cleanly, and as a result, the possession keeps falling back into the hands of Canada. The long cross here isn't going to connect. It's going to be Perrin in below. But again, not able to get it out. Maddie with it, looking down below, and that is Callan with the disc, moving and making a move. No, not able to get by Original. Original with the stuns, with the steals. Going to get this one up to mid. Still not out though.
They have some great defense, and I think that's what's going to turn this game around. If they can defend very well and get those turnover opportunities, which open up those 3-point chances, they're going to have a bit of luck here. And that is just shooting the goal there. That was a shot. Silos that went out and he's collected by Pork and Beans. Carrying him, the player carrying him bouncing around on the ceiling, inverted, finding the pass. Whoa, it wasn't a pass, it was a clear attempt, picked up by a stack of candidates now. Back and forth, ping pong moment as we're trying to collect possession from both sides, and we have Pork and Beans picking this up, but still contested with a player in their face. And that is a pass picked up by Parron, still on the defense, slowing this game down right now. They're 2 points behind, but they're still in possession. They're fighting for this position as Original picks this up, playing inverted.
They've got possession, but can they have possession on the other side of the arena is the question. We haven't seen that in a while. Very low scoring.
If they can score those threes, do they need it? If they can find the angles where they can score from the halfway line, they shouldn't necessarily need to have their players on that side. They just need to open up those opportunities and try and find the angles that they need. As we have Parron picking us up right now. Is there a pass up high? Yes, there is. That's picked up by Original. Original is beaten to it though, so we have a look at this.
So you're suggesting a strategy here of Pork and Beans going half courts only. Is what we're looking for. All right. Well, Original with the disc, obviously too close to half court, so we'll have to wait for them to back it up here. As Parron with it, just kind of waiting for things to open up. Got a teammate, that's Original on the ceiling, moving in. Oh, looking for the bounce or a pass. Neither one's going to work. Maddie's going to scoop this one up and get it cleared out. Maddie has been on point with the clears on the back end. It's always Maddie picking it up with Canada and turning these around. Canada with the disc now. They're moving in. They've got the numbers. It's a 3-on-2. Oh, but a miscommunication. As you know, you got some players here playing. These aren't their regular teams. These are players playing with people they may have never played with before. So you're going to see little disconnects like that here and there, which honestly keep the best players from running away with it here, which I think is a big fun part of how they set up the teams in the LAN here.
Yeah, it's a fair comment, but it's also interesting to see his opportunity here as Original holds that defending way too long. He held that a little too long there, but now it's picked up by Low. Yeah, Low's picks it up and he takes around and puts that into the goal. Unfortunate for the side of Pork and Beans there, they couldn't quite find the angle or the opportunity to pass their way out of the bubble, but can they turn it around?
Yeah, at the rate they're going to have to pick up the pace a little bit if they want to do that, because you have to imagine Canada is probably going to start playing a little defensively. They're going to have someone waiting on the back line just to make sure they don't give up any huge, long threes, open threes, anything like that, especially with the way Pork and Beans has been playing. They've got to pick up the pace a little here if they want to score some points. They've got possession on the other end of the arena, but taking that shot just is not open. Callan is there and is covering it exceptionally well. And Canada with the clear here, and who is closest to it? That's going to be Lowell's. Lowell's moving in. Oh! Not able to read that bounce, and that is going to end up right in the hands of the original, who says, thank you very much, and is going to clear this one up through the tunnel.
Yeah, that's up. And then Sean target! Oh, target! That's what I'm talking about, Harples. That was one. That was an example of it, parrying him. Putting that in, that's what they do. That's what they do. Oh, that was beautiful, that was clean, that was lovely. And this is Canada returning fire now. They're only 1 point up. They're only 1 point up. They're leading, sure, they're leading, but they haven't won this yet. They need to defend this here because they are under threat of going into a third round where they still have to fight for another 10 minutes as we have Kalen holding the disc here. Taunting, passing it down to, sorry, those name swaps getting to me, lol.
Yeah. Lowell is going to send this one in, bouncing down, no stacks there. It's just going to be a slow float back to it for both teams. It's going to be original. Who's closest is going to get to it first. That's a good bounce pass up there to Paranim. And yeah, like you're saying, 1 point difference is all there is now, a minute and a half, so still plenty of time on the clock. Pork and Beans could continue this slow approach that they've been doing, but I mean, why do that when you can just hit long, open threes? But they do need to play some defense here. Canada's going to move in. They had a 3-on-1, and that is going to be Lowell's tucking that one in. Crucially, only a 2-pointer, and if we know anything about Pork and Beans, it is that they exclusively shoot 3-pointers from long range, and so if there was ever a chance for a nice clutch long 3-pointer, it's now.
100% is all to play for right now as we are less than a minute to go in the second round. Right now, can Pork and Beans put it together? Can they reverse this momentum right now? That is a bit of a shock to the system as they can see that 2 points, but can they turn this around? Oh, that is a hit to the dream. That is rough. I can't see it. Is it over? Is it over? Can they bring this back?
No, that's it.
Oh, that's...
It is. Yeah. Callan, look, we haven't been checking on the stats too much, but Callan with a game-leading 18 points, 2 assists, and 5 saves. Callan really stepping up with an incredible effort here today, wearing that smooth ride in name, and incredible job for them. And they are going to be rewarded here as they are going to take this one in the 2 rounds. A couple more points. No. A second try, a third try. Can anyone put this into the goal? No. A good save coming in from original. And that will do it as the clock runs out on the Pork and Beans. Unfortunately, going to be dropping to the loser's bracket. As Canada moving on, taking this one in 2 rounds.
Yes, dropping to the loser bracket, which means they're not out of it. They're not out of it. They still have that safety net where they can bring this back. They just need to win every other game they ever play. The rest of the tournament.
I mean, that's what we're all coming here to do, anyways, right? To win every game for the entire tournament.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to back out here for a second. We're going to get the next match set up to you guys. Thank you so much to everyone in the stream. Oh, I'll answer a couple of questions for the people on the stream. Everyone, yes, everyone here is on Quest, including players who don't usually play on Quest. This is a wireless-only event. Really, it's the best and simplest way to run a LAN. Connecting to a bunch of PCs is a little too much effort here. Aiden stepping in the chat and helping out there. Thank you so much, buddy. Yeah, so that'll be it. I'm going to take a break here. You'll probably see me in a game or two coming up. I've been offbeat. Money Mitch over there. Newton's running things behind the scenes. We'll be right back with a new face of fresh casters and players.
Yeah. Hello and welcome back to Echo North 2022. We got another match for you. And we have some new folks casting here. It's Cool Whip to my left.
What up,
and it is the one you see Luke, that is, and it's going to be a heck of a good time. We're with you for the next couple matches, but this one is the Toronto Smoke against the Cobra Chickens. How you feeling?
Man, this is going to be a great game here in the arena for the Toronto Smoke. We do have Palador, Smooth Riding, Verkera, and Condog B. And for Cobra Chickens, we have the EJP 2016, Mad Sweet Potato, and the one and only Strim Bitsky. Man, this is going to be a really hype match. If you know anything about the Echoholics, Verkera, and Smooth Riding here, it's going to be a loud game. It is going to get loud in this venue space. I'm super excited. As well as, you know, Palador being an honorary GOAT here tonight, honorary Echoholic, also Condog B. You know, man, this is gonna be a loud venue space right now. There's plenty of people scattered among the venue space, and you've got, you know, your 8 people in here. Everybody's getting logged in. 8 people in the arena now. We're just waiting for people to get ready up. This is going to be a super awesome match.
Yeah, it really will. And, you know, of course we have amazing people playing, but all the amazing people here, it's awesome just seeing the community hanging out, coming up to Canada, Echo North, you know, Annex Fate. But of course, none of this would be possible without our sponsors. So huge shout out to Drizzly Custom Inc., Slider Messaging, Weirdest Media, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, the Echoholics, VRML, and of course, this is streamed by VRML, hosted by NX Fate. So huge shout out to all the sponsors that do make this possible. But man, I'm so excited. You know, we get to see EJP, one of the organizers, playing. We get to see amazing OGs like Strem and Pally. And oh my god, this is going to be a good one.
This is going to be a great match here. It looks like it's so awesome to watch everybody play Echo IRL. You're hearing the background noise for everybody to get ready up here. It's so funny seeing everybody play IRL Echo and then seeing them on the projector and in front of me, you know, in the arena. There's nothing like the LAN experience, guys. If you ever get the opportunity to go to a LAN,
Do it.
You have to take that opportunity.
Do it.
This is my 5th one, I think, this year.
Yeah.
4th, 5th, I think it's 5th. But if you ever have the opportunity to go to LAN, you have to take that opportunity. We do have Ready Ups coming in. It looks like we got the glitch. I can hear it going back and forth. But we do have it going on here. We are ready. First touch, first possession. Let's see if it's going to get it.
Well, we're going to find out right here, right now. Round 1. Toronto Smoke in orange, Cobra Chickens in blue. And it will be orange. It will be Toronto, our home and native land. As it is going to be Smooth Riding, looking for the long shot. Not going to find it initially. The bounce not going to happen. Mad will pick it up. He seems pretty happy right now as he is going to find that pass upfield to Strem. Strem looks for the long shot, and there's no way. Unfortunately, there is no way, so it is going to bounce around. Get picked up again by Strem. Another opportunity for the 3. But no, not going to happen, and that does bounce through.
It is going to be off the ring there. Mad does recover. It does have Sweet on his toes, just looking for an open lane here, doing some juking. Does go up there to Strim. Strim has the one-on-one. That's a dot. Oh, Strim trying to get the fadeaway, but does get the assist and does get the 2 points on the board for Cobra Chickens.
Oh man, you hate to see it, you love to see it, but it's Echo at its finest. We're only 1 minute in here, and it is a 2-point game. This one can definitely go either way. Now Pally over to Smooth Riding dodging the quick defense, and that's a nice pass up. Ding, 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 and that will not go in, and that will not be a win for the Toronto Smoke, because that's going to get picked up by Cobra, who is going to try to find that pass out. It's still not going to connect, so another opportunity for the Toronto Smoke. As it's a free disc, they're going to get a hand on it, they're going to get a shield. Strength, OP.
OP Strim getting that snatch, does pick that pocket, but there is Smooth on the back, does get it, crosses it over to Con. Con does have the 2-0, gets it pocket pick there by Strim. It is going to be a slap out by Mad. Does try to get that cleared all the way through. It is going to get stuck there in the trap area. We do not see anybody pushing right now. Who's going to get it? Oh, gets that stun off. It is going to be EJP that gets the clear all the way through right tunnel.
all the way through right tunnel. Who's there? Everyone's stunned. It's a brawl fest right now, and it's going to get somehow picked up by Mad. Mad now over to Strem. Strem moving in, looking to finish it. Looking for the cut back to Mad. And there it goes. 4-0 for the Cobra Chicken.
Great shot there for the Cobra Chickens, putting them up, like you said, 4-0 here. The vibe is insane in the venue. Everybody is celebrating here. It will be the Toronto Smoke with this offensive joust coming out, rolling out. They're going to have Palador being the QB, sending that hot left, doing the relay. Oh, they are going to get stacked here. Oh, they just break apart. It is going to be Stren that recovers and goes for the pass. I don't know if that was a glorified possible self pass there, but it's going to be covered by Palador. Palador over to Bracara, but Bracara gets stunned out there by Mad. He recovers, trying to send that all the way through. He does get it over to Sweet. Sweet does get it sent all the way through left tunnel, looking for stacks here.
Looking for stacks. It's going low now. It's a slow disc. Everyone is stunned out. Everyone is stunned. And somehow Mad's going to get on there first and make it 6-0. The Cobra Chickens are certainly looking fierce right now, but the Toronto Smoke is still in it.
100% Cobra Chickens do have the momentum right now. They are vibing, obviously Mad with that sporty bounce shot for the 2 points. Coming out, Toronto Smoke. Palador being the QB, hot left again to Bracara. Bracara sending it through tunnel for the relay. Just a little bit off the mark there. It is going to be Cobra Chickens getting that cleared all the way through to Mad. Mad juking around, trying to get that pass off. Does get it. It's an open goal opportunity. 3 points there for the Cobra Chickens. What a shot by Strembitsky.
Yeah, I mean, Strem is just putting on a show right now with Mad. Finding those passes back and forth and connecting them. Looks strong, but we're only 4 minutes in, okay? Toronto Smoke, Palador subbed in last minute. They're finding their vibe. They're trying to figure out how this is going to play. And well, we know that left relay is going to work and connect again, but that second pass just isn't working for them time and time again, so will not get turned over this time. Instead, that's a deep pass. Is that going to be in? No, but it will be picked up here by Mad as Mad looks for a pass to Strem. Strem looks for a juke. Tries to find something. Finds EJP over to Mad. Now Mad looks for the long 3. It's going to not be the right shot, though. Definitely a bit of a quest throw. But that is going to be high. And a Smooth Rider will pick this one up.
Smooth just working his way forward, not getting any pressure here. Does go for this pass option to the right to Palador with a quick flick over to right trap. Not sure who's going to connect. It was glorified self pass. He does recover it here, walking through tunnel, passing it up to Condog. Oh, he does have a stack on him. What a good ender there. He did not actually stun anybody out, though, so it was not an ender. But he did avoid that stack. But also the Cobra Chickens getting that all the way through. They do have the stack. Getting that put in for another 2 points for the Cobra Chickens. Do we sent some mercy coming? This is 11 uncontested points.
Oh my. I mean, what a game from the Cobra Chickens right now. On paper, this game looks, it can go either way. And I would even say maybe in favor of Toronto Smoke, but I mean, Cobra Chickens are putting any of those thoughts to rest as Bracara is going to have to find that long, deep pass and will connect. Condon! Oh, save! Man, finding the hands and finding the clear, and that is going to get picked up by Cobra Chickens.
Strim does get that, goes for the clear, maybe the pass, maybe the shot! What a calculated Quest 2 shot by Strubitsky. 39 meters. Man.
That is crazy. And because it's Strem, that was intentional. 14-0, 6 points away, 4 minutes left on this game in round 1. As they go for the right relay, and that one will not go all the way. It's going to get stolen again by the quick stacks of Maddie Strem. They're unstoppable right now. That's going to bounce. Not in, but it will bounce. The Mad who will find 2 points, 16-0.
Man, gotta commend that Strim Mad stack there, putting that hot pressure on Bracara. We're able to steal that and, have that numbers advantage and get those another 2 points here. Just a mere 4 points away from a mercy, but it will be the Smoke here rolling out. It is going to be Pally sending it hot left over to Smooth. Smooth is uncontested here. It does come some pressure from Mad, putting that straight to Bracara. Bracara goes for the cross to Con. Looking, trying to read that bounce. Getting there is Mad, though. Mad is going to go for the reset to Shrim. Shrim trying to evade Smooth here. I believe that's who that was. Going for that pass back, but is getting a little pressure there. Oh, tries to get that pass off down under there to Smooth riding, but it is going to be Condom, maybe? Yes, sending it hot left boot. They do have numbers here. Oh, trying to get that cross off to Smooth, but just cannot connect. He's going to be mad slapping that out all the way through the mid.
Yeah, those slaps are so powerful just to buy a little bit of time. And, I mean, it actually doesn't end up working out for them. But there's 3 minutes left. That's an open three. Unfortunately, not going to find the shot from Condog, but it will find the hands of somebody. Eventually, I think Sweet Potato now has the hand loosened it. Now it's going to get picked up, pass back. Condog diving
By the Toronto Smoke. Condog getting that long arm, putting it in for 2 points.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I mean, we've only seen 2-round games so far here in Echo North 2022. Again, this is a LAN event. Everyone here is in person. We are all together, having some fun, being nerds, playing Echo, and it's a great grand old time. So, I mean, I would love to see a round 3, but this game's far from over. 14 points in 2 minutes is difficult, but it is possible. And this might be it, Cali. No open 3 opportunity there, but it will get sent back, but it's going to get picked up by Matt, and Matt will send it through.
That indeed gets sent all the way down into the smoke bubble looking for stacks. It is going to be a headbutt there by Pally, but it is ultimately recovered here by HAP. Going for the spin, no look, and it's just a little bit wide there. But let's see who is going to recover it. It is going to be Condog. He is getting harassed there by the HAP Stream stack. Stuck here, a little bit of his popcorn, but does get that pass forward to Mad. Mad has one-on-one. Opportunity goes for the mount. Oh, not in Smooth's house. He does get that off the backboard and get it cleared through mid.
Cleared through mid, quick shot. Not going to connect immediately. Do they get the read? Unfortunately not, so we'll be Mad. Sending that one across. Who's going to be there? Well, it will be for Clara. Going for a quick little reset to Smooth. Smooth down low to Pally. Pally. Jukin loses the hand. Well, actually got stunned. So that is going to be a free disc. Clear through now. Do the Cobra Chickens read those? Well, you know they do. And, well, Scram's going to get 2 more on the board. 18-2, Cobra Chickens.
Indeed, Cobra Chickens do have a 16-point lead here with 45 seconds left on this clock for this first round of the second match here at Echo North 2022.
Third.
Oh, what?
Third match.
Third match. My apologies. Third match. I was like, third round? No way. My apologies. It is going to be 25 seconds left on the clock. Mad does get that slap back. It is going to be Strim who recovers it, tries to get the stun off. Oh, it is harassing Becerra there. Does get the leech and the grab. Does get the disc. Looking for stuff. It is, just off of the shield, but it is going to be recovered here by Condog. Trying to get that cleared through left tunnel, but it just bounces off of Chio. Recovered by Smooth, but no. Sweet Potato gets a hand on it, sends it forward. Matt has an open opportunity. No, Sweet Potato. Let's go NA to ding ring. But they did not get the mercy here. Not today.
Not today. But maybe tomorrow, because they did kind that 1-round win. 18-2 is a very strong start, and I want to look at some very strong stats as we are going to see Strimbitsky leading it. 8 points to their name, as it's going to be 6 for Mad. Sweet Potato with 2. I mean, but the stack between Strim and Mad is absolutely incredible. As, I mean, Condog getting 2 points on the side of Toronto Smoke, but not quite what they needed. Aggregate stats, it speaks for itself. I mean, more possession time from the Cobra Chickens, more shots taken from the Cobra Chickens. But notably, stuns are fairly even, so good stun game from Toronto Smoke, but they really need to start finding each other.
100%, just trying to get it through mid there. You know, they were very persistent with that left rollout, that left relay rollout. And they're just trying to get it through mid. And once they get through mid, they've had a lot of opportunities there. Obviously, Condog was able to pocket those 2 points, putting that dunk meta in. Dunk meta always wins the game. Always wins the game. Especially, here at LAN on Quest 2.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Oh yes, indeed. You must have saw me at the beginning. I was going to do it, then realized I was on camera. I was like, no, I'm not going to do it.
All right. Huge shout out to Sir Trees, all the mods in chat. Much love to the active community because this is why lands like this are possible. Well, let's see if round 3 is possible and Toronto Smoke can win this one. It's going to get the headbutt as they are going to get this movement route. It's going to get passed up, but it's actually a self-pass and an unintentional one, so it's going to be a free disc. Now picked up by Spring Hitsky, looks for the long three, no good, but it's going to be bouncing high and wide. Now Strap once again gets pressure from behind, picked up by no one, and that's a backward pass.
Oh, wow.
My goodness. 2-1 goal. Okay.
Man, that was a great, it was like a no-look back pass, too. What great comms here, if you could hear it live in you hear it in the venue space. They were calming that the entire time. Being able to put in the disc for another 2 points. Toronto Smoke rolling out here. It is going to be Pally. No pressure here. That stack is together, though. Does get that sit left, but it does have to take an unfortunate bounce here. They do get the slap forward
That's
here.
it.
Is it in? But it is going to be in here by Vaquera. Slam dunking it in for 2 points. Tying it up here with just 1 minute off the clock.
This is a very different round 2, and I'm going to use one of the classic phrases where could be a classic game of Echo. Round 1 goes very much in favor of one team. Round 2, whole different story. You just get a feel of how the game goes, and that's a slow rollout. Where's the quick pressure? Unfortunately, no one got it.
Unfortunately, there was no stacks together. They are going to get that sent through left tunnel. Palador is going to be there to recover, doing some juking, trying to get it passed off to Condog, but no, Potato is there trying to get that shot, but it's smooth there on the back line, getting it sent all the way through down into the Cobra Chickens bubble, probably.
No stacks, though, but it's really going to get picked up. It's the one and only Gun. Oh, the stun. As it is going to get still picked up by Smooth Rising, spreading out now. Toronto Smoke, looking fierce. They're not smoking mirrors. Oh, but they missed the net, unfortunately, as that is going to bounce through. No one is backline, but it might be Condog who gets a boost. Nice grab. And then it's going to pass up to Smooth. Goes for the shot, but there is Mad back there, and he will easily pick it up.
Indeed, Mad picking that up on the back line. They do have the Sweet Potato Stream stack. Are they going to stack to it? They were going to try to do a quick dribble play there. It is going to be recovered by Sweet. Sweet going for the cross pass to Strim. Strim does have a 3-on-1 opportunity. Does the pump fake? And just there is EJP going for the backboard, but also was Mad there for the recovery, but just a little off the mark. It does get slapped through. It is stuck in trap here. Who is going to get it? It's going to be Strim. Strim sending it low. Does not have numbers. Has a 3-on-1. Does maybe a cross pass here to backboard. Oh, he's trying to connect there to Strim, but it is going to be slapped out by Toronto Smoke. Oh, but recovered by Condog, sent all the way through left tunnel.
All the way through left tunnel and bounced very smartly, as a clear will be harder to read, but it will still get picked up by Strem now. Strem looking for the clear downfield. It's going to get picked up by Sweet Potato. Sweet Potato finds the pass across to Mad. Mad has an open 3, and Mad don't hit those. Oh no! As Smooth is going to find a pass opportunity, but it's going to be a pass finally to Condog. Condog not realizing his teammate was stunned. This will finally get picked up and finally get sent through it by Palador, the one and only, as that's going to be bounced deep, but picked up once again by that quick stack. Strem has the disc.
Strim does indeed get that sent all the way through left tunnel, man. This is a different game than our first round here. Still tied here 2-2, almost 4 minutes into the game. It is going to be recovered here by the Cobra Chickens, but on the back line is Smooth, getting that cross pass. Oh, trying to connect there to Condog. Inverted just does not connect. Mad does get a hand, but Smooth right there to recover. Looking to push, goes for the cross, but just couldn't grab it. Was Pally looking for the leap and the grab, but there is Bracara looking for the cross, does connect with Smooth. It's going to push the bubble here. Oh, it's sending that to Con, go for the cross. With only 5.5 minutes left. Coming up on the clock here.
Oh man, I want a round 3 so badly. Yeah, it's 4-2. We're only halfway through. Oh my goodness, this is intense. As it is going to be Cobra Chickens with the joust advantage. Mad now with the disc, finds the left side pass, going to connect to Sweet Potato. As it is really a stun out from Bracara and Smooth right in. Do they find the stack? No, but Bracara does find the pass deep to Palador. Palador looking for Condog. Condog not ready for it, so it is going to get picked up by Strem. Strem looks for a cross clear, which is going to work very well as the stack is free. But guess who's there? It's Condog, who's going to juke, try to find some time and to try to set up this clear.
Indeed, he tries, but Mad backline does get that grab and does get the bounce pass to Strim. Strim does have a 1-on-1. Oh, shot. Smooth says, I'm shutting that down. I'm not going to allow that in this goal. It's going to be recovered by Mad. Going for that forward pass there. Strim getting the jump, getting the grab. Open goal. Not in. It's going to be rejected and trying to get that cleared out, but it's going to go by EJP. Goes for Noah. Goes for the bounce. Oh, but it's just why.
What a leech there from the side of Toronto Smoke. That's the only reason they got to that disc first, because a 2-point lead is very precarious. If you are unfamiliar, we only can score 2s and 3s in this game, very much just like basketball. And so, I mean, 1-goal game right now. And, well, Toronto Smoke wants that next goal, as it is the best 2 out of 3 here, as everyone is in the upper bracket. It is a double elimination tournament. So staying alive means you can't lose twice. This is the first game for these teams, but they don't want to lose. They want a round 3, and so far Toronto Smoke are brawling their way to potential victory, as they are going to find another stun, and then it's going to get picked up by Sweet Potato. Sweet Potato goes for the reset, as that is going to get picked up by Mad.
Mad up to Strim, does not have numbers here, goes to bad pass to Mad. Oh, it does get it for 2 points. It's 50 seconds left on the clock.
Wow. Okay. All right. 0-0. 3:40 on the clock. Okay. It's like a very efficient pub or something. As that's just going to be red, and that's going to be not what you want. Because look at that play. The stack reads it, the stack hits it, and the stack hits it. Stravitsky all day makes it number 4.
Stravitsky, that is Halloween theme music. I don't know how loud that is on the stream, but oh, great. It's wonderful. It is definitely, Halloween music on the corner, so I think it's have to have. Smooth is going to be the QB here. Also, let's get that sit through mid. Get pressure though. Goes for the shot, but it is going to be first by Condog. He has 2-on-1 running into the cut. Oh, but here does get stunned out also, and I'm not quite sure, but he's going to sleep to recovers. He's trying to get the reset. What?
Oh no, I thought it was free. But it is going to be picked up here by Pally. Pally is going to get stunned out. No one is back. It's a stack race, and that race will be won by Bracara, but they do get stunned as Reb looks for a long, low shot. We saw that bounce earlier, but 2:35 for their upper bracket dreams to stay alive, as it does going to be Bracara again with the disc. Toronto Smoke, of course, wanting to win round 2 for round 3, as that is going to get picked up here by Bracara. Bracara gets the clear. That's all the way through. We know that bounce. No, it's going to go a little bit too low, but it still will get picked up by Toronto Smoke.
Bracara does get her hands on the dish, trying to get that cross off the con. But Mag gets that sent over to Sweet. Sweet's going to do a little geo-juking and does get that sent all the way through mid. Looking for stacks here. Not seeing it, but it is going to smoke. Smooth sending that all the way through right tunnel. Does get that sent to Condog. Condog getting pressure there by EJP. Does get that sent all the way down. Covered here by Mad on the back line. But no, Smooth here. Also, getting the read, getting that sent forward. They have numbers to push. 2 points. It's a 1-point game. We have plenty of time here. This is very much so still possible round 3.
Yeah, it is. Okay, this is one of those interesting moments. Because they scored a 2, not a 3, if Cobra Chickens score a 3, this game may be over. If Toronto Smoke scores a 3, Cobra Chickens are still in it. So if they score a 2, then it's really anybody's game. Toronto Smoke just needs to get some points on the board, but they're giving so much respect to Cobra Chickens. Too much space. They have no one back. But it is going to get picked up, and the stun is good. But the self-clear is better for Toronto Smoke, because that's all the way downfield. Do they get the leech? No, they don't. So it is going to get picked up by Strem. Strem goes for the low clear. That is a good clear, but it's going to be Palador reading those, looking for a pass. Will find Bracara. Bracara jukes around, gets the clear through. Can there be Condog? Can they find it? No, it's going to be Palador. Palador now 48 seconds on the clock. This is going to be the last play of the game. Whoever scores next will win. That's going to bounce all the way through. Who's going to be there? As it's going to be Mad slapping that one across. 30 seconds now.
Oh man, it is going to be Mad as it's into that cross. Not quite sure who he's trying to connect with. They might just a glorified self pass. He does recover here. It is getting pressured by Bracara. Goes to the bounce. Plus the Stram. Stram does get the dot. Secure here. Oh, 3-point game. I do not think there's going to be enough time on the clock something
No.
for them to get out and even headbutt their way into a
Oh
round three.
man, you hate to see it. They lost that game because of one reset pass. Unfortunately, that just was a little bit off target. But they are going to try for the headbutt. Unfortunately, it shall not be. But man, oh man, GG's Cobra Chicken certainly played well. But I'm so excited to see what Toronto Smoke can do because I mean they almost had that round too.
Oh, 100%. This is going to be a good team to watch through that losers bracket side. 100%. Like we said, based off of that first round, you didn't know what to expect for the round two. And let me tell you, Toronto Smoke just needed to warm up a little bit. This round two was very close, and obviously it was all down to the last 30 seconds. So commendable effort there by the Smoke, trying to make this a round three game.
Yeah.
Just coming up a little short here. Now you can see, maybe you can see, maybe they can pin around. Everybody's going around and shaking everybody's hand, telling everybody good game, IRL. There's nothing like the LAN experience. Being able to, dab up your homies after a good win and, tell the opposing team good games. So if you ever get the opportunity to come to LAN, definitely take that opportunity.
Definitely come to a LAN, and we're going to have a post-game interview here with Palador.
Oh, yeah.
So Palador, I mean, just one more. Yeah, please.
Echo.
Echo. All right. Fantastic. Someone write a book about that word. But man, oh man, GG's between these two teams. Let me tell you who is playing up next. Coming up next, Cool Whip and I are still going to be here. It's going to be a fan favorite Brick against Valerium. So don't go too far away. We will be right back. Welcome back to Echo North 2022, aka Canada. Oh my goodness, it's electric here in the room. We have another matchup for you, Valerium against Brick. A highly anticipated match, but we are here still. I'm the one you see, and hey, next to me, IRL, no way, spending all week with me is Cool Whip. How you doing?
Man, yeah, dude, this has been an awesome week. If you've never been to Toronto, it is a beautiful city with a lot of things to do. We are live here from Toronto, Echo 2022. Now, we do have 8 people in the arena here for Valerium on their roster. We do have UI, Pixel Patrick, Snack, Offbeat, and for Team Brit, we have Shepard, Wiggles, KFC, and Acorn. This is going to be a really great match here. A lot of goated names in the arena right now. Everybody's getting hyped. You hear them in the background. Everybody's doing their pre-battle war cries. Oh, and there's nothing like the pre-land jumps getting hyped. It is KFC doing some jumping around here. We do have this first neutral joust, first touch, first possession. This is going to be
Well, let's see. Here we go. As they're going to fly through the tubes, they instantly get picked up by Brick as a Valerian elects to go for a defensive neutral joust. I love this. He's already got a 3 on the board.
100% Brick coming out here. Does have a relay, and KFC having a 3-point opportunity almost 15 meters out. He does get that 3-pointer. We're putting them up here on the board. Under 30 seconds. This can be weird with this joust. Staying stacked is UI with Snack. Trying to connect their 2 Pixel Patrick on the left. But coming in hot is a teammate. Well, 3-point, 6-point game here to Brick.
Yeah, every time you see someone in person, just like you do at home, and you do a little jump and jig, except we get to see it, it's hype, and everyone gets all the more excited. But man, Brick has a very, very strong start here. As there we go, a proper roll up there. Now Snack with the disc finds that low pass. He's going to bounce from the hands of Yui. Yui quickly back to Snack. Snack to cross. That's open. On the floor.
Lyrium and me on the board, 2 points here. Great passing here from the orange team, connecting and, capitalizing on that open goal opportunity. Only 4 points down here. It is going to be Britt with this offensive joust. It does look like Wiggles going to be QB coming on to the company. Oh, it's slow. It is going to be recovered. The Valerian stacks on that joust, recovering and putting it in. A mere 2-point game, Luke.
Yeah, a mere 2-point game. I just looked up what Valerian was, and it's a flower. So they are certainly not flower like they're truly electric here in this game. As it's just a 2 points when Wiggles now goes for an interesting bounce pass. It's going to get picked up here somehow by KFC with all the jukes. Finds the pass over to Shepard. Shep now finding the cut pass over to Acorn. Acorn, one more reset. Getting Wiggles back in this play. Juking around back over to Acorn. Great pass there. Diving in. They have numbers. Backboard! Hey, what a save! But they're not into the woods just yet. Wiggles. Part of it, but not enough. 8-4 Brick.
Man, great defense there by Valerian. Insane saves there by Snack back to back. But just unfortunate getting put in there for another 2 points for Brick. Valerian coming out hot with this rollout. It's going to be Pixel. Patrick seeing the hot left trying to connect their 2 snacks. Oh, gets an unfortunate bounce. The lane is open. Goes for the Quest 2 throw. Trying to connect there and does get the dunk. Oh, what? Oh, unfortunate there. Coffee does get a hand on it. And just threw it away.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly an unrelenting pressure coming from the side of Brick, but Valerian, they are certainly fighting tooth and nail as Pixel Patrick finds the right foot pass. Now Snack finds the high clear that is not going to be passing to anyone in particular, so will get picked up by the other team. Brick finding the hands of KFC, going for a nice little juke clear off the backboard, not going to go in. By Wiggles. 4
Great stacks there by Brick. Wiggles doing what she is known for, whittling and scoring. Always on the board here. We have an insane team here on Brick. Shepard, Wiggles, KFC, and work here, but it is Valerian. With this rollout, sends it hot right, trying to connect their end tunnel just off the mark. Pixel does get a slap off, but does get it sent all the way through to UI. Trying to get shot, goes for it. A little bit low there. Looking for stacks, looking for recovery. It is going to be recovered by Pixel Patrick. Looking for the cross pass. This is going to be sent to UI. He does have pressure here. Has a cross opportunity there. Does make the connection. Is getting a little pressure there. Goes to the cross bounce pass, but does go wide here. Reflected by Offie. Offie sending it to Shield. Oh, doing some juke. Oh, 4 points. What a shot there by Valerian.
Yeah, I mean, look, Brick has really quick goals and in quick succession, which obviously is a little scary looking. But I mean, Valerian, don't count them out. We're only less than halfway through this game, and it's 6 points. 6 points, potentially 2 threes, 3 twos. I mean, anything is possible. As there's a mistake from Brick, they're gonna punish it. They're gonna get picked up, and Snack is gonna well with the 4-point game.
Valerian coming in here, catching him off guard, recovering that hits, and utilizing that numbers bench to just put that in for another 2 points here. Declining the amount of points between, this is anybody's game here. It is going to be a rollout here with Brick, sending it hot left tunnel. That stack is on, goes for the reset back to Wiggles. Wiggles sending it back through left tunnel, trying to connect to KFC, but it is off the head, I think. A Pixel Passion, and it's recovered by Wiggles, getting the slap down back to mid. Recovered by Pixel, just getting hassled there by KFC. Goes to the pass back to Offie. Offie going across, does get the connection over to Snack. Snack is getting a little pressure here, but KFC's going to go for that 4-man. Oh, goes back for the pressure. Sending it back to Offie. Offie going cross boot. Oh, trying to connect there. They get the, oh! That's the DNA. The ding ring day indeed needed that. Goes right. Valerian Huey, man, he is just coming in with a force here, putting another 2 points on the board.
Oh my goodness! I mean, Yui is correct. I think so. I think is he? Is that right? I don't know, but he's one of the people I'm staring at, and they're all so good. As it is going to be KFC now with this disc going for a low pass, connecting to Shepard. Oh, not going to find that three instead. It's actually going to be a self clear going all the way downfield to Leach. It's going to get slapped right back, but still picked up by Valeri.
Offbeat on the back line, does recover the disc, walking it forward slowly. Nobody pressuring him, does pass it over to Snack. Snack getting kept pressured by KFC. Tries to connect there. Offbeat is going to recover it, but Acorn is pressuring him. Goes for the cross back over to Snack. Pixel is cutting in here. Are they going to cut it? He does have 2-on-1. Goes for the cut. Oh, 80 men there in the bubble. But it is going to be Valerian trying to chase that disc down, but no, the Stack's an Acorn, and I think KFC
they got
get stunned out in the backfield. It is a stack race. They have an open opportunity. Oh, they're going to slow it down. They don't have numbers. They're going for the 2-on-2. Goes for the juke. Goes for the wall. It's going to go and get it. See. 4-point lead here for Team Brick.
Man, I mean, really great stunts on the back line there for Brick. Yeah, great dunk from KFC, but we know KFC makes those. But the back line to prevent rotations is what made that play happen for Brick. Now 4 points. Valerium looking for a Jost advantage. Pixel Patrick taking this one slowly. Under pressure, not. Finding a beautiful bounce to Snack. Snack finding an unfortunate pass to the other team as Acorn will gladly pick it up.
Acorn gladly does pick that. Oh, what? She beats it. That Telrad. It is going to be recovered by Snack. Snack is getting the hassle. Does get his pocket picked by KFC. Getting that sent all the way through right tunnel looking for a stack race. We do have them coming in, and it is going to be Valerian there first. Getting the hand on it. Tries to get that cleared out, but just off of Geo. Oh, but they overshoot it. Their stack is still together. It is going to be by KFC. Off and forward. There is nobody home. They do have an opportunity, but no, they are there now. Goes for the cross. Yeah! 2 points. What a cut. That's there to Wiggles. Putting that in for 2 more, making the 6-point lead to Brick.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. I mean, we've seen Valerium down 6 before, but that 6-point lead seems to be a very safe buffer for Brick right now, as Valerium needs to really turn up the heat. I want to see quick passing plays, quick control downfield, and really knowing where each other are. That's a long pass. Does it connect? Yes. Does you hit the shot? Yes. Go around the net, but instead scores by a pocket. So it's a 4-point game. We just about 60 seconds on the clock.
Oh my gosh! What? This is insane. You can't make it up, man. I don't think that was the strat, though, to be honest. They are, it might have been, they do have this now, rolling out. It is going to be Wiggles playing possession, probably. That stack overshoots and breaks apart. They are going to have an advantage here. They are going to recover the disc. Acorn has it. Gonna walk it forward. Goes for the pass over to KFC. KFC has it. Oh, but coming in hot as a stack. But no. Shoot, grabbing that is off me. They are stacked together. Oh, but snatched away by Wiggles. Wiggles tries to get it down into the bubble and does. It's going to be a direct pass. It is. Has an open opportunity here. Shepard dunking it in, securing this win here. This first round win here for Team Brick. With only 30 seconds, so there's not enough time for Valerian to come back. They can indeed put more.
Yeah, they certainly can. 20 seconds. Well, let's see who can get the momentum coming into this next match, this next round. And it might might be Valerium, but that dribble is not going to connect the way they wanted to. So it's still a scramble for this disc. KFC now has it, but all that they will find is a long clear, long pass. No, if it doesn't get slapped aside, it's now picked up by KFC. KFC wants the hype, wants the action, the cut, the thing, the read, and that will be another no goal. 12-18 Brick will take that one, but not as decisively as many might have thought coming into this round.
Yeah, indeed. You know, this was a very close game. I definitely think this second round is going to be really close too.
Yeah.
I mean, we all want to see a round 3. You know, I believe it was back and forth there in the beginning. You know, it was very tit for tat. And, you know, Brick just come running away right there. I think the 2 open 3-point opportunities that they had is what separated them. You know, with the score, you know, the point differential there.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, I just want to look at some of these stat lines here, right? Because it's so spread out. Shepard with 2, Wiggles with 7, KFC with 5, you know, assists across the board. Yui with 6, Pixel, Patrick with 2, Sneck with 2 assists as well to their name. I mean, everyone is participating in this game. Nobody is left out. And with that, I mean, huge shout out to the whole community who's able to come out here and have some fun and hang out with us, because only because of you folks coming out here it's possible, and only because of our sponsors it's possible. So huge shout out to Drizzly, Custom Ink, Slider Messaging, Weirdest Media, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Ecoholics, VRML, and X8, and of course this is streamed by VRML, hosted by an X8, Equinor 2022, round 2. That's 4, here we go. And it's going to be a headbutt for Valerium, but not quite able to collect that one immediately. But you second round.
Man, you can't, I don't know if you can hear it, maybe you can't hear it, but they are high, capitalizing on the headbutt, getting it right off his shoulder and putting it in for 3 points. Delirium coming in hot with some momentum here in the second round. They are high and ready. They want a round 3.
Yeah, they really do, and that's exactly what they needed to get that momentum up, and they are on fire. Sneck looking for a pass, waiting to find a stack buddy. Finds 2, in fact, as it is going to be picked up and sent out, but a very effective clear by the Valerian squad, as they are going to get a hand on this. Yui's everywhere! Yui! Oh my goodness! Finally needs a pass option. Unfortunately, didn't have one, so they will get stunned out, but now finding the hands back, looking for a pass to Yui. Acorn getting pressure, not finding that clear, so it's going to be a stun through, but it's going to get picked up by Wiggles, slapping it downfield now, bouncing low, but who's there? It's Kenny.
Indeed, great stacks there by Rick. Wiggles getting that awesome clear all the way through the middle. KFC 2 points. Making this a real 1-point game. Losing it down by 1 point. Delirium does have this on this offensive gels coming out hot. Let's see what they're going to do. It's going to be Pixel Patrick. Does have it. Contested there by that stack, sends it back to Offie. Offie also contested by that stack. It's going to be a free disc. Pick there. Oh, Acorn trying to do an ender, but just misses the disc. And it is going to be Yui. For another 3-point shot there. Great job by Yui. Right, bro. He's making his debut.
He is known after today for sure, and I see him jump in and ice as he should be. And what a fight coming from inside of Delirium. They're hungry for round 3, and I mean, who doesn't want to see it? Who doesn't want to see this? As KFC looks for a long pass, long clear. That it's what's going to be. Now it's going to connect to Acorn. Acorn looking for the reset, slowing down this play. Wiggles now taking control of this disc, waiting to bait one out. Does get baited, but actually gets stunned as well. And they're still in this. It's a cross pass, not going to be to anybody in particular, but KFC will recover. Taking some time on the ground, looking across, connecting slowly to Acorn. Acorn diving in, sees the cut. The cut's stunned. The cut's no longer an option, but Yui is an option, and Yui will find the slap over to Pixel Patrick. Pixel Patrick has a stack race downfield now. Who's going to be there first? It's going to be Pixel with the stun, though. Who's there? It's set over to Pixel. No! Oh my goodness, what a play. It's not over off. He goes low, connects to nobody. It's just a spam slap fest. As finally, KFC is going to get that one at least kind of through tunnel.
Oh, that was a great one. Yui does get that slap, trying to connect to Offie. Oh, man. Oh man, this is definitely a brawl fest here in the arena, trying to get it sent out from Orange side. It's going to be covered and touched by KFC. Ultimately, it is going to be Snack gets a hand on it.
No way, no way.
Down into Blue Bubble. Oh, he's going to be recovered. Hands go! Just off the ding ring. Unfortunate. Who's going to recover? Oh, no, go slow. Oh, but it's just saved there by Acorn. But it is going to be open, shut down by Acorn again. Insane. Shutting it down. Who is going to get it? It's going to be but the stack coming in hot. Good, they do get the chain, the Wiggle Shepherd chain, but it is still a free disc here.
It's a free disc, and that is going to be still in control of Delirium. Delirium, will it get it again? No. But they're not going to find the clear brick. Brick is looking for something, and they're looking for that disc, but they don't have it. And then the third shot, not going can't find the back of the net though, but it will find the hands of KFC, who will finally find some reprieve with the clear going downfield, and they even may find a shot, but they don't get a dance on the disc. They don't hear, so someone's rotating back. 4-point game still.
Slowing it down is Wiggles. Does get pressure. Looks for the underpass there to KFC. Doing some juking around on Boot. He is going to stop. Out juke his man there. Puts it in for 2 more points. A mere 2-point game here. Delirium is still up by 2 in this round 2. Everybody wants to see round 3. We're going to see what Delirium's going to do on this rollout.
Yeah, everyone really does want to see a round 3, and everyone wants to see you here in Echo North 2022. If you aren't in the building, we just added more seats. So if you are elsewhere, come on and go. Join us. Be energy, be shouting, have some fun, watching some incredible Echo. But it is going to be picked up here by Shepard going for a... And that's going to be Wiggles. Time to get 6 all.
Great job there by Brick. Now tying it up 0-0. Not following Lizard. Thank you for the rehydrate. I indeed did need that. Much appreciated. We did have an even kill game here. Back to 0-0. Everybody wants to see a round 3. First round did go to Team Brick. Does have this rollout. They're 2-2 in it. Rolling it out. Going for the dribble play. They are going to send it right tunnel. Does have a successful dribble. Oh, they just break apart. There it is. Acorn getting there. It's going to try to clear that through right tunnel. Does get it a little scuff there, but it is going to be the KFC Shepard stack. Does recover that, trying to get it sent out through mid. Ultimately, it's going to be fixed for recovery. It's in the
No way.
Up and go. So, he was struck through. He saved it 3. Maybe it was calculated.
It was calculated. You saw Acorn reaching for it, denied at least one of those points, making it a 2 as opposed to a 3. But Yui, my G, looking for that shot and finding it as a, well, it's a 2-point game. And it's oh so close as it is going to be a pass. That is very not right, but it will be KFC finding it and now sending that one through. But that's just going to be a spam disc as it's going to get picked up by Pixel Patrick. Pixel Patrick also on fire here in this tournament, as it's just a brawling game. As finally another clear through, but who's going to get to that disc first? Well, it is going to be Blue, not the shot they were looking for.
Unfortunately, yeah, KFC went for that and it did bounce off of someone's head. It is going to be recovered there by Snack, getting that sent all the way through. We do have the Shepard KFC Stack there. KFC ultimately getting that sent through left tunnel all the way through, looking for Stacks. It is going to be Wiggles. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, Acorn actually gets stunned out there by Wiggles picking this pocket. It's
No way.
All the way
No
What a
way.
shot. No. The bouncing flat cannot reach. Well, but it's going to be Yui. Yui's going to be pressured though, and his pocket picked by Shepard. Shepard going to let's get sent to right now.
Look, I don't care who wins round 3. I just want to see one. I just want to see a round 3 right now. And so, I mean, let's see what Valerian can do. As they're just trying to find that one last pass. It's not going to connect, but that's not going to be as clear either. So it is going to get picked up by Pixel Patrick. What a juke. Looking for that low bounce. Looking for that low shot. He's on fire, making it 10-6.
Great job here by Valerium. You're not giving up, getting that sent all the way through, man, and capitalizing here, putting them up here by 4 points.
Yeah, and Yui, 11 points to their name. Absolutely masterful as what an absolute kid, what an absolute legend. As well, this game's not over yet. Don't count your eggs before they hatch, because so far none of them have. As it is going to be a low pass. Guess who has it? It's Snack. Snack. Who is it going to connect to? It's going to be someone, and it's going to be Acorn, who finds that quick pass over to Wiggles. Wiggles under pressure, under duress. That disc is free. It's a nice leech. Going to get picked up by Offbeat. Offbeat. Look for the pass across to Pixel. Pixel is going to slow this play down, because guess what? They're up by 4 and they won round 3.
Definitely. If they were smart here, they would just play possession, play that time clock down, not allow Brick to get them stacks together and try to capitalize on this open goal down there on the Team Delirium side. They do get it clear through. They do have the stacks, but it is ultimately going to... Oh, no. KFC coming in hot, getting stunned by Pixel Patrick, though. Oh, no. What a read! And what a... Oh, I'm trying to get that cleared out. But no, it's sent back down into the bubble. Who's going to have it? It is going to be Acorn. Acorn's pushing the disc. He does have it. Coming in now. Going for the cross pass over to Shepard. Shepard going for 2 on 1. For 2 more points. 14 Brick. This is just a 2-point game for Valerium. 1 minute left on the time clock.
Oh my goodness. I mean, this is insane. It's a 2-point game. If Valerian scores a 3, that is definitely GG. If they score a 2, oh my goodness, I don't know. Sneck is going to find it. It's going to find the disc. Is going to find the clear. Are they going to find the back of the net? It's the back race. It's good. That picks up Patrick by some very valuable time right now. And then it's going to be a pass upfield to Yui. Yui trying to find the clear. It's a good clear. That's good time. What a bounce. Oh my goodness, I'm going to dare say that was intentional, as it is going to bounce around by Acorn now, looking for a pass option. That pass is going to bounce erratically, so guess who's there? It is Valerium. Valerium taking some time, taking some space, but not getting the stun game on their side. 14 seconds now. 14 seconds. Just pass. Just pass. Just pass. And it's going to be a stack. It's going to be a shot. It's going to be a shot.
Another round.
Oh my goodness, what a round for Valerium.
Man, what a save there. I think it was Snacker picks on, not quite sure, but what a crack save there to secure the round 2 win here. We're getting what we want. We're getting round 3. Valerium is so hyped right now in this venue, jumping around, celebrating that round 2 win. You know, Yui is just popping off right now. But dude, Valerium's defense right now is OP.
Yes. I mean, you have to look at the stats, right? Snack with 2 saves, Offbeat with 3, but in reality, they have so much more. And this defense is what's keeping them in this game, and this is why we're here. We're here for moments like this, where we can see the hype, we can feel the hype, we can be the hype. And oh my goodness, are they putting on a show? But now it is winner take all. Next game moves on in the upper bracket. Loser goes to relegation, where if they lose again, they are done and they will not play tomorrow. So, oh my goodness, I'm excited for it.
Man, I'm so excited. Who doesn't love it round 3? You know, I bet a lot of people looking at these rosters coming in were thinking that Team Brick, you know.
Yeah.
Listen, and look at, look at it. There's master players, you know. And you, listen, but who doesn't love a good underdog, you know? So we're looking for a round 3 here. It's ultimately going to decide the fate. Like you said, relegation or moving on to the winner's bracket. So here we are on this offensive joust. It is going to be Valerium with the headbutt again, looking for stacks. Who's going to have it? Oh man, still nobody in the vicinity. It is going to be Slap and move forward, but it is going to be Acorn that does have it. Oh, unfortunately, there does get the reset to KFC, getting the sent through mid.
Yeah, he sent through mid, and this disc control, as we were saying in round 2 from Valerium, is really what was keeping them in there. They're just on defense. They're reading their space. They're trusting each other, and they're trusting those lanes. Unfortunately, not going to find that pass. Still 30 seconds in. This is the first round where there has not been a goal in the first 30 seconds of this matchup. It's that athletic, that energetic, as the reset is not going to be a reset because of the pressure from KFC, as KFC goes for the long shot, but Sneck says no, thank you. That's finding the outlet pass now to Offbeat, and Offbeat looking for a clear, but KFC is going
KFC doing some IRL windmills here, doing some ducking, juking around, does walk that in for 2 more points. 14 break here in this third and deciding round. Who wants it more? Man, coming into round 3, it's like we mentioned, Love Team Valerium rolling out here. They do have the Joust Pixel sending it hot left over to Sneck. Sneck sending it all the way through, going for the relay, but just does not connect there to Yui. It is going to be 4 men in the bubble here. KFC, Acorn, Stack, trying to do some double stack dribble pressure here. It's going to be Shepard and Wiggles together. They do have numbers here. Going for the long shot. It's just a little wide left, though. It's going to be KFC recover. Go for that slap down. It's a glorified self pass, probably. Is getting pressure. Goes for the cross to Wiggles. Wiggles juking out their man. Does get the cross. Goes for the, they try to cut it one more time. It is just about
Yeah, just about clear. Acorn not quite finding that shot or pass regardless. It's going to be a quick pressure as this disc is going to get cleared through low. picked up, sent up, but not sent down, as it's going to get recovered here by KFC. KFC looking for a clear. The stack does break apart, so it's not going to recover it, but Sneck will steal it, and that's going to be a pass right back to KFC. It's a game of ping pong right now, as it is going to be now upfield to Acorn, lining it up. There is a goaltender back, and there is many pressure on this disc, and it's going to be working for Sneck. It's going to be working downfield. It's going to be working into the hands of Pixel Patrick, who scores 2 and ties the game with 7.5 on the board.
Great job there by Team Valerium, getting their stacks together and getting them down to the bubble and putting that in for 2 points. Like you said, tying this game up. Who doesn't want to see a close round 3? Back to 0-0. It's going to be Rick with this rollout. Wiggle slowing it down. Rank trying to bait out that stack. They are running a double stack defense here for Valerium. They do capitalize there with the stacks. They broke apart now, but they are in the bubble first. Going for the 2-on-2. Well, going for the wall. Here you go. 2 points off me, walking it in from the backboard.
Yeah, oh my goodness. I mean, Valerium is something right now. 6:30 on the clock. I mean, this is not a very high-scoring game. This game is close.
100%. Wiggle sending that pot left, but it is that double stack there for Valerium. They are chasing it down. They have the numbers advantage, but just do not read the disc. It is still wild. Who's going to get it? It is going to be recovered by Shepard. Shepard and Acorn getting the stack there. They are going to be the first ones down to the disc. They do have an open point opportunity. Are they going to dunk it? Tied it up, Shepard. Man, you just got to clear and boost, it looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, you really do. And to avoid, the blonde kid is the one and only Yui with freaking 11 points to their name, absolutely popping off in round 1 and especially round 2. So, oh my goodness, absolute cracked dude. But now Offbeat has it. Offbeat looks for a long pass. It looks like it's going to end up being a self pass as he's not able to get it. But guess who? It's going to be Yui trying to get the stun. Unfortunately, gets stunned himself. And now Acorn looks for a long clear, bouncing around, bouncing off the backboard, bouncing almost in. But it is going to get picked up by KFC. KFC looking for the backboard pass. Acorn goes 4.
Great job there, KFC. Looking for that slap. Back to Acorn, and Acorn just finding the center of the goal there. Another 2 points here for Brick. They're ahead right now, only by 2. Delirium rolling out. What they're going to do, they're going to run it fast. They're going to run a hot left relay here. Snake all the way down, disconnect, goes from the pass, across, and it goes to the open shot opportunity, but it is just a little high. They're recovered by Offbeat. Offbeat going, that stack there by Acorn and KFC. They are going to stun him out and recover the disc. KFC doing a little bit of dancing there. Oh, and man, Yumi right there, hassling that stack. Oh, they just can't get it clear through, man.
Oh, no.
Oh, it needs to be Wiggles getting the slap, but Offbeat on the back line. Oh, gets that slap forward, trying to connect there with Snack, I believe. But it didn't be Acorn coming to the pot, gets it clear.
Yeah, it is. And, there is going to get picked up by Offbeat. Offbeat now taking it slow, finding the pass across to Pixel Patrick. Pixel Patrick moving a little bit too slowly, dodging the stun. So it is going to be stunned out, clear through, downfield, bouncing in, no, but bouncing into the hands of 4.
Great job there. Another clear and boost. Good clear by KFC, I believe. Finding that open right tunnel, and Nichols just getting a nice boost there off of someone. Making this just a mere 4-point game. This is still 2-point game. Valerium coming out with this rollout. Rick does have the momentum here. Trying to not be bothered here by it. That is Valerium, but Acorn does recover the disc and traps in for the KFC. KFC doing the over-under, but it is not on the mark. It's going to recover here by Valerium. They do have a stack. Trying to do a clear boost method. They do have it. They have the open opportunity. Go with the shot. Oh, off the ding ring.
Just stunned.
Unfortunate there. They do get stacked.
They get stacks, they get passes, they get headbutts, but they don't get the disc. As it is going to be a clear now from Brick. 3 minutes on the clock. Another 2 points here would be massive, and that is going to be exactly what they did. 4.
Did you hear that? That was indeed KFC celebrating for Shepard on that dunk meta, because it is winning here at Echo North 2022. I don't know what the percentages of dunks today, but I can tell you I've seen at least probably 50. It is indeed the winning meta. It is going to be offbeat. Getting this in the hot left, not connecting there. It is going to be the. Oh, he is recovered there by Snacks and almost pulled down into the bubble. Open shot. Oh, but it's not going to be in. Trying to clear the pixel back. She goes. What a shot! 17 meters per second, 8-meter shot, getting robbed there of the three. Unfortunate, but what a great anchor there. Valerian really needed that three-pointer there. Just getting a little shorted. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that was an 8-meter too, I think.
Yes, it was indeed.
Which is really unfortunate. But hey, you know what? Points are really important right now because it's 4-point game as it is going to be moved upfield, picked up by Yui. Yui looking for a clear. It's not going to get a clear, but it's going to buy some time here. As now it is going to get picked up by Wiggles. Wiggles deep and low, finding the high pass over to Shep. Shep diving in, finding, but not finding the goal. As it is going to be bouncing now, picked up by Yui. Yui bouncing that one across, off the wall. Now will get recovered by KFC. Moving on up, moving on through, looking for the pass, or just giving some space here as they do elect to go for the reset, and they do have time and points advantage.
Right now, it would be very smart for Brick to just do possession, but he's going to go for the drive up 3-on-1, goes to the cross. Acorn is there, going for the walk, goes for this reset. Back to Wiggles, smart. He's in possession, going to pull the man out, going for the cross, going for the other cross. No, go! Oh, God, what a backhand shot there by KFC. Insane, putting them up by 6 points here in this third round.
Yeah, I mean, oh my goodness, what an absolute banger, what an absolute patience from this Brick squad, and that really shows their experience playing this game. They're not looking for the quick goal, they're looking for the burning of time, but there is no time for the side of Valerian. They need a 3 right here, right now, because they need a 3, and then another one following it right on up. As they're going to find the long pass. There is a goalie, but that is goalie is going to jump out as Shepard has the disc now. Looking for the bounce out the tunnel. Not going to happen, but it will get picked up by Wiggles. He goes for the boop shot. Not going to be so boop, but it is going to be pretty hot because it is going to burn the time away. And it's just a slow race to this disc that Brick can play all day. KFC wants 2 more.
Wow. Unfortunate, that was a self-goal. It was indeed a save, but that no-look was insane. I think that is going to be it here for this round 3 deciding match here. Brick is going to take it up here 14-6. Man, going for that last opportunity. Not going to be able to complete it.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely incredible game. I mean, you couldn't ask for anything closer, but Brick will remain victorious, and Valerian will move down on over to relegation. But my goodness, what a show on this Valerian squad that many people underestimated.
100%, you know, even I'm guilty. Looking at the rosters, you know, you always want to see a close game. And let me tell you, Valerian showed up today. They showed up and showed out. If you've never heard of Yui, kid made his debut today.
Yeah.
If you don't know who he is, you know who he is now. Insane, incredible player here for Valerian. You know, but ultimately, coming out on top here is Team Brick.
Yeah, absolutely incredible job there from both these squads. But we are only a few minutes away from our next match, which is TBD. Well, at least for me. I don't know who's playing next because that will be it for Kuip and I. But later, I think I'll see Kuip again tomorrow.
Tomorrow we'll be back on here together.
And myself and Gil will be on a little bit later. I'm the one you see, of course. This is the one and only Kuip. As we certainly had a great time, along with all of you. So here, thanks for hanging out with us here, watching Echo North 2022, hosted by a Next Face and streamed by VRML. Don't go away, more matches coming next.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Echo Arena VRML Channel 1, where we are continuing our coverage of the Echo North tournament. I am Chaotic taking over the booth, and with me is going to be Offbeat. Offbeat, tell me about the games we're about to watch.
Oh my goodness. Okay, if you have been following the stream since the beginning, you will recognize AWSM, otherwise known as Awesome. They were on here before, weren't quite able to win their first round, so we're in the losers bracket coming in for this game. So they will be looking for a little bit of redemption here, taking on the Toronto Smoke with Palador, Smooth Raiden, Rapara, Condog, and don't forget, on Awesome, Tony, Money Mitch, AB Chu, Skin A. We'll get a prediction poll going there for you in a second, guys. But we're here, we're ready, we're staying on schedule, as we, of course, always do. Chaotic, take it away. Team from the tunnels, we're ready to go.
All right, here we go. Disc in the middle, stacks in the tubes, away they go. First touch is going to go to Awesome. Picked up by Skinny, but stolen away by Palador. Pally walking this one through the mid, looking for some options. Goes for that cross over to Smooth Ride, but instead it is going to find the hands of Tony for the team Awesome.
Yes, indeed. It is going to be cleared back up. Not all the way out, though. It is going to be bouncing around pretty low there, waiting for someone to claim it. Eventually, it is going to be Money Mitch, who's going to send this one up. No teammate in the area, but has a stack coming in. Stack 9 begins. That's okay, because the back stack is there. They're going to get it cleared. Oh, past the defensive deck for the Smoke. Coming in here, maybe look for their first points. 30 seconds in. That's Skinny with the disc. Made a couple moves. Has the cut and the goal. That's AB Chu with 2. Awesome out in the lead.
Yep, awesome stuff from the Awesome team there, sinking in that too, courtesy of Action too. And they are out to a good start, but we do see a timeout come through from the side of Awesome. Hoping it is just a quick technical issue that we can fix.
Maybe.
Oh, they're signaling each other, not me. I don't know.
We'll let them figure that out. We're here to just we're here. We're here. We'll keep you busy. We'll talk about what's going on. Look, it has been an exciting 30 seconds so far. I mean, look at this. It's been fun. Or how about instead we talk about that last game we just saw, where I worked up probably one of the biggest sweats I've ever worked up in my life. I'm sorry that you have to sit beside me now. It must be pretty rank.
I wasn't going to comment on it, but if you're going to bring it up, the casting booth is not awesome right now. But you know what? Actually, I was not watching the game. I had to get to something else. So how about you tell me about that game? What happened?
Honestly, it was kind of wild. We went to we were not expecting that game to go to 3 rounds. This was the first time the whole group of us have ever really played together as a full team. Coming in against 3 master players, you know, on that team. They're all good quality players. I was very, very proud of how our guys played. Really incredible stuff that we went to 3 rounds, kept it close all 3 rounds. Absolutely amazing. I think anyone watching could say that it was a really close, exciting game. At least that's what I was seeing in the chat when I come and sit down here in the casters booth. So yeah, a lot of fun, and I'm really looking forward to our next game coming up. Next game that we'll get to play, which I think is either later today or tomorrow. We'll still be continuing in the loser bracket, and we're gonna work our way back to the final. We're gonna get ourselves another shot at that.
Who do you got on your team?
My team consists of Snek, a player who I played with for quite a while. Since I started playing, well, not since like my second year in VRML. Looks like we do have an unpause coming in. We also, of course, have Pixel Patrick and Yui, 2 players that are new to me, and it has been an absolute pleasure getting to play with them because it's great. It's a lot of fun. You can tell if you're watching, they get really, really excited about what's going on there. It's a lot of fun. We are back in this one. It is going to be Palador with a disc. Send off initially, Smooth Riding all the way up, all the way into the Awesome bubble. But here comes that Awesome stack. They're back. They've got it, and they're going to get this one out of the bubble.
Yep, this one's sent out of the bubble, but not out just yet. Smooth Riding trying to track it down. No, it is actually out of their first, but stolen away by Skinny, then picked up by Condog. Skinny still on that, though, is determined to get it clear, and does so. This one is going to bounce down into the zone of Toronto Smoke, who's going to be there first, taking some interesting bounces off of that bubble geo, but eventually picked up by Ouch. Also up by 5.
Yeah, good smart move to wait and line up to 3 and get it, because there was no defense back from the Smoke. And as a result, lots of time to line that one up, put it in. Got a couple teammates around just in case it goes wide to clean up the garbage. But as is, they've got themselves 2 scores in 2 minutes, earning themselves a 5-point lead here. And it is going to be moved up now by the Smoke. Smooth Riding looking up with some time, looking to send it to Prakara, but no, that is a lot of pressure as that backstack absolutely blowing that play up. And here comes the counterattack from Awesome, looking to extend that lead.
Yep, they're looking for it, but the back stack of Toronto Smoke will get back instead. Picking this one up will be Smooth Ride and 3 stacks here with Palador. They're sending this one through, looking for the dribble. Will they get there? No! It is going to bounce off the shoulder and all the way out to Condog B. So it looks like Smoke is going to take this opportunity to set up for a second before hitting that reset back to Bracara. She'll send this one up to Smooth. Smooth doing some jukes on the shoulder, not going to get that one. Teammates are there for Bracara is going to back up and get it for the 2.
Goalie stunning is alive and well, Saika. Very important there. Look, they were looking to get it on the first one, didn't fall. But hey, recognizing the goalie's only out for a couple of seconds, getting another quick shot in there before the goalie can recover. Excellently done. And they've got themselves on the board here for the first time this game.
Yep, they've got themselves on the board, but you know they're looking for more here as they are still down by 3. However, Awesome looking to extend this lead here, but that pass is not going to make it through. Instead, the stun comes through, and it's Powder picking it up and sending it out. The stack is trying to track this one down. It's picked up by Bracara, open lane, but not for long. That's going to be a little bit too low, bouncing back and off the ding ring. So close there, but now back into the Dogs B, and we know what he does. It's got the lead down in just 1 point.
Yeah, I just realized here, for those of you who can't see, probably can't even see it on the cams. First game, Palador gets really excited when he's out here playing. But today, he has, for this second game, he has even removed the socks. He is barefooting that
Oh
act.
my goodness.
Will not guarantee a feed cam at any point here, but he is feeling into it. He's swinging those fists furiously and looking to see if they can get back on G here. No, they're not. That is going to be Money Mitch putting out in for 2 points. Awesome answering back and extending that lead back to 3 points.
All right. Awesome is not going to be outdone here by the Toronto Smoke. They get more points on the board to hold on to this lead. But with just over 5 minutes remaining, that is plenty of time for Toronto Smoke to answer back. Let's see how they do it. It's going to start with the QB from Palador. He'll walk this one all the way to Bo. Taunting the stack there for just a moment before sending that one through. Looking for that cross, but Tony's got something to say about it. That stack gets back to get the interception, but the clear is not going to go through. Instead, Palador back on that sends it forward where it will be recovered by Tony. Oh my goodness, what a grab there before sending that one down low to Abchu, and it looks like here comes Awesome.
Yeah, they're going to clear this one in, but they don't have the stacks to it because Palador is back there. He's got the disc. He's going to send it up through the tunnel. Gets a good bounce, evading the entire defensive team. Palador with it is looking for 3. Oh, not quite going to get it. What a close chance, but they're not done yet. Condog with the disc, looking for a cross, not going to find a teammate. This is going to bounce free here. Potential chance for Awesome to get back on it, and they will steal that. Skinny with the disc. He's going to clear up and through the tunnel halfway here through this first round.
Through the tunnel, but immediately into the hands of Palador. He's been all over the arena today, and he gets another pickup that he sends back down into the zone of Awesome. Open goal. It's 7-7 with just under half the round remaining.
Timing that perfectly to make sure they got the 3, because that 3 was critical, and we've got ourselves a locked game halfway through, but nothing is decided. Why have we even played the last 5 minutes, you might wonder. Coming up the tunnel, it is going to be AB Chu with the disc. Not under a ton of pressure, just going to float that way up the middle, waiting for the stack to do something, and tries to bounce that into a teammate, but they're not going to get to it. It's instead going to be the backstack for Toronto Smoke with the disc. They're going to have a scoring chance of their own coming up here as it's going to be launched through the tunnel. No, not through. AB2 with a good read. Even better steal. Skinny with the disc back now. Trying to see if they can capitalize on the counterattack. Moving in 1-1 is Tony. Tony Awesome back the lead.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Tony time. Let's go ahead. Now, Awesome is up 9-7. Good work there. Good duck. And Awesome points. But here comes Toronto Smoke. Just under 4 minutes remaining. They're looking for some points to tie it right back up. The QB will be Palador, and he's wasted no time sending this one to Smooth. Smooth sends it through, looking for that bounce pass, but finds the hands of the back stack instead. It's bouncing high up into the hands of Tony in the popcorn area, who looks to send this one over across, but maybe back now. Yes, Condog B get there first, doing some moves to open the lane for himself. Still in the pressure. Condog B on his way in. On that, and Awesome is happy to send it right back where it came from, through the mid.
Yeah, all the way through the mid. Palador trying to catch up to it, isn't able to. Here comes the stacks for Awesome. Awesome looking to see if they can extend that back to a 2-score lead, but Palador says no and shuts the door with a stun. Can move this up to Condog. Condog eyeing up. Do we take that 3? Maybe not. Goalie's back. We're going to try and move this forward. Gets the ender off. Lose this for a moment, but that's fine because you got teammates in the area. Palador back with the disc. Going to send this one across. Ooh, unfortunate bounce through the trench there. It's going to float loose, but don't worry. They've still got it. Going to send it all the way around the back. Goalie jumping out for that one. Not quite able to get the timing. Smoke with the disc. They're going to try and slow this one up. Oh, but that's going to float away. That's a turnover, and here comes Awesome.
Here comes Awesome indeed. That's one's going to bounce twice. Awesome Geo into the bubble of Toronto Smoke. No, he finds himself in the goal at the right time to get that save, but Awesome's not done yet. Here comes Tony on the wall, but no, Fondog getting a beautiful save there and looking to send it out, but they're still not done. Smooth Ride finally getting there, gets the slap out the bubble, but right into the hands of Skinny. Here comes Awesome once again. No, intercepted by Conduct. The defense right now from Toronto Smoke has been incredible.
Oh, it has. It's the single reason they're still in this game. Look, we've a two-score lead at this point would be so hard to come back from. And there's 2 points. 2 minutes left. It's not undoable. We've seen bigger things, even in just the last game. But it's a little tougher now. We only have 2 minutes left on the clock, and you have to score if you want to win. You are going to have to score 3 consecutive times. 2 to tie, and then the third to eventually win. And that's a lot of pressure. Sure, you can do it within the time, but can you do it while not allowing any points back the other way? That is a tall order, and they're going to have to start on it quickly if they want to. This is not how they wanted to start that because they've turned over the disc.
Yep, but it's right back into the hands of Palador coming through the tunnel, eyeing up this long three, but Tony tells him no, getting in that lane and stopping the shot. But now under some pressure, can they get it back? They force the bad pass. Will they be able to capitalize? No, Amchu 2 getting there first, but not able to get the clear just yet. He does get back to it, though. He'll have another chance at it, and this time, no clear. It's an interesting bounce path, but it works up to Tony, who now sends this one through the mid, where it will be collected by Pera. A lot of ping pong going on in the midfield right now. No team able to hold possession for very long, but maybe that's the breaker. But no, a little bit too high, and Toronto Smoke is running out of time.
Yeah, minute left. They're going to have to score now if they wanted. A single score from Awesome would put the ice on this one. Here's Skinny trying for it. It's got to bounce. That's a dangerous bounce, but no one in the area, so it is going to float all the way out. 48 seconds left on the clock. Toronto Smoke needing to get the disc here and score quick. Probably about 10 seconds left to do it, but they don't have possession, and it's been held. There's Tony underneath. Tony, wide open behind the goal. That's AB Chew, and that is the round.
Now, the ice right there coming through from AB Chew for Awesome. They're going to go 13-7, and even though there may be a little bit of time left on the clock, it is going to be going to Awesome. Let's just see who gets some souvenir points maybe with the final 15. Here comes Toronto. It's going to be handled by Palador, who sends this one quickly over to Smooth. Smooth hitting that relay to Kara in the nose, but she gets back to it and sends this one over cross, looking for Condog B, but it is going to be just a little bit off, and I do believe with Tony picking this one up and holding it, that will do it here in round one. It's going to be Awesome taking it 13-7.
Yeah, good first round. The score definitely not indicative of how close it was. Like, yes, Awesome has almost doubled the score, but this was a fairly low-scoring game, right? You have to keep in mind, this is just a 2-score separation. This was a very close round. I'm very excited to see what comes out in that second one. Obviously, big moments on both sides. Toronto doing an excellent job on defense at times. We were seeing some incredible highlight real saves there in defensive stances. It was just save after save on the defensive end, but really it wasn't enough. They need to at some point turn those saves into clears and counters if they want to start getting some points of their own here, because as it is right now, Awesome has just been able to keep up that relentless pressure that's been resulting in these points.
Yep, absolutely. And Offie, before I get into what I'm about to say, this is an elimination match, correctly?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, absolutely is.
So take a look out there and look at all these purple jerseys you see. This is Echoholics versus Echoholics here. 2 of them will be going home. Well, I guess not home just yet, but 2 of them will be advancing, and 2 of them, this will be the it for them. So be it for them. I speak so good. But yeah, the stakes are high, man.
Yeah. Absolutely. Once we start hitting these loser brackets games, it's like, honestly, it's much higher stakes than the winners bracket. Winners bracket, sure, you see the better teams. But losers brackets where all the drama resides, and we are here for that drama. We are a pair of drama queens here in the castle booth, and we're ready for some more. We're underway. It is going to be awesome. Getting to that disc first, trying to see if they can capitalize, get maybe the first points here, and to get themselves another two-round victory.
Yeah, maybe, but Kara's got something to say about it as she picks it up in the bubble. Not quite going to find the clear. Here comes Awesome looking for some early points. Awesome start.
Yeah, AB2 with the game leading 11 points now, getting in that excellent bouncer there. Exactly what Awesome is looking for. And look, Toronto Smoke, they have had trouble chaining points together, right? They've gotten some scores, but haven't been able to really do any coming back. So falling behind early here really impacts their chances here at the way they've been playing. Unless they're able to turn things around and get some movement going. Here's a good chance. Contact going to come in. Ring that bell because it is in. A good, excellent answer. The question is, can they keep it up instead of letting Awesome come back in and score some of their own?
Oh man, the placement on that shot, the double take to sneak it by the two goalies. I can't get over it. Good stuff, and now we're tied up at 2 points, but still just over 8 minutes remaining in this round. Here comes Abchu 2 as the QB to Tony. Tony, look at hit that deep relay back second screens. It's going to be a race, and that race will be won by Smooth Ride and pre-stacked with Bracara. We'll send this one forward. Oh, that's not Bracara, that's Condog. I can't read. Anyway, this is going to be bouncing loose now at the wall. Picked up by Bracara, stolen away, then picked up and stolen, then picked up by Condog. Condog will sneak this one through and does as it bounces off of the tunnel and into the bubble of Awesome. This could be an opportunity if they can get the first. Chu getting a great reach home and getting this one sent away.
Yeah, Chu putting in work on both sides of the arena. Excellent rush back on the defensive side and another intercept with a great read and an even better clear all the way down. Who's going to get there first? Here it is. It is going to be Awesome getting there first. That's Tony. Tony jumping, and that is a great shot for Tony. The Tiger putting it in. 2 more points for Awesome.
Stuff indeed. It is Tony time in this arena, sinking in another 2 for Awesome, and they are going to go up 4-2. But here comes Toronto Smoke looking to answer back. It's going to be Pallador as the QB once again. Pally looking for those lanes and finds one through, looking for that low bounce. Oh, will not be able to connect with Condog, though, as just bounces across the bubble of Awesome. Picked up by Abchu, looks to send this one through, but no. Smooth Ride on the back line, gets the pitch set. Smooth working his way in, looking for that cross and finds it for new Condog, but no. Tony getting the stun, getting the steal, and getting the clear.
Yeah, all the way down, a quick ricochet, and then all the way down into the Toronto bubble. Here they are, easy, lots of space. Decides to take the bounce shot because I guess why not? If you're confident, if you're good enough, you can make those, and maybe Chu absolutely does. Extending that to a 2-score lead now, 6-2 in Toronto. They haven't done as great a job of coming back from deficit, so they got to start turning it on now. Switching up something, because whatever's going on right now just hasn't been working so far.
Yeah, that's not, as that pass comes back to where it came from. It does not get through that backliner. Abchu in the tunnel, sending this one forward to Tony. It's Tony the Tiger coming through once again with the 3-pointer to send Awesome up 9-2.
Behind the back from that range? Are you kidding? Tony, you can't do that!
It's illegal! What are you doing?
Yeah, 7-point lead now. Awesome really coming into their own here as this game has progressed. Looking stronger and stronger with each passing second. Oh my goodness, that was such a good relay for Smoke, but guess who's there in the way? That's AB Chu, ready to pick that one up and keep that one out of the goal, but not out for long because here comes Condog trying to get past 3, but unfortunately 3 was just 3 too many.
That's off the head of Abchu from Bracara. She gets it done. That's going in for the 2 and cuts this Awesome down to just 5.
Wow. Fortunate bounce, but hey, you need those and you take those. When you're down 7, you take whatever you can get, and those work. They count the same just as any others. Oh, low pass. Oh, that 3. That would have been such a punish, but they've still got possession here. Moving in with some space, looking for a teammate. Oh, gets it around, gets a cut pass. No, AB2's going to read that one and get a great clear out. As Awesome looks to see if they can restore that 3-goal lead.
Yep, they're looking for it, and just for a second, we got to talk about Ab22's defense. It has been incredible, jumping out of goal at just the right time to close off so many cuts, so many passes, and he created another one there. But here comes Toronto Smoke on the prowl once again. Palador trying to get into the bubble there, but no, Skinny actually comes through with the pickup and gets cleared away, but not through just yet. A smooth ride and tracks it down and sends this one back into the bubble. This could be another opportunity, but no. Ab22, the man himself, jumping out and getting this one sent away.
Abchu, we have said that name so many times on both ends of the arena. Here's a chance coming in. It's Tony. Tony gonna lazily dance around that post and tuck that one into the front of the goal. Saying that it leads 11-4. We're halfway through now. That is still a 7-point lead for Awesome. And Tony getting in here a couple times this round with just all the time in the world behind that goal.
Yep, all the time in the world. But you know who does not have all the time in the world? Toronto Smoke. They dropped round 1 and now down by 7, have 4.5 minutes remaining. They need to turn it up here and now, or it will be Awesome taking this one home in just 4 minutes as that shot goes a little bit off. And it will not be read by Skinny at first. Actually, it's going to be Tony picking this one up outside the bubble, over looking for the cut to Money Mitch. Actually, it's into the hands of Skinny. Skinny driving down. Look at him already. That's another 2 points on the board for Awesome.
Just letting gravity do all the work, at least whatever gravity would be if up was anything and down was anything in this zero gravity game. But hey, 9-point lead now. Awesome extending it. Really firing in all cylinders right now. Toronto Smoke, they're having trouble getting set up in the zone, and more importantly, getting back on defense. There has been some excellent stunning work coming in from Awesome, just to prevent the defense from Smoke from getting back in. Oh my goodness, Abchu! Again, another save on the back end. Incredible stuff, holding that 9-point lead.
Got awesome defense, and there it comes again. Skinny jumping out for this one, but Tony's not going to get it clear just yet. Takes some weird bounces in the tunnel. Gives Condog B the time to get back, but Tony will not be denied. Getting that one picked up and sent in. Oh my goodness. Looking for the long 3, but instead going to go off the shield, back out toward the mid, where it will be recovered by Palador for the side of Toronto Smoke.
Yeah, Palador with it, with some space, is going to choose to reset on back. Oh, that's a mistake. Smooth riding can't float back that far. Where's the Stacks? No Stacks able to get together. They're stunning each other out. There they come. Coming in fiercely. They get the stun, but crucially, forget to get the disc. Don't worry, Abchu's going to try and get it on the second attempt. They will. Toronto Smoke getting it out here. Making a good play on defense, getting back, and fortunate, really, to come away without giving up more points there. And they're flipping to the bubble. They've managed to get possession here, despite not having the Stacks ever. Oh, great play. Holy cow, accuracy. Where did that come from? A long 2 just inside the 3-point bubble. But wow, what a shot.
Incredible stuff coming through from Condog B. I saw somebody in the chat mention that Condog is normally a CB1 player. To see that level of precision right here on this LAN floor, awesome stuff. But here we go. It's going to be Ab22 with this pickup. Not sending this one anywhere just yet. Actually walks this one forward before sending it over to Skinny. Skinny sending this one all the way through the stacks together, but they are leached as that bounces out of the bubble before anybody gets a hand on it. And it will be Bracara there first for the side of Toronto Smoke, but not quite going to find the clear just yet. Instead, it will require a little bit of help here from Condog B. Condog working his way forward, almost waiting to go.
I think that obviously the goalie would have been back, but I think that still would have gone in off of the post, off of the shield, and back in. Incredibly close 3, but hey, they still got the 2. And I was about to say, time is the enemy of the Smoke right now, and it still is. But crucially, now only a 2-score game. If the Smoke can keep up that defense and get themselves some more turnovers like that, they should be in a good position here. And there's a chance. That one's loose. Stacks coming back together. There's the disc. Smooth right, and no, not going to be able to find that one. Not be able to get it through. It is going to be picked up here. Abchu with some space. Going to find his teammate Money Mitch. And they're just going to slow this one down, try and burn as much time as they can.
Yep, that is all they have to do is burn the clock here. But this one's picked up by Pally. Pally looking to send this one through, but oh no, taking a weird bounce off the off of the Geo into the hands of Abchu. Abchu sends it to Tony. Tony sends it back to Skinny in the mid. Skinny under a little bit of pressure here from the stack, finds that pass over to Money Mitch, and Awesome has shifted into full control. But here, Tony to Abchu. Abchu to the goal. That's going in for another 2 for Awesome.
And Awesome, they have punched their ticket now up to the next round of the losers bracket. Up 15-8 right now. Very good, solid, consistent performances across the board. We saw both rounds kind of shaped up, I'd say, about the same way. Both teams, came in with their game plan, have executed fairly well, and at the end of the day, it's going to be awesome taking this one. Maybe not the last points here. Pelidor making some moves, jumping up and down on the floor, trying to keep that one out of their hands, but not able to hold on to this. 15 seconds left. This is going to be reset by Awesome. Awesome not able to get out, though. Picked up on the ceiling by Condog. Condog's going to make some room. Up to this, going to try, and I think Condog's trying to go all the way with it. Well, and as we all know, last goal wins. Toronto Smoke with a nice little mic drop despite going out in 2 rounds, finishing it off in style.
Yeah, finishing it off in style indeed, but in the end it is going to be Awesome moving on here in the bottom bracket. And they certainly earned it, man. I mean, excellent performance by everybody on this Awesome squad, but we really need to talk about Habchi right now because his defense, leading that midfield, playing backline, and also killing it defensively in the bubble, it really was the core of that Awesome squad right there. I'm just so happy I got to see that in person with all of that energy right there.
A game-leading 15 points and game-leading 4 saves. Incredible. Both ends, such an overall dominant performance. Actually, definitely a huge part of why they were able to so consistently control the tempo of that game.
100%. But that is going to be the end for Toronto Smoke here today. Very sad, but Awesome will be moving on. Do we know who the next match is? We don't. It's all good.
I do
put you
not.
on the spot.
I do not.
But that's okay. Anyway, I don't believe. Are you here on the next game? I think it's Gil.
No, you've got a couple of Gil coming up.
Yep. All right. So we will also be saying goodbye to Offbeat. He will be leaving with Smoke, but he'll be back later because Offbeat. We've got a game tonight, and it's going to be the one you do not want to miss. The USA versus Canada. I'm so hyped for it. But before we get to that, we do have a game coming up, so we need to get ready for that one. We will be right back. Stick around.
Cameron? Camera's here.
Welcome back to Echo Arena VRML Channel 1, where we are continuing our coverage here of the Echo North event. I am super stoked for this next matchup. I am still Psychaotic. I do not have Offbeat anymore, but I do have Gil again, and I am so hyped to cast this match with him. Gil, who do we have playing here today?
Yo, we got Crown, Team Crown on the orange. This game, Mozzie, Archangel, Phoenix, and Comvet 111223. aka Combat. Sky, we got the Gunslinger, Nate Appleton 420, one and only, and Cruisin', which, by the way, Cruisin' does not look at all what I expected him to look like. I gotta say, I discovered today that I apparently think all goalies are tall and skinny people. It's not true. It's not true. Yeah. But I'm excited. Yes, this match. That's what we're here for.
Curious, like, what kind of Echo stereotypes there are about, like, oh, you play goalie, you must be
Tall and skinny.
Yeah.
Obviously, because that's how you
Interesting.
catch all the things.
interesting. But yeah, this is surely going to be an electric matchup here. A lot, some new faces I'm not super familiar with, so I'm excited to see them play for the first time, but then also some returning veterans, and we know what to expect out of them. So this is definitely, looking at these rosters, going to be an electric matchup that starts right here, right now. We don't have to wait anymore. They have hit the ready up button, and we are going to get going. The disc is in the middle. The stacks are in the tubes. Mr. Gillian, why don't you take us away?
3, 2, 1. To the races. Ew, stack's so tight, couldn't even show up correctly on the map. I've got the blue team picks it up. Team Sky coming up with the initial grab, sending down through in the mid into the orange zone. Picks up quick pass forward. Nice passing. Very quick off of the fly. Good ender move there. Off his back. Nice shot. Not only for the 2-pointer, setting this game off with a bang right there.
Yep, Milan is only going to go in time after time, shot after shot. It looks like Sky is starting this match out right. But that said, let's see how Crown handles this first joust advantage. The QB is going to be game. He takes this one up to the ceiling, a little time and space, but not much. So sends this one over to Mozzie in the popcorn area. Mozzie looking to send this one through. Oh no, we're going to take a bad bounce back in the hands of one and only. Unleashing this shot here, but off the backboard into the hands of game. Under some pressure, looking for the clear, finds that quick relay slap that gets through Cruisin'. Where are the stacks? This could be an opportunity here for Crown if they can get down there, and they do.
What a nice release from the blue team. Coming through to stop that play in its tracks, slowing it down, at least letting both teams get through it. And the goal! No one is in the goal, and orange team takes perfect advantage of that, as they should. And Mozzie, I believe it's Mozzie with a 2-pointer. They're tying the game up.
one of the Mozzie made quick work of them with that beautiful duck there. The jump out was a little too slow, but now here comes Crown once again. Excuse me, we've had the team swapped. I told you, it's fine. Kristen sends it over. See Gunslinger off the bounce in the tunnel, who immediately sends it back over to Nate Appleton cross side. Nate under pressure from the stack, gets through there for a second just to get a reset off the cruising, who redishes that one to one and only on the floor, one and only time. He would get this one sent to game and finish second clear.
Clear, blue team stack there to quick that up. Send it down into the mid. Nice slap, but it's picked up by the orange team. They're waiting for it to happen. They're stacked there. No, the blue team stack sending it back through. No one's there to pick it up. That was some chaos in the midfield as both teams struggled to maintain possession for more than just a few seconds. Mozzie on the orange team finally coming through with some possession. But the double duck to get around the two blue defenders. But the goalie stops that and sends it back out into the mid.
Yep, that's going to be handled by one only, looking for the long three, but finds that back wall instead. Gunslinger also looking for the three, and it's not going in either. And Game tracks that one down in the bubble, looks to send it through, bounces away from everybody, actually, and it still is where Game will slap this one to Confident, getting the slap relay through. It's going to be an opportunity here if they can get the snacks home. Game in the area, picks this one up on the back wall.
The incoming stacks, everyone went for the disc instead of covering the goal, leaving the goal open, so Game had the time to turn around, see it was open, and slam that in for the two-pointer, putting Sky up 4-2.
Yep, good stuff from them. This has been a relatively low-scoring game so far, just over 6 minutes remaining in the round, and only 3 balls on the board total, excuse me. It's going to be Coleman sending this one through, finding Nate Appleton in the tunnel there. That's to see Gunslinger cross tunnel. He's able to bounce past this one through for one and only, but instead it will be tracked down by Game for the side of Sky, doing some moves here to create some time and space, and no, gets back to it, all part of the plan, and finally sends this one through the tunnel up to Mozzie. Mozzie under that same pressure to get it out with Nate Appleton, who forces the turnover. The Cruiser to pick up and send out.
Send it out, and he sent it out, and the stacks were already ready. They got broken up, so this were recovered first, but it was a good play. But that interception from the blue team could be crucial if they get the stacks in time. But no, orange team back on defense before the blue team can take advantage of that. Sky sending it down into Crown's zone.
Yep, this one's going to be bouncing around just outside the Crown bubble, but one and only tracks this one down first. He's looking for this clear and does sneak it above the back liner, bouncing back in toward the mid now, where it would be Game, getting this one picked up and sent back right where it came from, bouncing off the back wall, picked up by Mozzie. Mozzie, no, and he don't miss those. That's going for the 2, and Sky has extended their lead 6-2.
I'm seeing a trend here. I believe every goal that the orange team has scored thus far has had an open goal. There's been either someone jumped out too early or they weren't there to begin with. But yeah, the open goals are killing Crown right now. You gotta get someone back into the goal to pick that up. Crown now coming out with the QB position, seeing it out right through the middle to get around that first stack. Open player on the floor, juking around, looking for an open opportunity. Nice! A little dusty there, loosened it, but it's a nice sit over off the backboard into the goal. Crown on the board, more 4-6.
Yes, totally intentional self-pass. Trust it. Don't look into it too much because that was all part of the plan. That goes in for the 2 and cuts the Sky lead down to just 2 points and almost half the round remaining. It's going to be Game as the QB coming through for Sky, taking this one up to the ceiling, moving around on the cloud there. Incoming pressure from Nate Appleton forces him to stop at the station and gets on through. He's looking for that pass. It's going to bounce into the hands of Confident under pressure, looking for something, looking for the open goal. Oh, so close, but will not go in. Instead, it is wide, where it will be slapped away back to Game by Mozzie.
Mozzie upside down again with the Ducks, not able to get through this time. Defense stopped him in his tracks and gets the interception and the slap through the middle. It's a stack race, see who can come through first. Orange team picks it up on their side of the arena, sends it across. They have they're under no pressure at the moment. Got the pass up top, errant pass. No one ever to pick it up. Blue team is going to pick that up, send it back into the midfield, all the way through into the orange zone. Giving them the advantage for a second. The orange team grabs it first, sends it back through. So once again, we have the back and forth, the ping pong match. I'm not sure if that was supposed to be a shot or a pass, but either way, it connects with their teammate, and one team has the numbers in their advantage. Hits back, stuns out the defender, and sends it back into the
This is going to bounce around in the trap area where it will be slung like but not going to get to Nate Appleton. Nate looking for that low cross, but oh no, that's going to take a bad bounce, and Game will track that one down at the shoulder. Game under pressure, sends this one over across, connecting with Mozzie at the popcorn, walking this one through, maybe looking at that open goal, but Cruzen has been holding down line. He gets that grab. He gets this one sent up to Nate Appleton. Nate helping this one along into the bubble of Sky. Will they be able to capitalize? No. That one going back where it came from in the mid.
A little bit of dubstep desk over there in the corner. Don't mind the language. I said it's nice interception. Ding ring though, hitting it off the goal post. Unable to get it through, but the nice pass forward in desperation. The shot, the and the slam dunk from Gunslinger, making it 6-6 tie game here. 40 seconds left in the clock. This is a close match.
And there are no words for the energy coming through from Crown right now after that goal. It was an electric celebration there, and you know they're hungry for more. But Sky now faced for the first time without a lead. They're tied up 6-6. It's going to be Game handling this one, taking this one up to the ceiling under some pressure from the stack, but manages to find a way to try to sneak it through. No, instead this is bouncing around, picked up by Z Gunslinger. Gunslinger sending this one through, but no. Game on the back line gets it picked up once again and sends it up to Mozzie. Mozzie sending this one through the mid. The bounces, a little bit off there to Archangel Phoenix, and instead it will be recovered by Crown.
Crown trying to send it now, getting it bouncing around in their own zone. Picked up by Sky, still in danger here. Crown. Sky pushing for the defense, juking around, getting around the defender so far, finally finding someone on the back line to send it forward, but no! What a stuff there from one and only goes for the top shot, almost makes it in, picked up by their stagger, now Crown, lead 8-6, 1 minute and a half left in this game. It is still anyone's game, but Crown sitting pretty. Do not let those three through.
Yep, Crown considered backing that one out for the 3, but we heard Cruzen overwhelmingly yell points, and so they go for the 2 instead. A smart decision with not much time left on the clock. Here comes Game for the side of Sky. The time, clock is not on their side right now. This could just come down to who scores last. Game looking to send this one out of the Sky zone, fighting for his life there. Finally sneaks that one through the tunnel, where it will be picked up by Archangel Phoenix. Phoenix sending this one high across, I believe looking to connect with Mozzie, but instead it will not be Cruzen. No, he finds Mozzie there, bouncing that around, and he sends this one back over to Game. Game under that same pressure, gets the ender on one, driving in from the boot, looking for it, finds that backward pass. Behind the back shot to tie this one up at 8.
Tie game here, 8-8. 45 seconds left on the clock in this first round here. Some match, I don't know. This is an incredibly close match, as you can tell by the scores. 35 seconds left on the clock. Both teams coming out here, both knowing that whoever scores the next goal is going to win this match, or it'll go into overtime. Let's find out.
This one's up in the hands of the Gunslinger. Gunslinger looking for one and only. One and only might have this one. Unfortunate, and there is not much time, if any at all, for Sky to answer back to that
one. So Crown will be taking the first round here, 11-8 off of that open 3 right there.
Yep. And that is going to do it here. The final seal from Nate Appleton. Nate Appleton, seals the fate of Sky for round 1. It's going to be Crown taking that one 11-8. And Gil, we are in the winners bracket, so the stakes aren't as high. But both of these teams, obviously want to continue in that higher bracket as long as possible. So Sky is going to be hungry in round 2 to send it to round 3.
And something I've noticed about the Echo players in general, just the mindset that we have. The players in the bracket, they look at the bracket after the fact, but most of these players are not aware they're in the winner's bracket. They don't feel like they have a cushion. Every game matters, every round matters, every point matters. They want to score no matter what. So yes, there is a cushion here for one of these teams to lose and still be in the tournament, but it doesn't feel like that when you're playing. They're going to play their hearts out. As we just saw, 11-8, a 1-goal difference on that game, and it came through there right at the end. Blue team sent it in for a last-minute goal. Crown taking the first round, but we got another round coming here in just a few seconds, and we'll see who takes round 2.
Yep, it's going to be interesting for sure. Taking a quick look at these stats here. Unfortunately, they're not coming up on my screen, so I had to read the stream. It looks like Mozzie is the points leader over there for the side of Sky with 6 to his name. While one and only is leading Crown with 5. And notably, one of those 3-pointers was the goal that sealed the fate of Sky there in round 1. But here we go into round 2. Sky's got to shake it off if they want a round 3, and it starts right here, right now. Unfortunately, we're having some technical issues in the booth, but that's okay. It starts it out right. That crucial 3 I just talked about. Here comes another one. He's going for the encore, and that starts Crown out right here in round 2. Okay, here we go. This one's going to be handled by Sky, their first joust advantage of the round. The game and Mozzie stack is on the attack. They get this one picked up and sent through. Will they be able to track it down again? This one's bouncing high. Both of them in the area, and Game using Mozzie like a slingshot there to get there first. Sends this one to Mozzie, cutting his way in. This is the Game and Mozzie show here as they sink into 2.
That was the Game and Mozzie show indeed. You notice both of them were the only 2 players that were upside down that entire play, and they just kept feeding off each other, boosting off each other, passing each other, and just the pair of them put that in. That was definitely a Mozzie gameplay right there. Now it's blue turns with joust advantage. Crown 3-2, joust advantage right now. Cruisin takes it, sends it out, but his the intended recipient is there to pick it up. Nate Appleton sends it forward. And now we have Gunslinger with an open goal attempt, but no! Unfortunately, shoots it too high above the goal, off the backboard, into the hands of Sky. Sky sends it through the mid, but there's the interception from Crown. Intercepted again by Sky, and once again, just displaying the closeness of this, the evenness of this match. It's a ping-pong game. It's Echo Arena, but it's ping-pong. Sky finally finding the 2-pointer, putting them up by 1 point, 4-3 in this year's second round.
Hey, pitcher, I can see the chat. That's okay. Yeah, Sky starting out great here in round 2. They go up 4-3, and they keep it going if they want to see a round 3. Cruisin sending this one across, bouncing around through the tunnel, picked up by Nate Appleton. Nate looking for that low bounce. As it works out, gets it back from one and only. On the board for Crown. They won this game 1 in just 8 minutes.
That was a beautiful play. Not only the perfectly executed bounce pass to Nate Appleton, but Nate Appleton hesitated on the shot just long enough to throw the goalie off, putting it in around the goalie's hands and scoring that 2-pointer for them. Now it's Orange Team coming out with joust advantage. We'll see who has the disc this time. It was the Mozzie game stack last time. It's the Mozzie game stack this time again. Gets it through, but unfortunately they get broken up, and Crown's able to send it back into their zone.
Yep, this one's bouncing around in the sky, so not going to be read by Nate Appleton, giving Archangel Phoenix time to get there first, but will not find the clear. Instead, it's the Gunslinger resetting back to Cruisin on this back line. Crown setting one up for another go. It's going to be Nate looking for hitting the Gunslinger on the way in for the cut and getting the bottom dunk too.
That was just a combination of all the players being in the right position, right time, and knowing where each other was. That was great teamwork. The comms had to have been on point because he knew to send that disc right there where the other player was, grabbed it, slams it in, very well executed. Orange Team once again upside down, send it through. Stack once again gets upset, and the disc is in the hands of the Orange Team. After a brief little brawl there in the midfield, Cruisin gets it sent across to his teammate, the Gunslinger, sends it forward. We have another one and only Crown coming through with the beautifully executed pass plays. They know where their teammates are, they're hitting them, and then the open goal from the Orange Team makes it an easy goal for Crown. I mean, if you execute well, you get the opportunities.
Yep, absolutely. They have been creating these opportunities and they've been capitalizing on them at a high rate. But here comes the Mozzie game stack once again. This one's picked up by Game. Game in the tunnel, looking to send this one through to Mozzie. Mozzie on the wall. Oh, loses the hand on it for just a moment, but does get back to it. Looking for that low pass to Archangel Phoenix. That one's going to bounce a bit high and set its game there for the cross, but the defense from Crown once again breaks up that play. And now it's Nate Appleton looking for this clear.
And the clear goes through. Cruisin snags it just before it gets intercepted by the Orange Team, jerking around the floor, waiting. See, this is the beauty of the backliner play. You can reset the disc right there. Gunslinger playing backline now. Him and Cruisin trading back and forth on the backline. Their point is to pull defenders out from the Orange Team to give their other teammates time. that pass just off, but they almost replicated their previous play where they passed it to Nate Appleton for a slam dunk. Just barely missed it. Now Orange Team has this. They send it through into the blue zone, and it's anyone's disc.
Yep, this is going to be anyone's as it bounces around there at the wall, at the nose, toward the Pac-Man. I do believe it will be the Gunslinger tracking it down first. It is. He hits the quick reset back to Cruz and just in front of the goal. Looking for something. Game applying some pressure, so that forces the pass to one and only. Now Cruz looking for Nate Appleton, but no, it's going to bounce off the nose instead into the hands of Archangel Phoenix, who slaps this one through, but it's quickly tracked down by that crown stack once again. This time the clear goes all the way down into the sky bubble. It's another opportunity. They can track it down. Now Archangel Phoenix getting it just in time to slap it away from the incoming stack, but they're not done yet. Cruising on the floor, looking for something. Finds that reset back to one and only. The one and only guy is made by Mozzie. Mozzie, what a grab there. Sends that one through the tunnel for the dribble.
Before the dribble gets stunned out, though, the blue team defense back in time just to stop him. One and only sends it through. This high is going to be picked up by Orange Team, though, upside down. Once again, these upside down players creating different opportunities than are able to be created by the right side up players. Mozzie right side up at the moment. Passed it over a little too far forward, but the bounce might be good. It's a good pass over to Archangel, and he sends it through, but the goalie's there to stop it. Cruising, stopping that in his tracks. Ooh! I don't even know how to say what just happened. That was so entertaining to watch. The defense on the blue team just cornered that orange player and got the disc away from him. Was able to send it back out to the orange zone. Now it's loose, but the blue players get there first. They have another, nope, not open goal. Pass over to underneath. Looking for that cross pass. The cross pass is so hard to stop because the goalie can't see the cross pass. They can only see one person at a time. The offensive players are on opposite sides of the goalie, so the goalie can't see both at the same time. When you get a good pass like that, it's almost impossible to stop. And Crown, once again, showing us how it's done.
Yeah, Tila in chat is exactly correct. The energy from Crown right now is amazing. It's just amazing. But here comes Sky looking at get some points on the board here before this round is out of reach. Mozzie firing this one low again. Game gets through. Cruz, and that's an open goal. And he don't miss those. Oh my goodness, the 8-3 coming through. That is huge. They cut that down to just a 5-point lead.
Just 5-point lead. There's still over 3 minutes left in the clock. There's plenty of time for Sky to come back. This round is far from over. And if it's anything like what we saw last round, we're going to see it come down to the wire once again. It depends on if Sky can keep that motivation. Ooh, they almost got the disc open. It could be on that one. Crown is able to maintain possession. They send it down, and once again, the 1-0 down low with the open goal. Unfortunately, missed that shot, but it was there for the taking. And now Orange Team going for the dribble play, but there's a Geo in the way there, guys. You gotta watch that.
Yeah, a little bit in the way there, but they do get the grab once again, and this time it will go all the way through, courtesy of Game. This one bounces off the wall right into the hands of Cruisin'. That is, the clear Cruz game is a dangerous game to play against someone like Cruisin', and it has not been working for them very well so far, but they do track it down once again, and this time Game will send this one to Mozzie for the relief pass. Mozzie sending this one all the way through, but once again, Cruisin' on the back line is having none of it as he gets that one picked up and sent away, but Game back in possession, sends this one down low to Mozzie. Mozzie driving in, a little bit of a numbers advantage in the bubble, looking for the goalie stop! The stun didn't come through, but it was enough to distract Cruisin' from Mozzie to sneak that one in for the two.
Mozzie faked even myself out. He clearly, to me, was looking for the pass, and at the last second turned and shot it, surprising both the goalie and probably a lot of other people. Didn't see that coming through. The goalie wasn't able to catch it. 9-12, 3-point lead, 1:40 on the clock. Sky has a chance here still plenty of time. A pass like that, nice bounce over to Nate Appleton, who sends it forward, unable to connect. Washington pick it up. If they can get this through, this is the opportunity they're looking for. It's open goal 3, long shot off the ramp, up into the hands of Cruisin'. One of the strongest backline players in the arena today. He's always there to intercept those. Nice bounce! Quick thinking from one and only to get that bounce angle off the backboard at the last second. Putting it for 2, 14-9. Sky still has time to come back, but it's much, much harder now.
Yeah, it is much harder because with that 2-pointer, it basically, yes, it is still a 2-score game, but now it has to be, one of them has to be a 3. There's not time for 3 2-pointers. So Sky, with all of the pressure on them, is looking for this dribble play. Game gets there, taking this one down low to the floor, looking for something. Almost lets that get away from him, but instead gets through the Gunslinger. Gunslinger, oh my goodness! What a pass to Marty on the way in, but no one is for the 2. Sky is not done yet.
This game is not over. there's not much time, and if Sky can manage to hit a three-pointer here in these last few seconds, we're going to go into overtime. Let's see what happens. As Crown has possession. Crown has possession. Let's see what happens. They scuffed the launch, but they still get it through. It's an open-ended trap. Orange going to pick it up. They need a three. Can they do it? 13 seconds. Nice pass down to the floor. Open goal. Three. No?
Maybe? Look for the basket! We're going into let's go! Oh my goodness, what I was yelling at Bill about is because Shrimpinski over here was recommending the own goal too, which would have prevented this, but here we go into overtime in round 2.
Sky versus Crown. Round 2, sudden death match. First goal is going to take the victory. It's the Sky versus Crown. Who won the first round? It was Crown. Crown won the first round. So if Crown wins this, it's over. If Sky wins, we go to round 3. Sky gets first possession easily. Not even contested by Crown. I don't know what happened there with the Crown staff. The Sky looking for the pass up is just off, but they're still able to maintain possession in Crown's zone. Pass over the ceiling. Here it comes. Nice save! Save from Cruiser to top the skip ending. Let's go!
Oh my goodness, what a series of saves there from the Crown defense. And now looking for the goal, no game, forcing this turnover up here in the popcorn area. It's a bit of a fight, but does get the pass over across. This will be bouncing into the hands of Mozzie. Mozzie looking for the three.
Round 2, we're going into OT!
Round 3. Yeah, we're going somewhere. Oh my goodness, the comeback of the century from Sky. At one point they were down by 8 points. They clawed their way back, sneaking in that last second three-pointer to send it to OT, and now they have successfully sent it to round 3.
Gosh, what an ending to that match. That round. I mean, the match is still going. We have still one more round to do. That was insane. It was such an insane. I need to stand up. I'm so excited right now.
I can't standing up.
Don't yank the mic off.
The energy in this room is incredible. If you've never been to a LAN, make sure you can try to come to the next one, because the energy in the room right now, it makes you realize this is an actual sport. We are here jumping around our play spaces, we're here casting, and the crowd is just as much a participant as anyone else. You can hear it in the background of our mics. You can hear the ambient noise here as the crowd's cheering with us. It's a very exciting match, especially when we have an ending like that to round 2. Round 3 coming up here in just a few seconds. That was a lot.
That was something. I was out of my chair several times, and honestly, I don't have a voice anymore. This is only my second match. Between the hype and the crowd and everything, I've just been yelling, and I apologize to everybody. But it is good stuff. There's Sky clawing their way back in round 2. We'll send it to round 3. We have a bit of a timeout going on right now. I'm not totally sure what it is, but it looks like the players are starting to make their way back into their headsets, back to their mats. I'm not totally sure what's going on, but we should be getting into it soon. So, Gil, knock on wood, we're not going to cash this curse it, but what do you think we're about to see?
I think we're about to see, honestly, I'm going to predict a blowout. We love to see these close rounds. Unfortunately, the reality is that usually when we have a close round like this a couple times in a row, one team finally manages to figure out the other team, and they kind of take it away. So I would love to see OT round 3. Obviously, that's the dream. But what I'm expecting is that one of these teams is probably going to take it. They're going to hit a bit of a tear, and in the last several minutes, they're going to run away with it. Don't know which team it's going to be.
Yeah, I mean,
There's going to be one of them.
It's been interesting. Crown this whole time has had the energy, right? I mean, they're playing right next to us. We've heard them. They're yelling. They're screaming. They're having a good time. But for Sky to come back from an 8-point difference, there cannot feel good. You know?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call it. I'm going to say it's going to be a close round for like 3 minutes, and then Sky's going to run away with it because they're going to keep the
Momentum?
Momentum.
Yeah, that's a word.
They're going to keep the momentum from that victory in OT right there. They're going to take that. They're going to run away with this after the first 3 minutes of this round.
Yep. It's a good point. It's going to be. I think round 3 is going to be the momentum battle here. Crown's energy is one thing, but sending it to OT and then to round 3 is a whole other thing, and it's just. We're going to have a very loud round 3.
It's going to be a very loud round 3.
It's going to be a loud round 3. That is my only prediction.
If you thought that round was loud, now people are paying attention and more people are trickling into the room to watch. more bodies, more voices, more excitement. Echo Arena.
Have word that Mozzie is getting back into the arena. Looked like just some tech difficulties, but we should be getting going momentarily. Cruising, in one word, how are you feeling about this next round? In one word.
Amazing.
Amazing.
You heard it here first, folks.
Awesome. But you know what? I think that's accurate. No matter who takes this game home at the end of the day, we're about to see something very special.
We're gonna see something awesome.
Yep.
This has been a fantastic matchup so far, and because of the way this tournament started, it's a bracket tournament. So as we get further into the games, they're going to be getting closer and closer in skill level. So the games are only going to get more exciting.
Yep, absolutely. As a reminder, this is the winner's bracket. To Gil's point, so while losing here does not mean that they are done, it does mean that they have to fight the way up the loser's bracket without losing any other games if they want a shot at this. Maybe even this specific matchup in the finals.
It is going to be exciting. We are doing a 2-day tournament here, so the finals will not be until tomorrow. But we do have more matches to cast today, and then we have several hours of matches tomorrow as well. That's right, and then the exhibition match, is that today or tomorrow?
Today.
Today at 6 Eastern. Tune in to see Team Canada versus Team USA. Echo Arena exhibition match to end the day here at Lanada Echo North 2022.
Yep. If you watched the first USA vs. Canada exhibition match that was casted by Offbeat and I, you know how much fun that match is going to be with the rematch because the gloves are coming off.
And this one's going to be much more exciting.
It's going to be even more USA vs. Canada.
Round 3, here we go. Both teams readied up. They're back in the arena, and the timer is counting down. Let's go! Both teams out. Sky getting the first possession quite easily. Once again, not sure if blue team is letting them have it or if they scuffed their boost. Either way, blue team managed to slap it out before Sky can do any damage. It looks like Humfed might be there to pick it up first. Does get it, slaps it down to Mozzie. Mozzie upside down, looking for a teammate pass. No, ducks around that defender. Doing a little whirly-twirly there. Comes in, open goal as Game gets around that defender and puts it in for the first 2 pointers of this round. 30 seconds on the clock, off the clock rather.
Yep.
And Sky is up 2-0.
Listen, the movement has been incredible from these teams. It's just extraordinarily entertaining to watch these Echo units do jumps and ducks, and then look up and see Mozzie and Game doing basically an overlap dance as they get through the defense. But here we go. Here's an opportunity for Crown as they work this one into the Sky bubble. No, one and only getting stunned out by Game. Game is going to handle this one, taking it up to the trap area, getting stacked with Mozzie. Maybe we're going to see a dribble here as that does bounce around, but eventually back into the hands of Game. Game on the floor, taking this one up now, doing some moves, trying to get through Nate Appleton, and does as he comes off the ghost, looking for that high cross up to Mozzie on the ceiling. Mozzie making his way down off the nest, looking to get through the defense, opens up the goal and gets it in for the 2. Oh, the headbutt coming through from the teammate.
Yeah, that was some good goalie interference there by Confed, and he happened to get his head in the way, knocked the disc in, so it counted as his goal. But I mean, he was there to bother the goalie and try to give his teammate the opportunity. So I'm okay with that credit, honestly. Blue team Crown coming out with joust advantage. Cruisin picks up quickly, sends it down, unable to connect with the teammate, but it slips all the way through the orange defense as well. So now blue team has an open opportunity to take it. 3 more points on the scoreboard.
Yep, first big points actually for Crown, which is good because if they kept letting Sky run away with it there, it could spell disaster. But with that goal, they have cut the lead down to just 1 point and plenty of time to go here in round 3. It's going to be Sky coming out with the just advantage. Game as the QB pre-stacked with Mozzie there on the ceiling to send this one over across into the hands of Archangel Phoenix. Phoenix looking to feed it through, but Cruisin has got something to say about it on the back line, getting this one picked up, and though the clear does not go through, it will be Game picking it up for Sky. Up to Mozzie now. Mozzie losing a hand on it, and now back into the hands of Cruisin.
Cruisin, but all the way up into Game's hands again, ready to intercept that. Juking around the ceiling, gets around 2 defenders. Gets it just knocked away, but picked up by an orange player who goes for a wild shot or a pass, unsure. Either way, picked up by blue team and sitting down. The orange team stack, getting stalled in the middle, allowing the blue team to get there. The orange team does recover and send it back out towards the blue zone.
Well, they're trying to, but that's going to bounce off the Geo instead. Back into the hands of Game. Game will get that pass over to Mozzie despite the pressure. Excellent work. Now back over to Game. Game doing those moves to get through the defense, opening up that pass over to Mozzie once again. But see, Gunslinger has that one read. It gives one and only time to get there. He's sending this one down into the Sky Zone. But once again, tracked down by Game from Sky. The stack movement from Sky, capitalizing on those loose opportunities, has been incredible. And here they come with another opportunity.
Mozzie with the ducks, dodging that stack coming in on the defense. Nice juke around the shield, but the blue team defense able to snag that away and send it down into the trap zone. It's getting anyone's disc at the moment. Blue team gets it. Gunslinger sending it through. Nice pass over to Nate Appleton, who goes for the long pass across the arena. The one and only, putting it in for the 2-pointer, 5-4.
Oh my goodness. One and only, working his way around on the ceiling, looking for that lane. You know, faked out the goalie, I believe, by having the cut come in and makes it work with that 2-pointer. Crown has the lead once again, but here comes Sky. It's going to be Game as the QB, pre-stacked with Mozzie. They work their way to the mid, gets that one through the defensive stack, but Cruisin, ever present on the back line, is happy to pick that one up and send it over to Nate Appleton.
Appleton sends it forward, hoping someone was going to get there first. The blue team is there first. There's a stack from the orange team that stops that short, sends it forward to Mozzie. Mozzie under no pressure at the moment, floating through the midfield. Sees the stack coming, but neither of them getting in position to put him under pressure too much. Finally sends the pass over to his teammates. Confet going for the long shot off the backboard, unable to connect though. Mozzie picks it back up, still in orange possession on the blue zone. So Crown under pressure, defense does come through. One and only sends it through into the Sky Zone. Sky Zone. Picked up by one and only, goes for a long shot, but intercepted by Game as they get there just in time.
Yep, Game getting this one sent up to Mozzie on the wall. Mozzie looking to send this one through and does, sneaking it below Cruisin to get it into the bubble of Crown, but it actually gets all the way out of the bubble before anybody tracks it down, and that will be Cruisin handling it on the nose. Under pressure from that Game, Mozzie stack, but still sends this one through. Oh, almost in the hands of Archangel Phoenix there, but instead it's Mozzie getting this one sent through and stacked with Game once again. The stacks have broken, but Game gets back on it, just outside the bubble, looking for something as he works his way around on the ceiling, driving down and sinking it for the team. Sky has their lead back.
And once again, just like we saw earlier, I pointed out with Nate Appleton with the hesitation on the shot. Game, you saw the same thing from Game. As he came down off the ceiling, he acted like he was going to shoot, hesitated, and it puts the goalie out of position, opening the opportunity for him to shoot that in and make the 2-pointers. Now Sky up 1 point, 6-5, 4 minutes on the clock. If my prediction is to come true, it's Sky's turn. It's time to run away, but we'll see if Crown's anything to say that as they once again come with their superior passing plays as we've been seeing over and over. And it works out for them. One and only takes a shot on a goalie and makes it 6-7. Now Crown with the 1-point lead.
Excellent stuff. Very back and forth here in this round 3 between Sky and Crown. And Crown, not to be outdone, puts in the 2 to take back their lead. We are getting down toward the end of round 3 here. If this keeps going back and forth, it could just come down to who scores last. And you know that Sky is looking for more points here as Confit sends this one through. It's going to bounce into the hands of Mozzie. Mozzie working his way toward the bubble under pressure, finds the passing Game. Game will not get through that defensive stack. Instead, Archangel Phoenix taking the shot. But Cruisin with the hands will get that one picked up and sent away.
Sent away. The brawl's coming out. Saw several different stack teammates get stunned out. As we can see the brawl happening. No one has clear possession of the disc. It doesn't set in the orange zone. But again, the brawl's coming through to save the day. As the orange team's defense stuns out the blue team right before they can shoot. But the blue team regains possession in the blue zone. Bounce shot, let off the dingering. Another desperate shot, unable to connect. Now it's in the hands of the orange team.
Yep, this one's going to be picked up by Game, sending this one through, or at least trying to, but it actually bounces back into his own hands, getting the ender before getting the send through, but the back stack for Crown is still there. Got to pick this one up and send it back where it came from. This could be another opportunity. No, the slap comes through from Game, connecting with Mozzie. Mozzie just outside the tunnel here, looking for something under pressure, and looks to send that one over across, and does connect with Archangel Phoenix, but Phoenix not able to find the clear just yet. People in broad daylight as he sinks in the 28-meter shot.
What a shot! 28 meters away, and it wasn't even have time to line it up. It was a quick turnaround shot. Very impressive.
Save that forever.
Very impressive shot. 6-10. Sky coming out with the joust advantage. We're down by 4. They need at least 2 goals in order to just tie it up and not go ahead. With a minute 15 on the clock, it is possible, especially with moves like that, as Game comes through with the stack. Once again, stack from Ozzy upside down, going around the goalie, juking around, and puts it in for the 2-point. Sky, 8-10.
Listen, I don't care who you are in goal, even Cruisin', nobody wants to be in a one-on-one situation with Game as he gets it done, sinking in the 2 to cut the Crown lead down to just 2 points. And with a minute and a half remaining, this is going to get very, very close here. Here comes Crown, looking for some more points to extend that lead. This one will be handled by Cruisin', who is playing very patiently before sending this one over across to Gunslinger. Gunslinger looking for that relay to Nate Appleton. Nate Appleton looking for the cross, but no good. Instead, it's Archangel Phoenix there first, looking to slap this one through, and it will require a little bit of help here from Mozzie, but Sky has possession.
Nice pass from Game.
That's open! That's
Mozzie
open!
for the open 3, second attempt, and there it is! You give him enough time, he's going to make it in. It's a statistic truth at this point. 11-10, Sky up by 1.
Yeah, I mean, that is the headset factor there. You know, off of what you're comfortable with, sometimes it happens, but he's quick to get back to it and sink it in for the 3. And now, Crown has 40 seconds to score a goal. Or if Sky puts more in, it'll just be the ice. This one's going to be Nate Appleton sending it over across to Gunslinger. Gunslinger looking for that low pass to one and only. One and only under pressure from the stack. Needs to find something. Finds the reset back to Nate. Nate under pressure sends it back to one and only. The cut over to electric, and with that final set of points, Crown has basically taken round 3. There.
Less than 2 seconds left to go. That is the end. Excellent job, Crown, for the last second shot. What a match. What a match. All 3 rounds within 1 goal. One of them going into overtime, and the last one on the last second shot. It does not get much closer than that, ladies and gentlemen. This is LAN Echo North 2022, and these are the matches we get. Very exciting, very crowd interactive.
Yep, very indeed. And speaking of interactive, I actually have the Gunslinger here from Team Crown. Z, what's going through your head right now?
Oh man, I don't even know. That just last play just was like, you guys still make
All right, awesome. Yeah, guys, that was awesome. Okay, this was an open invitation. The casting booth is being invaded. Okay. I mean, obviously, Crown's super stoked after that one. They certainly earned it, and what a match.
What a match indeed. It's been a very calm day here in Canada as we've been casting these very boring matches. But the whole crowd just went crazy for it. Who do we have up next? Do we know?
I have no idea. I think I'm actually taking a break from the casting, but you're still here, I think.
Schedule up on the screen. You can see our bracket. You can see who's won, who's lost, who's still in it, who's coming next. Coming up next is Pork and Beans versus Sky. I will be here casting that with, I think, Luke is coming back.
All right.
Yeah.
The one you see. But until then, I believe we need water because that was a lot of screaming.
That was a lot of screaming.
And we will be back for that match. You definitely do not want to miss it, so stick around.
welcome back to this stream. And hey, it's the one you see. And next to me is Gilligan. And oh my goodness, this is going to be a match, Sky. We just saw an epic battle between them and Crown. And now we changed the Crown for some pork and beans. And man, they are hungry, Gil.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting match. I have been unable to see Pork and Beans play yet today, unfortunately, but I'm very excited to see them play. I just saw Sky lose very closely to Crown. Again, 1 goal difference in each round. One of them going into OT. Crazy match. I'm really looking forward to this next one. Sky versus Pork and Beans.
Yeah, it really will be an incredible match. And of course, it's been an incredible day as we are, don't worry, we're going to just be switching servers, so we will be just a second here. But huge shout out to all the people who do make this possible, all the wonderful organizers. You saw Offbeat earlier on camera, you saw EJP, sweet on camera. Smooth was playing earlier. I know I'm missing people, I'm sorry, but they're all freaking amazing. But who also is amazing is all our sponsors. So huge shout out to Drizzly, Custom Ink, Slida Messaging, Weirdest Media, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Ecoholics, VRML, Annexed Fate, and of course, we're streamed by VML and hosted by Annexed Fate. So absolutely incredible, huge shout out to them. But seriously, huge shout out to all you folks hanging out with us in chat. I mean, it's so electric here, especially in that last match. People were cheering, hooting, and hollering in round 2 and round 3. But all you folks hanging out, it wouldn't be the same without you. So huge shout out to all you in chat. Lol's hanging out both in person and on stream. ZZ, hello, Bird Friend, Brown Burger Meat, and everyone else I've seen, Nadash. Much love to all of you. And if you haven't gone to a LAN, guys, you gotta come. You gotta come. It is so hype. It is so good. And we are so ready to get into this match as we are going to let them know to ready up. And Gil, I am just excited.
Yeah, I mean, as you were saying, it's all about the people that organize it. It's all about the people that show up. These events are very much community oriented. If it weren't for the communities, these events would not happen. And we do it for the community. It's for the community, by the community, of the community, all that stuff. Show up. They're amazing. They're so much fun to hang out in, and you get to meet these people that you've only known online. You get to watch us play Echo Arena. We get to watch you play Echo Arena. We get to see these moves. When you see someone in game do something, you think, how'd they do that? You get to see it live because they're right over there. They're right over there. The people I'm casting are 10 feet from me. It's crazy. These things are amazing. Show up. Thank you to all the organizers. And come to these things. If you haven't had a chance to get to one yet, make it part of your plans for 2023 because these events are incredible.
They really are, and let's see how incredible this match is as we're going into it for the first round. Sky in orange, Pork and Beans in blue. Who's going to come through? It's going to be Sky. Game Dash picks up the disc, gets the ender off, and gets the pass, but it's not going to connect immediately to anyone besides NVM. Envy now with the disc over to Original, slowing it down, taking a second, but stops. Mozzie has the disc, looking for the dunk. No, we're going to get turned over as it's going to get sent through.
Yeah, the defense on the Pork and Beans so far is showing up to stop Sky where they attempt to make those plays, bouncing around, looking for a good pass through. The stack got through Pork and Beans. Ooh, but the Geo of the arena got in the way of that pass, and he's going to get slapped forward by Comfet on Sky. It's a loose disc in the blue zone. Stacks are away. Mozzie, no, Gang picks it up first, passes it over to Mozzie. The dynamic duo quickly again. But the nice defense from the blue team stopping that before it can get into the goal. And it's just back and forth right now. The offense versus the defense. The ding ring itself coming into play to stop so many of those shots. Blue team finally gets that disc sent through towards the middle. Picked up by orange team. They're going to try it again.
And trying it again now, Sky, as it is going to be picked up by Pork and Beans, juking on the floor, taking a second, now passing it across. Who's going to get there first? It is going to probably be Paranim. Yes, she does have the disc now, looking for the pass, outlet pass to Original. Original lining up the shot. No, that's off the head, I think, of a teammate, which is really unfortunate, as they will get stunned out. Game picks it up, looks for the angle. Not going to find the right bounce, but will find a pass, and that will be an open net, but very much a quest throw, unfortunately. So Paranim is going to be able to recover that one and send it bang, bang.
Nice. Send it through. The stack's there to pick it up, but the orange team coming through to stop that stack before it can do any damage. The possession does remain in the hands of Pork and Beans, but not for long. They send it across. Good pass to maintain the possession. Their teammates spread now, look for the open pass. Unfortunately, that one doesn't connect, and the orange team Sky able to pick it up. Send it back in towards the orange zone.
Towards the
blue zone. Blue
half.
zone.
Yeah, there you go. But hey, all good. As Game's gonna walk it in, and that's open, and that's open, and that is 3 points. Sky on the board first.
Sky on the board for 3. Cannot leave an open goal with Game in the arena. The first 3 points on the board from Game. 7 minutes, 43 seconds left in this round. That's a long time, but before the first goal happens, that tells me this is probably going to be a fairly even match.
Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting to think about because talking with NVM before this match on the side of Pork and Beans, he wasn't feeling too confident. I mean, and he looks confident right now in this match. He's looking absolutely on fire. And unfortunately, as I say, that does get stunned through, but the stack will quickly pick up this disc as Original once again has it. Looking to slow it down. 3 players committed on the side of Sky, and they will also be able to rotate back without too much hassle as Mozzie looks for the clear and gets it.
Yeah, the stack play on that part was pretty incredible from Sky's League. We saw just three players come through. Still one was able to get back in time. Blue team, though, Pork and Beans has the disc, sends it through. It's a long bounce. I'm not sure what the intention was, but it worked. Oh, the ding ring! The edge of the goal, stopping that from becoming points for Pork and Beans. They still have maintained possession. Pass over. And, a nice defense from the orange team as they stun that player out. Get the disc loose. Still in possession, though, is Pork and Beans as they juke around looking for the next open opportunity. Send it in on the goalie. Doesn't matter. 2 points from Original, putting them on the board for the first time this game.
Yeah, it is a play, and hey, the first time didn't work, the second time didn't work, but the third time is indeed the charm. 3-2, Pork and Beans on the board, but still only 4 minutes in. Very low scoring game, very solid defense. Let's see what Game can do.
Very solid defense on both sides so far. The offense struggling. I mean, even both the goals that have come through weren't really a result of the offense getting through. It was more of a result of just eventually getting it through. Both defense of both these teams coming through really strong. But that open disc over there on the orange team, on the orange side, picked up by blue, but the orange defense, again, able to stop it. Blue team with an open shot attempt, unable to make it. Picked up by Sky. Sky sends it through into the blue zone, and it is cleared once again. Open shot, but the stacker there, and the Geo is there. Unfortunately, to block that as well.
Yeah, everything is in the way, but that's a very clean, quick pass over to Mozzie to get 2 more in the empty net. 5-2 is the score. Sky's up by 3.
Sky's up by 3, 5-2. So far, back and forth. Sky scored first, then Pork and Beans, now Sky again. Now Pork and Beans with joust advantage as they come out here on top. Let's see who takes it. It was Cruising in the last match, but this match, different team. It'll be NVM sending over to Original. Original up to the interception from Game. The stack coming through to intercept that. Now Orange team on the attack, sends it forward off the backboard. Unable to be collected by the Orange team, though. Pork and Beans grabs it. Juking around the ceiling, very dangerous moves. Ooh, Original dinging it on the ceiling, and a bit of a taunting move as he sends it down into the orange zone.
Yeah, they better score on this play as Pork and Beans gets stunned out, so the stacks no longer together, as it is going to be a stuck disc in this side. Who's going to get there first? Well, it's definitely going to be Perrin, but Perrin, does she have a pass? Yes, she looks like she's looking for something, but just not quite going the way that she expects it to. Of course, one of the challenges of these LANs is everyone's playing on Quest, same technology, and folks who aren't so used to it definitely have a bit of a challenge. That bounce isn't going to find the back of the net, but it will find the hands of NVM, who is going to send that one up and over, but not quite through, as Game picks its disc up again.
NVM tries to clear it, picked up by Game. Game, break check, and the blue team goes for the open shot, but NVM jumps in the way and snags it, sends it back down into the orange zone. It's a decent attempt at a shot, and it's the clear towards the goal. As Sir Dimmer likes to talk about a lot, expectations versus intentions. You want it to go in, you don't think it will. That was close, but now picked up by the orange team, sent back down into the blue zone. Orange team there first, but overshoots it. Doesn't matter. They're going to pick it up, dodge around, shoot, and they just miss off the side. Blue team defense slapping that back out around the orange player. Doesn't matter. Orange team game picks it up, gets stunned out. It's loose in the blue zone, but floating back towards the orange zone. Mozzie finally getting a hand on it as the blue stack comes in. Paranim with the pickup, sends it forward for a dribble play, and they're loose. They got free of the defense. They're clear. They're open if they can get this in time, and they do. And there it is, folks. 2 points more on the board for Pork and Beans. Nice stack play by Paranim.
Yeah, really good job from her and NVM. They almost got the disc initially from the steal, didn't quite connect, but they were patient, found the stack again, got the dribble play, and just was easy peasy because of the stun game from Pork and Beans. This defensive game is absolutely something to watch, but it's a 1-point game, 3 minutes left, plenty of time to score plenty of points, as it is going to get sent up and down the field. There is a goaltender back with Games walking in. Ducks 1, Ducks 2, and Ducks into the goal to find 7-4 up by 3, Sky.
What a move by Game. Upside down. Again, the upside down, it's interesting. What you see on screen is them upside down. It looks like they just pop up. But from what we see here in real life, Game is just upside down in the game. He ducks in real life, and it looks like he jukes towards the ceiling. It's an interesting move to see in person. Show up to these events. They're awesome. And it works. He gets around the defenders, puts the goal in. Sky up 7-4. Blue team with the disc now. Paranim juking around on, what do you call that right there, Luke? We call it the table.
Table in between tunnel?
In between tunnel, yeah.
Table.
Nice pass from blue to blue over into the goal. Porky's only down by 1. 7-6. Nice shot from Paranim off of the cut pass.
Oh, you can ask EJP.
7-6. Sky here coming out with joust advantage once again. 1 minute 45 left on the clock. They're up by 1. Still plenty of time for either team to come back and take this away. After each goal, we get a roughly 20 seconds, 20, 30 seconds between the next attempt. With a move like that, Porky means looking to take the lead, go for the long shot. Just wide, doesn't quite connect. Orange is going to pick it up and maintain possession.
Yeah, that's one of those high-risk plays that you really want it to work, but if it doesn't, it is a big disappointment because they needed those points on the board. It's only 75 seconds. There's only 1:15 left in this round, in this game, and Game is going to have this disc with a 3-on-1, diving in, ducks and shoots and scores. 9-6 now, up by 3, Sky.
Up by 3. This game is not over. Porky Means with 1 goal can possibly tie this game up 9-9 with a 3-pointer. They do have joust advantage coming out here. The disc is on their side of the arena. Let's see what they can do with it. 45 seconds left. Here they come. NVM over to the tunnel. Tunnel not able to connect, bounces down. Paranim does eventually pick it up. Moving forward, nice soft pass over, but it's intercepted by Game in the right position. 9-6 still on the board. Orange team with possession. They're sending it through. A little bit of a wild clear, but it's there. Picked up by blue team. Original stuns
Nice
coming out.
ender.
Here the
No
stun.
way!
Through in
Is
the
that
blue
it?
team.
Oh, I thought the bounce might go in, just going right behind the back net. 16 seconds now. It's picked up by Paranim, dodging one. You need the goalie stun. You need the goalie stun, but you also need the disc. And they're going to lose it, and just like that, that is going to be clear, and there is no way they can hit that shot. If they do, it will be legendary. They're going for it. Will it bounce in? No. 9-6. Round 1 goes in favor of Sky, but what a close game.
What a close game indeed. Final attempt there from Pork and Beans. Good, desperate attempt there at the end, but they had the right moves. They just couldn't quite connect on the disc, and the defense from Sky coming through to shut them down before they could really execute on what they wanted to do. But we just came off of a really close game. Was it Sky versus Crown, where each round was only won by 1 goal. And here, first round of this match, once again, only won by 1 goal. 1 3-pointer from Pork and Beans would have tied that and put it into overtime.
Yeah, and I want to shout out the aggregate stats here. Both teams took 9 shots. Both teams had very similar possession time within 30 seconds. Stuns are fairly even, and that shows across the board. I mean, everyone is really participating in assists and saves and actually scoring points, but it is a game about chemistry, and it is rounds of chemistry, and you can see how these 8 teams that are still alive, 6 teams now, no, I don't know, something like that, are still alive, how they get better and better and better, more synergistic throughout the tournament, and tomorrow is going to be a heck of a day. But again, this is an elimination matchup, so whichever one of these teams loses, that's the end of the Echo North journey for them, at least this year. But we are going into the beginning of round 2. Will there be a round 3? Well, Pork and Beans has that on their plate. Let's go.
Round 2, here we go. The teams are away. It's going to be blue team with the headbutt. It goes forward very fast. No one with possession. Ooh, nice quick grab by the blue team off the ding ring, back into the hands of blue team, and for the trash pickup, Envium there to slam that one in for the two-pointer, putting them up 2-0 to start this round off. Very quick goal, less than 15 seconds off the clock, and we are right into it.
We really are right into it, and Pork and Beans are doing exactly what they need to do. They are on the just disadvantage, though, as Game now picks up this disc. Ducks one, so there is going to be Envy caught behind, almost getting the leech, not going to find it, but they will find the stack, as no one still quite found the disc. Confet now has the low pass, not going to connect to its intended target, but it will get picked up almost by Archangel Phoenix. It's still a free disc, and it's going to get slapped back by Envy, now recovered by Game juking around, looking low, looking high, looking everywhere, and seemingly can do anything they want because they find the pass, but the save! Paranim insane, as that's going to be Original looking for this clear. They're far from out of the woods just yet, as Game's going to dive right back in the break check. The pass to no one, and the pass is going to just be too fast. The thing Original recovers, but it's a juke, it's a pass. Is it a clear? Not just yet.
Not just yet, but it is stuck over the balls coming through. Left, right. It is hitting team's disc at this point. Blue finally come away with the Pork and Beans, grabbing the disc, sending it forward. They had a stack. They thought they had a stack together. Orange team didn't get it, but it almost bounces in. It was almost a lucky bounce there from Pork and Beans. Mozzie finally getting with the orange team, sends it down. Nice bounce over to clear it into the blue zone. Blue team overshooting the disc. Under pressure from the orange team. Oh, got shot forward. Doesn't matter. Grabbed the wrong player there. Sends it forward. Blue team has to clear into the orange bubble. The orange team there is going to pick it up first and then cover it with the chance to get it out of here. But under pressure, but does manage to cross it through the middle, and now it's cleared into the blue zone. Is that a shot? Is that a shot?
Well, it was a shot, but it's a save again from the best goalie in this game. The post, the crossbar, the ding ring, whatever it shall be named. But it is going to be Pork and Beans still with a 2-point lead, 2.5 minutes in this game. And I hope I just cast a curse because I want to see another goal. And this may be one bouncing off the backboard. It's a stack race, but no. Moz is going to pick it up and slow this play down, looking for a clearing.
Clear is good into the blue zone. A bit of a stack race. Orange team gets there first. Archangel Phoenix looking for the cross pass. Ooh, unfortunate bounce off of the bottom trench there. Still picked up by Orange team, but the defense is there to stop them. It's a little bit back and forth. The brawls once again determining who maintains possession of this. It's the orange team eventually comes away with it. Passing over the ceiling. Game upside down once again. Trying to pass it back, but unable to get it across. And oh man, leech, nice leech from orange off of blue. Blue does come away with it though, sends it down into the orange zone.
Yeah, they do come away with it, but will they come away with the disc in the orange zone? And the answer is yes, as that's going to get picked up by Paranim. Under pressure, finds the pass, is going to be off the board, the side, but I mean, maybe it would have bounced in, but hey, there's two goalies, they got that. And Archangel Phoenix is going to just slow down this game. That's a long, very, very precise clear. Bouncing off the ceiling, picked up, good block, no stuns needed, as Paranim just finds the space. Now there's a stun, but there's no shot. There's a save! Paranim does it all, as that's going to be a pass off the left side wall. Now picked up by Original backing up, trying to buy some space and trying to find someone, as that is going to get picked up by Paranim. Open three! No, not going to be.
And just off the shield, but it doesn't matter. The teammates there to pick it up. Actually, it was Paranim herself there to pick it up. A little bit of a complicated self-pass. It's all part of the plan. Original back over to Paranim, upside down on the ceiling, trying to make space, letting her teammates get into position. Does send it across the ceiling to Original, who's also upside down. Nice pass down low underneath the goal. Up for the cut! Oh, just missed! That player was going for the goalie stun instead of the pass, but that was a very close opportunity they had there. That shot errant up to Orange team defense now to send it out. Blue team maintains possession. Orange team not out of the blue yet. Sky defense has to stop this coming through, and they do once again, and finally gets the clear out. Disc is free and in the blue zone.
I mean, the tension is palpable right now, as that's going to be a beautiful lead. No! monstrous as that is going to be picked up here. Still scoreless Sky looking for their points, but so is Pork and Beans going downfield all the way through the tunnel. That's clear off the backboard. Open read! No, but the read is good. The read is good. Sheridan will find two.
And with the pickup, Paranim grabbing that disc off of the Aaron shot, puts it in. 2 more points on the board for Pork and Beans. And at halftime of this round, it is Pork and Beans up with only 2 goals on the board in the whole round. Both in the favor of Pork and Beans. Sky once again coming out with Joust advantage, coming out game upside down once again. Looking for an open opportunity, waiting for that definitive close. He waited too long. Paranim shutting him down, saying no, sir. But loses the disc, unable to connect that disc with the goal. And Orange Team defense going to pick it back up. Mozzie now with the disc, send it forward. It's a good clear. Unsure if it's going to be a good pass. It turns out it is. Archangel Phoenix there to pick it up. Coming in, going with the cut pass. Picked up by Gaming for the 2. And Sky is on the board. Past the halfway point of this round, they finally make it. It is 2-4.
Yeah, it is 2-4, and my, oh my. I mean, Pork and Beans having so much solid defense. They are so hype right now. I mean, this is incredible as it is going to be picked up here by MVM. MVM looking for a low pass. Yes, it is going to turn around. It is going to go all the way through. Will Paranim get a hand on it? Yes. Is she going to go for the shot? No. But she is going to look for the pass across. It is going to connect, though, to Mozzie, who's going to slap that one backwards. Now picked up by Envy on the back line. High pass connection. It's going to get slapped forward. Real Original get there first. No. It's going to get picked up by Archangel Phoenix, trying to send that one out.
Tries to send it out. It does get picked up by Mozzie at the last second to make it an even more effective clear. It gets sent out into the blue zone. Stacks are away. Blue team there with under almost no pressure. Paranim gets it sent forward. Aaron bounce off the bottom there. No one there to pick it up. Original finally does come away with it, but gets stunned out immediately by the Mozzie game stack. Sends it back down though. Blue does maintain possession. Somehow, Indian with it in the top pocket. Sends it across. Good pass over to Paranim. Paranim coming through, looking for another pass, but under pressure, bounces off the Geo, and is now in the hands of Orange.
And now in the hands of Orange, Paranim does get the leech back as well, as she is going to pressure the disc. Forces a bad pass, but who will get there first? Well, it will be her teammate, NVM. Under pressure, finds the pass, but it's actually going to be a pass to the other team as Mozzie isn't stunned, but now Mozzie is stunned, and NVM is having some fun with this disc as it is going to be a clear through tunnel. Is it a pass? No, but it is going to be a stack race, and that will be won by Mozzie picking it up.
And Mozzie with the pickup there, sends it across the game. Game losing a hand on it though. I'm not sure if that was on purpose and he messed it up or if he just lost tracking. Either way, he's able to recover it and send it forward to Mozzie. But Mozzie does not see Envian sneaking in from the front. Gets that steal, nice clear stun, sends it all the way down. Good clear, good stack, but just off of the goal. Unfortunate opportunity missed there by Pork and Beans, but they are able to recover it on their own side after Sky sent it through.
Sending it through now, Paranim going low, juking around, losing a hand, actually getting the disc back, looking for some pass options, has one deep, has one left, chooses to go left under pressure, finds the pass right, diving in, it's the goalie, and there's pressure on all sides, all shapes, all sizes, but it is going to get sent across to Envy off the ceiling. No one reads it initially, this disc is still free, but it will get picked up by Game juking around, and will find a outlet pass, beautiful pass to Mozzie, who looks for the nail, not going to be in.
It's a little off to the side, bounce off the Geo. Blue team gets the opportunity to pick it up and reset there. Yeah, unfortunately, the defense again on both teams. Oh no! That pass right into the floor. Unable to make it through, but that clear is good. Yeah, the defense on both teams here, just incredible. They're stopping the disc, even when it looks like a sure goal like that. That is a sure goal, and there is no defense there to stop that one. You cannot miss those open threes. And Paranim does not. 7-2. Pork and Beans up by 5 with less than a minute to go. This is going to be close.
This is going to be close. It is mathematically possible right now for Sky to turn this game around. It is possible, and Sky knows it. They are hungry for it. 45 seconds. They need to get some points right here, right now. Looks for the left side pass. Is going to connect to Mozzie. Mozzie looks for the right side pass. It's a bit of a relay. That's a missed pass. That's a missed opportunity. It's a stack race, and that's going to get won by Envy, who is going to send that one almost through, actually beautifully through the mid area. But Game is going to pick this one up now. 30 seconds left. there is, unfortunately, no longer time, but there is time to score more. There is time for hype. There is time for points, but it will not be all. It will be right. Archangel Phoenix getting the last points of this game, 7-4.
Last points of the game in on a slam dunk after a bit of a scuff relay forward from Sky, 4-7, and once again, the round only won by 1 goal.
Yeah.
One 3-pointer away from victory from an OT here. Sky losing that round 4-7.
Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely incredible. It's so even right now. Shots taken, possession time, assists, saves, stuns. Well, stuns are very much in favor of Pork and Beans, and maybe that's working to their advantage, you know, as quite frankly, Game and Mozzie have a significant experience. So does Paranim, of course, on the side of Pork and Beans, but Game, I mean, arguably one of the best players in this game, bar none for many years, OG, just like Paranim, but man, oh man, I mean, 9 points to his name, 9 points to Paranim's name. It is an absolute battle right out there in the second round. And once again, as you say, 1 by 1-3. Maybe it'll be 1 by 1-2 in this third round.
Yeah, not a 1 point, but a 1 goal game each round, and that sends us into round 3. Sky versus Pork and Me. Sky just coming off that match against Crown, very exciting. Went all 3 rounds, and then here we go again. Sky versus Pork and Beans. All 3 rounds, 1 by 1 goal. This round 3 is about to be hype, y'all.
Yeah, it really will.
I don't know what else to say. It's going to be...
It'll be so hype. And what also is so hype is all of you folks hanging out here with us in chat in person at Echo North and all of our sponsors. Huge shout out to Drizzly, Custom Ink, Slider Messaging, Beardus Media, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Ecoholics, and of course, thank you to VRML where we are streaming and hosted by Next Fate. So huge shout out to them. But huge shout out to you. It's round 3. Let's go.
Round 3, let's go. As Pork and Beans picks up and sends it forward. Do they have the stack there to get it? Yes. As Paranim picks it up, shooting around the 4, she's got the goal. Unable to connect, but
that was
a
probably
decent pass up to Envium. Envium unable to make it through. Slap back from the original right before he gets stunned out. Smart move off the backboard, just not quite able to make it. Eventually picked up by Game. Game stunned out, picked up by Mozzie. Even when they're not stacked together, they still accidentally pass to each other. Mozzie finally sends it through, and it's loose in the blue zone.
Loose in the blue zone, but loose no longer as it's going to finally slowly get picked up by Game. Game juking around, taking her time, but stolen. Too much time was taken. MVM will pressure and punish as Original finds the pass across, bouncing through the tunnel, not quite, as it's going to get recovered by Game. Game not wanting to be done again. This is an elimination matchup. The winner of this match will go home, but we don't know who that one is just yet, as Mozzie has this disc juking around, looking for the reset, connects to Game. Game, right back, juking, taking some time, back to Mozzie, the goalie's done.
There it
That's
is.
how it's done. 2 on the board for Sky.
So Sky with the first 2 points on the board this round. Looking for the elimination here. Whichever loses is done for the weekend. So it's very important to both these teams they win. And with, as many offensive powerhouses as we have on each of these teams, the defense, once again, still coming through. That's what's impressing me. Both these teams able to stop the other over and over again. But Sky finally came through with that one, and with this one, an open 3 attempt off the backboard. Unfortunate that it didn't make it, but the headbutt steal from the orange team there gets it loose. Orange team able to maintain possession on the blue team side. Mozzie with the pass down low. Gets stunned out. Game gets stunned out before he can make the shot. Paranim picks up, sends it across. It's a loose disc. The defense, I don't know what to say. It's a game of defense. That's all I got.
It really is a game of defense. I don't think I could have said it better, but I can see a shot coming through, but not quite. I just think it denied by the blue geode, but now it is going to be a rotation back. It's a 1-on-1, and it is an effective defense again. The defense is incredible. That stun game is what has given Pork and Beans this advantage, and they are hungry for that win, as that's going to bounce very close to the net. That's going to bounce very close, not only close, but in, as this game's tied at 2.
So that was a nice play from the Paranim original stack. They got together, got the disc. Paranim sent it forward. Original there to pick it up, and he realizes as he turns around, the goal is open. He's able to easily put that in for 2 points. Tie game here, 7:15 on the clock. Orange team with Joust advantage. Here we go.
Here we go. I can't believe 3 minutes have passed. This game is just absolutely, it's just so quick. round 3, and another opportunity here. Paranim slapping it forward now. That's going to bounce very erratically. Will get picked up here by Paranim again. Instead of a self pass, floating. Not under pressure immediately, so will find a low pass now. Diving in, though, is Original. Original looking for a cut, finds 2, but threads the needle in the wrong way and doesn't connect with either, as a game is going to turn this one around, as it is going to be Pork and Beans rotating back, looking to pick this one up, and they will.
Nice.
Oh,
the back play, but it gets picked up by the orange team. The blue player loses it. Dangerous play there. Blue team able to recover. They do have the defense in place. Orange team has their players in place. We'll see what's going to happen. The nice pass behind the goal to the player on top of the backboard. Sends it in for 2, and Mozzie puts it in. Sky up by 2 points. Just over 6 minutes left in this round. And we once again have a very close game.
Yeah, very close, very good, and well, 4 minutes in, 4 on the board for Sky, 2 for Pork and Beans, but we are far from over, as it is going to be a right side pass to Original. Now juking around, trying to find some space, finds the slow pass over to Paranim. Paranim jumps for it. Now under pressure, looks high, will connect with Original. 2 defenders back, but there is a cross pass option. Under pressure by 2, finds the cut, finds the goal. What a play, 4 all.
Textbook cut pass play. Beautifully done by the blue team. The blue player coming in from left and underneath the goalie's vision, gets the pass, goalie's looking the other way, and they're able to put that in, tying it up 4-4. Pork and Beans on the board once again with 2 more points. Orange team, Joust advantage coming out here. It's Game picking it up once again upside down. He's got the stack player ready to dribble if it's what they choose to do, and it is, but it's intercepted by Paranim, who goes for the long shot down bounce. It's a decent attempt, clear, but Orange team to get there first. Mozzie picks it up, sends it forward, all the way across to Game. Game sends it into the blue zone. That might be a shot attempt, possibly. Doesn't matter, though, because Mozzie's going to pick it up and put it in for the 2 points right there on the backboard. Mozzie and Game back and forth all the way across the arena, and it works. Sky up 6-4.
Yeah, and a really great play from Sky, just discipline, finding their passes, finding their stacks, and, well, although it wasn't a beautiful goal, it only worked because their stacks were ready to move downfield. So really great outlet pass, really great stack, but now it is the time to attack for Pork and Beans, looking for that long connection, but the connection will not be, as that gets so close to the back of the net, but will not find it, as again, another outlet pass to Mozzie. Mozzie looks for the mail slot, shot, no, close, yes, recovered, well, maybe, as that's going to get picked up by Mozzie, so a very complicated self-pass as Mozzie jukes around 1, finds a low pass for 2, diving in one-on-one, and gets 3, or only 2 points, 8-4, Sky's up by 4.
Yeah, nice maneuver there by Game, juking over the top of the shield, throwing himself down. You saw the goalie jump down to try to intercept that, and then Game shot it high to get around him. Excellent move from Game. 8-4, Sky up with 3 minutes 45 seconds left on the clock. It is still anyone's game. It is still very close, only a 2-goal difference and only 4 points, so 2-goal minimum. Orange team unfortunately just lost one of their players. Looks like Archangel Phoenix dropped out.
Headset died. That's so unfortunate right now with 3 minutes remaining, but it doesn't matter. 3 players, 3 points, 10-4.
Despite the 3-4, Sky still able to pull it together and put the goal in, extending their lead by 6. Hopefully, Phoenix is able to get back in here quickly. We're rushing around trying to find him a battery so he can get back in here. Did we have the pause come through?
Sky did pause. Understandably so.
Yeah, so we have the pause so Sky can try to get their 4th player back into the arena. That's the unfortunate reality of the technology we're dealing with here. It's cordless, which means it has to be battery powered. Unfortunately, Archangel's battery happened to die right then. We are hooking him up with a new headset, trying to get him in as quickly as possible. We'll be getting this game back underway momentarily, but right now we do have Mozzie Game and Comfet on Sky up 10-4 over Pork and Beans. Indian Original and K.O.K. Hanen.
Heyokanen. I'm going to go with that.
Yeah, Heyokanen.
But man, I mean, Mozzie absolutely picking it up here in this last round, getting 10 points to their name. Previously, I think they only had 2 or 3. So definitely showing off in this. Actually, this is the 3rd round, isn't it? Yeah,
This is
it
the 3rd round.
So man, okay. I mean, hey, when it matters most. I was actually talking to Mozzie's parents earlier. They're from New York. So huge shout out to him. Huge shout out to everyone here. I mean, seriously, it's so cool the conversations you have in and around Echo, the families who support, who come down, who want you who want you to have just so much fun. And huge shout out to all the support you get from them. So huge shout out to the families, huge shout out to the friends, and huge shout out to the community of Echo Arena. None of this would be possible without you. Of course, Gilligan here is one of the leaders of a beer league. I'm one of the leaders of Tyro, but it doesn't matter. The communities only exist because of all these incredible people who decide to come out here and have some fun and make some friends online and offline. So if you can go to a LAN, if you are thinking of going to one next year, whether you're over across the pond in Europe, over in the UK, or you're over here in NA, go. Have some fun, make some friends. And the perfect example is Heo Kenneth. He is like all the love to them, but he is literally a level 4 in Echo Arena. And he is playing at a LAN and frickin' crushing it. So if you are scared, if you're like, come, play, hang out, socialize, you will not regret it. It is just so much fun. So definitely try to come to one if you can. It's all the way worth it.
It's a perfect testament to what you're saying about it's such a community. Everyone's, we're all friends here. We all make new friends. And when Phoenix dropped, there's another player here named Wiggles, literally ran across the room to try to get Phoenix a battery as quickly as possible. It just jumped right into the play trying to get that settled. It is a community effort here at Echo Arena, Echo North 2022. And Phoenix is back in the game with the assistance from some community. I'm not even sure if that's the same headset. It is the same headset. So it's
running on a battery pack.
So we got him a new battery pack.
Shout out to Wiggles.
Power back up and get in here. Thank you, Wiggles, and whoever else might have helped. But they're back in the game, so hopefully we'll be unpausing here in just 5 more seconds. Let's go. Just kidding.
It's all a joke. But eventually, hey, 3rd time's the charm. This very well may be it, as we are going to finally find our way back to this round. But this pause was technical for Sky, but it was tactical for Pork and Beans. They didn't have any headset issues. They didn't play back-to-back, but they do have a 6-point deficit, and they have 3 minutes. They do have 3 minutes left. So let's see if they can change up their play here where it matters most.
So that timeout, often you see teams taking a timeout strategically to try to, what we call ice the other team, try to give them a cool down when they're on a momentum streak here. That timeout happened because of technical issues. So we'll see if that affected either team in either way. Pork and Beans down by 6, 2 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock. They need to make some points happen here. Their defense putting a lot of pressure under Sky. Sky having a little issue getting the disc worked forward into the bubble. Bunch of juking around on the ceiling by Game once again upside down as usual. And at this point, it almost feels like he's just playing around just because. Juking around. No passing opportunities necessary, I guess, when he's not under too much pressure. But there he is. Waits too long, and the blue team finally, Envy, gets it slapped out and away.
Yeah, original great slap from him. And, I mean, Game was definitely playing for time, right? He just burned a minute of juking, and he looks like he's willing to burn another one. And just like that, there's only 2 minutes remaining, and that is very, very big because Pork and Beans, they're down by 6. They need 2 3s or 3 2s or some combination thereof to win this match, to stay alive in this tournament. And of course, they want to. They want OT. They don't want OT. They want to win in round 3, but it's going to be a dive. It's going to be a goal for Archangel Phoenix. Have it 12-4.
Yeah, excellent play there from Sky. Putting them up 12-4, up by 8 points, and with Games juking around, burning a lot of the clock, as Luke pointed out. That is crucial. Pork and Beans now needs a minimum of 3 goals. and I'm not sure if they actually have enough time to do it. We're going to see. They need them to score as quickly as possible, and at least a few of those need to be three-pointers. See the nice pass play.
Yes.
An open
Hit it.
opportunity.
Hit it.
Need to shoot it. Unfortunately missed it, but no, got it in for the two-pointer. So now it's 12-6. They still need 2 threes. There's still time. 12-6. Pork and Beans with that shot lowers the lead, but they're still in danger.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, it would be a very different story if that was a three. It could have been, but I mean, just playing on you, Howard Tournament Quest is certainly a challenge for players like Paradigm, who are very, very, very familiar with the different headset, the Rift headset, as it is going to be moved across deep into the bubble. 40 seconds now. They need to get a goal in the next 10 seconds, realistically speaking, and if they want to make this a challenge, and they very well might. That's a good clear. The stack is ready. They're going through, but the stack does break apart. It's still free. Who's there? The stack is, but so is Game, and Game is going to want to win this one, sending it over to Mozzie. Mozzie sending it in the back of the net, 50-6.
And with that goal, Mozzie securing the win for Sky as Portuguese no longer has time to come back. 15-6 may not be the final score, but it's going to be close. Sky effectively taken. They won round 2. They won round 3. So Pork and Beans is now eliminated from the tournament. This was the loser bracket game. Pork and Beans, we will not see them again. Sky, we will see them again facing off against someone. We'll get the bracket up here in a minute, I'm sure.
Yeah, we will see them tomorrow, at the very least, as there is one more match after this. And then after that match, as part of the tournament, I'm being very clear because I don't know actually who's playing next. But the match after that is an exhibition match between Canada and USA on LAN. So go Canada, go, and of course Gil, go USA. But hey, it is going to be an absolute banger. Huge shout out to all you folks. Huge shout out to our sponsors. One more time, Drizzly, Custom Ink, Slider Messaging, Veritas Media, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Ecoholics, and of course, thank you VRML for letting us stream through your Twitch and through your community, and of course, thank you NX8 for hosting this amazing Echo North 2022 LAN. Definitely come out, and we will definitely see you tomorrow. Both Gil and I will be here, as well as many, many more. But one more match in the tournament, and then 2 more matches today. Don't go away.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Echo Arena VRML Channel 1, where we are continuing to cover the Echo North in-person Echo Arena event here. I am Psychaotic back in the booth, and with me once again is Gilligan. Gil, we've got Awesome versus Valerium. What are the expectations here?
Awesome versus Valerium. My expectation is that after the last two matches we just saw, where every single round except that last one were won by only one goal, and we went into overtime for one of them. Both of them went to 3 rounds. I'm looking for something similar. I don't know what to expect exactly from these two teams in particular, but what I really want to see is another hype match like what we just have been seeing so far today.
Yep, absolutely. That's all we can really ask for is another hype match coming through from these teams. And, oh no, my overlay is gone. Nope, it's back. Okay, just kidding. We're good. All right, here we go into round 1 between Awesome and Valerium. The stacks are in the tubes. The disc is in the middle. The tunnels are open, and away we go. First touch going to Awesome by a mile as that bounces into the bubble of Valerium. Picked up by Picked up by Skinny and off the head of Pixel Patrick. That's going in for the 2.
Nice score there from Awesome. Quick turnaround on that joust. The headbutt sent that disc forward at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Kilometers per hour. We're in Canada now, and they were picking up boogie for the goal for the first 2 of the game.
Yep, good stuff there, and they're looking for more points as they force the scuff joust. Skinny getting the stun on Pixel Patrick before collecting that one in the trap area. Looking for that forward pass, but instead is going to bounce around where it will be recovered by Pixel Patrick. Pixel looking to send this one all the way through, and it's good. It gets through those defenders up into the hands of not Skinny and not Mitch as they both overread it. Instead, it's Valerium on the prowl just outside the bubble. Here comes Snack driving in off the backboard. Look at that! 2 points on the board for Valerium, and we are tied.
Oh my goodness, the noise in here right now after that goal is insane. Yeah, you cannot, if you see Snack on the backboard with that disc, there's a high chance he's going to put that in for the goal. That is an area he favors, and he is very effective back there, as we just saw. 2-2 on the board. Awesome coming out with the joust advantage. Passes it forward to Skinny. Skinny forward to Tony. Tony gets stunned out and loses it. It's loose in the mid, but picked up by Money Mitch. Possession maintained by Awesome. Sent forward, but nice interception there from Valerium's defense. Snack sending it through the middle. It's a good clear.
Yep, it's good. Bouncing around down into the bubble of Awesome where it will be collected by Skinny, but not for long. Getting it! Low angle will work out for him as he sinks that one in for the 2 and getting Valerium the lead now.
Valerium the lead. 4-2, 8 minutes on the clock. Awesome coming out with joust advantage once again. Sai.
Go.
What's up?
Hey.
Awesome coming out now with joust advantage. Picked up by Abchu 2, sends it forward into the tunnel, down to, is meant for Tony, but it gets lost by the defense. Defense able to get that disc loose, but still picked up by the orange team. Tony sent it forward. Now his attempted shot, I believe that was an attempted shot off of the bounce on that wall there, not able to connect. Blue team defense sends it out, but Money Mitch there to pick it up and intercept it and send it back forward, but the defense once again stunning out. It's a back and forth game here. The disc keeps getting stopped by the defense, but they're not able to stop him from scoring as Money Mitch finally gets the disc in towards the goal and puts it in around the goalie for another 2 points. Awesome. 4-4 tie game.
Oh my goodness. I had the pleasure of casting Ab2 earlier in one of his earlier games, and he popped off. It seems like that is going to continue into this one, hitting that cut to Money Mitch, who puts it in for the 2. Good stuff there, but here comes Valerium. This one's going to be handled by Snack in the tunnel, under pressure from the Snack. Still moving around here on the wall, looking for something, and finds that pass over to Offbeat on the back line. Offbeat, a little stuck for a moment, gets himself going down toward the floor, where he will make some time and space for himself, drawing out the pressure from Tony before hitting that reset to Pixel Patrick. Patrick to Snack. Snack doing some moves on the ghost, looking to get through. Money Mitch finds that low pass to Pixel Patrick. Pixel Patrick looking up high, but connected with Offbeat, but Offbeat not quite able to make that one work. However, Valerium's not done yet. They're setting up once again. The backboard pass is read by Abchu, but Abchu not able to get rid of it fully. Here comes Snack.
Oh my goodness!
This time, Snack will not be denied. That's going in for the 2.
Snack had someone on his back that whole time, but was able to move around, juke around enough that made him difficult to hit a moving target. He finally brings it in and dunks it in low on that goal. Nice maneuver there by Snack. Scary looking, but effective. Orange team now joust advantage. Abchu 2 picks it up, sends it forward down to Skinny. Skinny off of the wall. Nice bounce up to Abchu 2. Open goal. Oh, just off to the right. But it's still recovered by the orange team. Possession maintained by Awesome. Nice cut pass, sends it in. I think the goalie got it, made a head or a hand on it, but it is orange team's points in the end, and it's still a tie game, 6-6.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a technical goal or what, but either way, as Gil said, that's going in for points, and that's all that matters here, because now, with half the round remaining, we are tied up at 6 apiece. Here comes Valerium for another joust advantage. Pixel Patrick, how do I keep struggling with that? Is going to be the one handling it, but sneaking it by that back liner there, bouncing loose into the hands of Money Mitch. Money Mitch on the floor, drawing out the defense before sending this one forward. That is going to get all the way through. Who will track it down first? Well, it's going to be Snack for Valerium, but sends that into the hands of Skinny. Skinny looking for that bounce pass. Doesn't work the first time, but the second time it does get through up to Abchu. Abchu looking to drive in, maybe hit that cut over there, but instead will bounce back toward the mid.
It bounced back towards the mid. It was almost an accidental clear, but Tony was in the back there to send that forward, and Money Mitch, nice reset there. Back to Tony on the back line. Sends it forward around the defense. Abchu 2 looking at a cut coming in from Tony. Tony in. Once again, possibly picked up by the goalie, but too close to the goalie playing. The goal goes in anyways, and that's more points for Awesome.
Yep, I'm not sure what totally happened there, but points are points, and that is going to be 2 of them for the side of Awesome. But let's see how Valerium answers back. It's going to be Pixel Patrick as the QB, not able to connect with Offbeat there on the station. Instead, it is just a self-pass, totally calculated. He stops this one through the tunnel. Oh, it gets through the defender. This one's bouncing loose. Abchu gets the leech, gets the stun on Yui on the way in to hit the reset. Back to Skinny, and Skinny sends this one up now to Money Mitch. Awesome is looking to slow this one down a bit.
Got an excellent passing there from Awesome. That one a little errant, but they're still able to pick it up in the stack with the shot. The defense is there to pick it up after the miss, unfortunately. Got a good passing play there from Awesome to get that around the Valerium attack and back into their side of the arena. Now it is blue possession on the orange side. That's dangerous for Orange. Snack looking back and forth, checking his back line as he comes forward. Nice pass up towards the nest block to you. He gets stolen from. Skinny sends it forward. Loose disc in the popcorn. Orange team eventually gets it through. Stack is there to pick it up. They go for the long shot. Is it in? It's good! 3 points from Abchu, and that is 11-6.
Abchu has just been on another level today. Like, do not get me wrong, Abchu every day is a solid player, but today the performance from him has been exceptional, and that goal is no exception. That goes in for the 3, and now Awesome is looking at a 4-point lead. Let's see what Valerium has to say about it as Pixel Patrick works this one forward. Oh no! Giving that one up to the stack. They're looking for the mail slot. It does not go in, but Skinny there to pick it up and clean it up. That's going to be another 2 points on the board for Awesome.
At 13-6 is 7 points. Hard to come back from, but 2 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock. There is plenty of time. If blue team can get that momentum switch that they desperately need at this point, they can easily get enough goals in before the time runs out. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Blue team coming out with the joust advantage. They got a double stack play ready to go. The disc is through them into the mid. Able to get around the defenders, and they get it through. Slow back and forth. Snack forward to Pixel Patrick. Over to Offbeat. Offbeat in for the 3. 13-9 drops that lead to 4.
Offbeat here taking the bow after that shot, and rightfully so. That is exactly what Valerium needed to get back into this game as they cut the lead down to just 4 points. I mean, it is not over yet. That is still a minimum of 2 scores, and there's only 2 minutes remaining. Let's see if Awesome can re-extend their lead. It's going to be Abchu sending this one up to Skinny. Skinny in the tunnel under a little bit of pressure here from Sneck, forcing the ceiling shot is not going to be on. That does go wide, and it is Sneck there first,
nice
getting the
move.
block and the slap out.
And that block there to stop the other player that was on his back before he gets the slap out. Orange can pick it up. Skinny in their own zone sends it up to Money Mitch, who sends it forward through the tunnel, attempted through the tunnel. Tony eventually gets it, sends it down. It is now loose in the blue zone. Blue team stacks there, but no, gets stolen by the orange team. Money Mitch there to slam it in for another 2 points. Awesome, up 15-9, extending their lead to 6 with just a minute 15 on the clock.
Yes, Steve Shaker in chat saying, yes, it is loud, and you are correct. The energy in here is electric. But here comes Valerium. I mean, they are down by 6. It's got to be 2 threes at this point. And no, that is not how you want to start. It's Skinny getting the turnover, getting the shot, but not the goal. That is not going to be in, but with a little help from Abchu, it will go in for the 2, putting the ice on this one. 17-9 for Awesome. It is just a matter of souvenir points from here.
It's still just about 35 seconds left on the clock after we come out of the tunnel here. It is firmly in the hands of Awesome. Awesome will take round 1, but this is a best of 3 game, so we will find out who takes this next round. But this one still underway, 17-9. The game is not over. Although Valerium cannot win, they still can try to put more points on the board, but so can Awesome as they come through with that top shot. Ooh, did that just nick the nest? That was close. That was close. Comes through the mid. It's still 15 seconds on the clock. Blue team going to get there first. They're going to have an opportunity. Valerium, more points on the board. It's just 3 goes in. 17-12. Nice long 3. That's 2 threes in a row from Offbeat. Very nicely done.
Let's go win! Yep.
The last seconds coming down, 17-12. Awesome does take round 1.
Yep, Awesome does in fact take round 1, 17-12. I mean, they had a bit higher of a lead earlier in the round, but Valerium has been good about clawing their way back, never letting it get completely out of reach. And so far, the momentum battle has been awesome. I'm sorry, Offbeat is just standing here staring at me. Listen, is my analysis not good enough? What's going on, Offbeat? What's going on?
All right. So what's going on out here? We're honestly we're getting outplayed here. We're making mistakes, and we got to be coming out here with something a little stronger. It's mental mistakes, and we are definitely able to come over this. Just give us a little bit to get together, and we'll be good. We'll see you in round 3.
What we're seeing on the board here, let's see. Offbeat there was 0 assists, 0 saves, and caster commentary on. So let's just pick it up, Offbeat. Let's go.
Oh my goodness! I don't know if you heard all that, but you know, hey, off we pick it up, dude. you guys got this. But no, solid stuff. They're self-aware of the fact that they're just getting a little, outplayed right now. The defense from Awesome has been awesome. They're quick to create turnovers and then also quick to stack down and capitalize on them. And until Valerium is able to handle that pace, handle that speed, and execute with the level of precision to match Awesome, it's going to continue being Awesome's game.
That is probably correct. As round 2 gets way under here, Awesome versus Valerium. Awesome did take round 1. Now we're going to see who takes round 2. This could be a short game. It could be going to round 3 once again. As the teams are off, it's picked up by Awesome. Sit down and maintained possession by Awesome. That's something you see too often. Tony juking around on the floor, waiting for the right opportunity, but he waits too long. Picked up by Yui. Sends it all the way down into the midfield. The stack overshooting slightly as they weren't expecting that bounce. Offbeat sending it forward into the orange zone. But it's picked up by Skinny. Sends it down just before he gets done. Reduced his risk in the tunnel.
Yes, but now it is picked up, and oh my goodness, Pixel Patrick hitting Snake in motion there. He takes the scenic route around the rim before putting that one in for the 2. Valerium is not done yet, and there's plenty of time left on the clock. Let's see how Awesome handles that added pressure.
I don't know if Sneck knows or not, but slamming it in that hard does not actually add any more points to the goal, but it does look good on stream. And it's sent through from Orange Team, bounced loose, picked up by Offbeat. Offbeat sends it forward to Sneck. Sneck for another attempt. He's a little too high on that one, but his teammates there possibly to pick it up. Chase down, no, Orange Team does manage to come away and send it down. Attempted clear, stuck in the mid. Orange Team stack, got a nice leech from Offbeat, sends it forward to Yui. Yui up to Snack, Snack into the goal! And that is another 3 points! That's Valerium! Hits the 7-meter three-pointer, putting them up 5-0 in this second round.
Second round indeed, and as a reminder, Awesome won that first round, so Valerium needs to keep this up if they want to send it to a round 3. Let's see if they can do it, or if Awesome will have a response with this Joust advantage. It's Abchu sending this one over to Skinny in the tunnel. Skinny with a little time and space as the stack does reform. Here comes Snack, but he's leech. Gives Snow, getting the under there, getting just outside the bubble before sending it to Money Mitch. Money Mitchell looking down low for Abchu too, and Abchu don't miss those. That's going in for the 2.
That may have looked a little bit chaotic, but it was perfectly planned and perfectly executed as Awesome came out, stunned out the back stack, and allowed them plenty of time to move that disc forward into the goal. So Awesome on the board now, 2-5. Valerium still in the lead, and with Joust advantage coming out right now. Offbeat with the disc, sends it down into the tunnel, but it's an errant pass, and the orange stack is going to pick that up. Tony with a long shot 3, too high, but the stack is still together. Going to be recovered. Nope.
Hey, that's okay. Money Mitch does get back to it and looks to send this one over to Skinny, connecting on the bounce, but also here comes Snack adding some pressure. The pass is good to Tony. Tony looking for that bottom pocket, and he finds it. That's another 2 points on the board for Awesome as they cut the Valerium lead down to just 1.
Yeah, nice move there by Tony. It looked to me like he was looking to pass it, and the defenders might have thought the same, and then he did a little duck maneuver, waved his arm, and said hello to another 2 points.
Yes, indeed. I mean, this is 4 unanswered points right now from the side of Awesome. Let's see how Valerium handles this with the Joust advantage. That is going to be intercepted by Abchu too. He's sending this one up for the waiting stack. Tony getting the hand on it and walking this one in for another 2 points on the board for Awesome.
Excellent execution there. The Valerium had Joust advantage. They shot their shot, but Orange Team was there to intercept it, send it forward. Nice stack play there to pick it up and put it in for the 2 points. Another 1-point game, just a lead change, that's all that is. 6.5 minutes left on the clock. Valerium coming out.
Yep, it's going to be Pixel Patrick handling this one as the QB, playing patient here, drawing out that defense before looking to send it forward over to Sneck at the wall. Sneck also playing patient, finds that pass back to Pixel Patrick. Pixel Patrick wasting no time to send that to Yui. Yui firing this one over across to Offbeat. Quick pass back to Sneck. This is the movement we like to see. Down low to Pixel Patrick. Back over to Sneck now. Sneck, the lanes are closing. Looking to get away from Tony or maybe taking himself. No! Oh, looking for the cut, but Money Mitch has got something to say about it. A great interception, which is now down through the tunnel.
Yeah, excellent defense there from Awesome as they shut down Sneck's passing lanes. You can see the little panic bounces coming into his play right before he got rid of it. Picked up by Skinny. Skinny with a long pass. Nice. Oh, my goodness. What a great pass over. Quick stun down the defense from Valerium, stopping that short, sending it back into the midfield. It goes past the backfielder. Sneck with the pickup, going for the long shot. It's high, but it's going to bounce, and they're off each other. Pick it up, puts it in, 4-2, and yet another lead change as Valerium is now up by 1.
Man, it has been so back and forth so far, and we are not even halfway through this round just yet. Close, but not there. It is going to be Awesome now handling this one. Another joust advantage for them. They are down by 1. It's going to be Abtu2 as the QB, sending this one over immediately to Skinny. Skinny looking to work his way through the tunnel, but a lot of congestion there, so he'll send it back to Abtu. Abtu down low, crossing to Tony. Tony does not have the lane open with that stack lurking, but he does have Skinny coming in into the bubble, looking up for the shot, and finds it. That's another 2 on the board for Awesome, and another lead change.
It looked to me like he might have faked the goalie. I think the goalie might have dived down, looked to intercept a pass that never came, and leaving the goal open. And yeah, Skinny able to put that in easily for the 2-pointer, and yet another lead change. Valerian coming out now with joust advantage. 4.5 minutes on the clock. They got to make some stuff happen if they want to get this lead. And right now, that ain't it. Money Mitch with the long shot. Off the backboard, off the ding ring. It's a miss that goes in anyways. It's 3 points more for Awesome. That is a 4-point lead. This is the biggest lead we've had since the beginning of the game.
Yeah, I was just about to say it. It has not been a 2-score game since Valerium went up by 5 to start out this round. So maybe a signal that the momentum is shifting here back into the favor of Awesome. Or maybe we're going to see something from Valerium here with this joust advantage. This will go down low to Yui. Yui looking for that crossover to Snack, but oh no, going to bounce instead into the hands of Tony. Tony feeding this one through for the waiting stack. Money Mitch looking to track it down, but actually it's going to be Abchu with all day long. He puts that one in for the 2, and Awesome is now up by 6.
Up by 6. That is a minimum of 2 3-pointers just to tie it. Valerium taking off with a 5-point unanswered lead, and now Awesome up by 6. What a momentum change here. We got 3.5 minutes left. It's still anyone's game. There's plenty of time for Valerium to come back, but Awesome looking to be in a little bit more control at the moment.
Yep, only for the moment. There's that bounces down into the Awesome bubble. The defense misreads it, giving the opportunity for Warrior. Yes, Pixel Patrick gets there first. Gets the pass over to Sneck, but he's under immediate pressure and loses that one. It's going to be Skinny recovering it and looking to send it through, but oh no, off the lip of tunnel instead. And it gets back into the hands of Skinny. So the second time this will go through, bouncing off the nose and up high across. Where are the stacks? That's an open goal. Money Mitch looking at this open goal, takes the shot, and that's goal for another 3. Awesome. Is doing quite awesome, up 16-7.
Yeah, at this point in a competitive match, the losing team is got to start considering taking a timeout to try to ice the other team. The Awesome's on a tear right now. They have the momentum in their favor, and this is a game where momentum really matters. You start getting on a roll like that, it's devastating to the other team's mental game, as that just happened, and I'm not even sure what's happening. A lot of brawls coming out. Blue team had the disc, stolen by Orange, picked back up by Blue. I'm not sure what Blue's plan of attack is here, but they have managed to get the disc down into the Orange zone for at least a moment. Although it's, again, the brawls coming out left and right. Blue team eventually coming out. Nice pass forward. Sneck has control of the disc now. Nice cross pass over. It was slap, almost going in. Unfortunate miss there. That would have been huge for them. Tony grabbing the disc, sending it back down, and it's the Orange stack coming through once again with the clear. Disc is loose in the Blue zone.
Yeah, it basically needs to be all 3s from here from the side of Valerian, and they cannot be allowing more scores. Oh, that would have been, but hey, they're going to settle for the 2, finally breaking this silence and getting Valerian on the board once again and cutting the lead down to just 7.
Just 7. Still need 3 goals. With a minute 30 on the clock, it's going to be cutting it very close. If Valerian's going to be able to come back or not. It is possible. but they got to put a lot of work, a lot of ground to cover. And with Orange team, with a pass like that, it's possible Blue team, if they can get their stack down there before the Orange team, they may have a chance. Blue is going to recover first and then back into the tunnel down into the Orange zone, but Orange picks it up. Awesome, sending it forward. Ooh, that looked like an attempted cloud shot, not able to find the correct angle, but still in their possession as Money Mitch gets stumped by Pitchell Patrick. Pitchell Patrick sends it forward off the Geo. Unfortunate bounce there. Still, it's just a complicated sub pass, that's all it is. Three for Valerian, 16-12, dropping that lead down to 4.
Listen, it is 4 points, and that is still a minimum of 2 scores. It is still going to be very difficult for Valerian to come back here because they basically have a combined 15 seconds to put in 2 scores, and anything from Awesome would be ice at this point.
It's possible. The Orange team holding the disc like that, though, that nice, smart, the triangle passing play they have in the back there, that's a really smart play to burn time, and it's effective for them as they've now affected. Sanchez's nice maneuver there, but it doesn't matter because there were 2 defenders, and there it is, another 2 points, 14-16. Unfortunately, there's not going to be enough time left for the Blue team to come back and take this, but good effort on their part as we're going to see the end of the game come out.
Yep, we are going to see the end of the game. It's going to be Awesome taking this one in 2 rounds. Final score here in round 2 is 16-14. So really fantastic stuff there from the side of Awesome. And you know, they took round 1 and they had the momentum in their favor, but Valerian very quickly came back there in round 2, put in a series of unanswered points, but Awesome, never letting it get away from them, still comes back. And close game, but takes it in 2 rounds.
Takes it in 2 rounds. Once again, excellent game we saw here. That round, again, it's decided by 1 goal. I mean, it's a 1-goal game. You can't get much closer than that. These games are incredibly close, and we're looking for more of that. Coming up tomorrow?
We have more now.
We have more now. We have one more. We do have the exhibition match coming up next. The tournament will continue tomorrow. I'm looking for more close matches from the teams that are left.
Yep, 100%. Yes, looking at this bracket, I cannot read that on my screen, but I'm sure it looks great. You guys can tell exactly what's coming up tomorrow. But as for tonight, as Gil said, we have the USA versus Canada exhibition rematch.
No exhibition.
Not
real.
This is real?
This is real.
This is real?
Take all.
Screw is telling me this is real, and winner takes all. All of the stakes are on the line right now between Canada and USA. It will be me casting that, except it's going to be Offbeat coming in into the booth with me, so we have a little representation from both of these nations. But with that rhyme, I really enjoyed that. Anyway, we'll be back with that in just a few minutes.
USA!
Oh, we're on. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Offbeat Psychotic here to bring you Canada versus US. We're doing our best to wrangle all these all-stars together for you to put on a good show. For those of you who were here before, we all know that the US won a close nail biter the first time around, but
Close!
It was 3 rounds, but they were 3 very close rounds. Also, USA had the blatant advantage of playing on USA servers.
Oh my god. Is this the next but they didn't have game? Is that what this is?
Anyways, Offbeat, Psychotic, Newton Dad running the cams. Hello, everyone. For those of you who've been around the whole stream, thank you so much for being here. For those of you tuning in for this game, thank you so much again for being here. Just the same message to both of you. We love you all equally.
Yeah.
We
Absolutely.
love all our children the same.
Absolutely. But speaking of the last match, the last time these two teams played against each other, these are not the same teams. There's been a little bit of swapping around, just depending on who's actually at the LAN. But Canada will be represented by Lulz, Mad, Strembitsky, and Paranim when she gets back in. And then over on the side of USA, we will see Jason, Mozzie, Game, and Jaywalker. But due to some lack of headset issues, Jaywalker will be playing on Kung's account, or Kung's headset, so Kung has not defected. It is Jaywalker in there.
Yeah. So, yeah, we'll be good. We'll figure it out. We probably won't mess it up too much, though. I am expecting as people trickle in and start watching the game, we'll be like, why are they saying Jaywalker? Where's Jaywalker? Why is
Kung playing the US?
Exactly. We'll be good. We'll get through it. We're here to have a good time. It's been a good, exciting first day at LAN. Not at all upset that my team was eliminated in 2 games, but that's besides the point. Because they were 2 fun games, and as someone who is not a Master Tier player myself, I got 8 points in my final round, and I was very, very happy to take that as a moral victory. Moral victories are the way to go. And moral victories are all the US is going to get today.
Whatever makes you feel better, whatever helps you sleep at night, whatever you've got to tell yourself to cope with what's about to happen in the next 30 minutes tops, because we know USA is taking this in 3.
Do you know what makes me feel better?
What?
All of the sponsors that have made this event come together. I'm a regular Linus Tech Tips right here. So we're going to go down the list here. Look, we want to give a big thank you to all of our sponsors, including Drizzly, Custom Ink, Slide Messaging, Viridis Media, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Echaholics, Annexed Fate, big sponsor here. And of course, VRML, which, though I am here, the face of VRML, some might say, I do not control VRML. VRML has done a lot to help make this happen, especially Newton Dad on behalf of the league. And that's it. We want to thank you so much. They've been super helpful in supporting prizes, in all sorts of different ways to just kind of make this event come together. And so far, I would say, making a lot of people very happy.
Yeah, I mean, it has certainly been a resounding success all around. This event has been so fun and so clean in terms of production and getting the teams through, making the tournament happen. Super impressed all around, and just super stoked to be here, seeing all these new faces. I got to meet Offbeat, guys! You know how excited that makes me?
And look, like, we're actually... Hey.
Excuse me.
We were perfectly on time until now.
Well, we were on time until somebody showed up without a headset, and we're still trying to figure that out. I'm going to lightly shame Jaywalker for just a moment. Lightly. No, that is the extent of it.
We're letting him off the hook?
Yeah. Hopefully we get him in here in a minute as a reminder on Kung's account because of these headset issues, but that's okay. These 2 teams are here warming up, though. We see them running around the arena, taking some shots, doing some stacks. Canada doing what they can to prepare to what's about to happen, but that's okay.
Oh,
he's actually skinny. Okay.
Okay, so who was it in the chat? Someone saying before that the stream was starting to feel like an advertisement for Jaywalker's skinny jeans. Congratulations, that is exactly why Jaywalker will now be playing as skinny. Thank you so much. No one else here probably heard what I said, but I'm sure everyone will watch back the stream later. Thank you, Newton Dad. All right. We have 8 players in the arena. you can see 8 players before you on mats, and very coincidentally, those are the 8 players that are in the arena. So I think, in theory, we should be about ready to go here.
One of them is actually a body double. I'll let you figure out who it is. But it seems like we have the ready ups coming through. We should be getting going in just a moment. This is going to be best of 5 here between Team Canada and Team USA, so might be a little bit longer than the standard matches, or we could just be done in 3. I think that's what's going to happen.
I'm here for the whole night. It's not like we're missing dinner or anything. It's like we got some pizza hand delivered to us, so we should be good for a little bit. We got water, at least I do. Psycho's already finished half of her 2 small cups of water. You may come to regret that in some time.
I will. I totally, one of our runners, I looked at him and was like, if I make eye contact with you, it means please get me more water.
3, 2, 1. We're off. It happened. It took us like 19 minutes, but here we are, and it is Team USA with the disc. Mozzie moving up to Game. Game gonna lose that one, as this is gonna bounce up and away. But no worry, Mozzie's got it again. Mozzie's dunking around Strembitsky. Heading off to see Jason as USA moving this around the bubble fairly well. Game with the disc, and is gonna send that one over to Jay Walker. Jay Walker with some moves up on the shoulder, looking for that cut pass, but it's not gonna find it. And floating down to that is gonna be Lulz. Lulz looking to be first to the disc, but it's actually out of reach. See Jason gonna get a piece of it and put it back into the Canada zone.
Yep, quickly picked up by Mad. Mad looking to send this one through, and does as it bounces down into the zone of Team USA, who's gonna be there first. Oh my goodness, Strembitsky coming through looking for that open goal, but it will not work there because after all, it is not Canada, it is Canada. But here comes Mad. Mad looking at the open goal. He's gonna miss 2. That goes off the ding ring and out of the bubble. Picked up by C. Jason and cleared away.
Oh, close chances on both ends. Both ends right now. This time it's Canada's turn. Strembitsky getting the steal, send up to Lulz. Lulz looking for 3. Lulz! Yes, we'll get it! Bounce off the backboard, bounce off the bottom post, and Canada striking first.
Yep, Canada striking first. Okay, I will concede, but there is still plenty of time left on the clock for USA to answer back to that. Here they come with their first joust advantage. Let's see how this is going to roll out. It's going to be Game as the QB, walking this one forward, getting through the incoming stack, sending this one over across to see Jason under immediate pressure. He sends it to Mozzie. Mozzie looking to send this one into the bubble, off the back wall, and into the hands of Paranim.
Yeah, Paranim with the disc here. They've got the stack, looking to set up the clear, get it cleared, but no, there's a couple stuns and a back stack all in there to block it up. So see Jason with the disc here, looking for teammate, will get it off. That's off to Jay Walker. Jay Walker throwing it down below to Game. Game with some space on that boot, kind of looking for something to open up, moving in, gets the cut pass. Oh, but the shot is not going to be there. Canada still holding on to the 3-0 lead, but can't get the disc back. See Jason send it over to Mozzie, and Paranim going to float away a little bit there. Both teams still, no one really able to get a good handle on it. USA's had it around the bubble, but haven't been able to turn it into scoring chances yet. See Jason with the disc is going to send this one across. Game with it. Now, no, that's going to be stolen by Lulz. Lulz with the clear, and Canada's going to get it out.
Yep, here it comes down into the American zone, bouncing off the floor and into the hands of Mad. Mad waiting for those teammates to get up there with him before sending this to Lulz. Lulz doing some moves, trying to find the lane, but waits a little too long. But Mad coming in, trying to take the shot, but see Jason telling him, no, get that out of my house. It will be recovered by Jay Walker, but not for long, as Strembitsky slaps it back to Lulz. Lulz looking at the open goal, and he don't miss those. That's going in for the 3, and now Canada is up by 6.
Canada up 6-0, a couple of threes and some stellar defensive work. I mean, part stellar defensive work and part a couple of shots that maybe should have been in. But as it stands, Team USA still with a big old goose egg. Beast, are the casters looking at the chat? No, we are not. Game with the disc is going to move it up, send it into the tunnel. Mozzie sending it across to C. Jason. And C. Jason with a little bit of space here, move it in for the US.
Yep, C. Jason sending this one down low, looking to connect with Game, and does off of a series of bounces. Game looking for the final. Oh! Looking for the shot, but it requires a little help from Mozzie, but that's okay because they sink in the 2. USA is on the board, and it seems like Paranim's having some. Yeah, there comes the timeout. Paranim's having some tech issues over there. Don't know if headset's losing tracking or what's going on, but Canada is going to need their 4th.
Yeah, and might as well, you got to use it right now because, you know, they've got the lead here. They've got themselves with a couple of stellar threes, the defensive work turning into 3-pointers back the other way, and yeah, but they've had the momentum here. USA able to get one together here, but USA's been kind of flailing around the edge of the bubble, trying to get something to connect for just so long right here. That finally turning these into points. The question is, did they get lucky? Was it just an attrition of just trying, banging your head against the same stone wall until something finally got through? Or, more pressingly, maybe they've kind of broken through here. They've shaken off the rust a little bit and are maybe looking to start chaining a couple together.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume that is what they're looking for. Game seems to have dropped. Paradigm is also out of headset. We may be seeing some roster changes. Also, I'm seeing in chat some confusion, about Skinny being in the game. That is not actually Skinny. That is Jaywalker. He was originally going to play on Kong's headset, but that had problems too. So thankfully, Skinny stepped up, provided the headset. That is Jaywalker in the game. He's just playing under the Skinny name right now. So it looks like we might be getting back into it. Paradigm is not in headset, but the unpause has come through, and there we go. We got repause. All right, they figured it out. They were like, wait, hold on, we're missing something.
Yeah. Lucifer in chat. Yes, Skinny Jeans Jaywalker. That's an easy way to remember it. Just picture Jaywalker and Skinny Jeans.
Walker.
Because it is.
It's Gene Walker.
Yeah, Gene Walker. Skinny Gene Walker. Amazing. Well, they figure that out. We are going to. What are we going to do? We've already thanked the sponsors. We've already insulted each other. Well, have we insulted each other as much as we can?
As much as we can. I didn't know we were going that far. Hold on now. I did not sign up for this one.
Yeah.
But,
well, are we still talking? Are we live?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
We were giggling about it earlier, but the first time that we saw these two teams play, USA was pretty decisive in their wins. But Canada, I'll concede, Canada is out to a very strong start right now. What do you think that is? What do you think is going on here?
Well, it's been tricky because USA has been leaving the long shots open, right? Whether it's because they've looked to get a turn right on a turnover, they look and go to press, but then they lose a disc again. By that time, the entirety of Team USA has left the offensive zone, left the defensive zone, and it's leaving those nice quick counterattacks for Team Canada. That's why they've been getting these open threes. So honestly, it's mainly a big aspect of Team USA needing to fix their transition game right now. They're getting a lot of turnovers. They'll make the save, they'll pick something up in the defensive end, but then lose it on their way out, and then that just leaves them way too vulnerable. And that's why we've got the 6 points here. Team USA has had possession for most of the game here. The problem is they just haven't been able to turn that possession into points, as we saw. Shots just slightly missing, saves being made, and just general chaos around the bubble. No one really able to turn that chaos into points or even that many scoring chances.
I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, you're saying USA's taking shots, but if you look at these team stats, there's only 2 registered shots right now in the Spark stats there, and for Team USA that is, whereas Canada coming through with 4 shots so far. Granted, still plenty of game to go for these numbers to even out a little bit more, but so far, I mean, Canada has been swift with what they're doing. The possession time, as you mentioned as well, heavily in favor of USA, but Canada is the ones that are up right now, and that is that efficiency factor, how fast they're putting in those points, which is, obviously putting in points is good for the outcome of the game. You want to win, but the efficiency factor has a huge impact on momentum from everything that I've seen as a player and as a caster.
Yeah, absolutely. Like if you're Team USA and you're, in and around the bubble constantly, but having trouble, like it's just, you feel like you're flailing the whole time. It's not like you're doing stuff that's building up your confidence or, getting you into the flow of how you want to be playing the game. And so when you're there, you're around, it can get very frustrating. And that's part of probably why Team Canada's been getting some good quick counterattack options.
It looks like, indeed, we are seeing a roster change. That is not Paranim stepping up to the 4th Canadian mat. I don't know for sure. Is Kung stepping in? Kung is stepping in for Team Canada. We've got the roster swap. That means Team Canada is now made up of the Titans, Lulz, Mad, Strembitsky, and Kung, whereas USA will continue to be represented by Steve Jason, Game, and Jaywalker, and Mozzie, excuse me. This is going to get very interesting. Yeah,
it definitely is. That definitely mixed things up. Paranim was putting in some solid work on defense before. Obviously, before we were seeing some issues with her bot kind of teleporting around the arena there as those issues were becoming more and more apparent. But you got to roll with the punches. And Team Canada, they had a good thing going. They need to make sure when they come back in here after this break, they are coming in. They don't want to be coming in from scratch, right?
Yep.
They've got a good thing going here, and they want to make sure they're continuing forward with that. Keep the USA making mistakes. Keep applying that pressure. Don't let them get set up around the around the outside of the bubble. Keep them struggling to get proper good possession time, right? There's possession time, there's good possession time. You keep them off at doing that, and I think they should be in a good position. On the other side, USA, if you want, they got to clean this up. Maybe it's a matter of resetting it a little more and not trying to force these into the bubble. So that's maybe one way they could look to approach this, or maybe they're just thinking, we're rusty, and it'll fix itself in time. It'll be interesting to see. Obviously, we're only 3.5 minutes into this one. Not time to drastically switch things up. It's 2 threes, right? You could chalk that up to a few honest mistakes, which would probably account for about half of my play this LAN so far. I mean, lots of time to see where it'll go.
You're talking about rust here and shaking it off and getting into the zone as we, get through into this game. But, there's also the headset factor. You look at these players here. These are players that are not exactly native to Quest. And as this is a Quest-only event, they're now having to relearn how to do some of those basics. So some of those simple, honest mistakes that you're talking about, it's going to play more of a factor here. I really do believe. Whoever is going to be more precise in this game, can hit those shots that they're normally used to hitting, even hitting some basic passes because the throwing is a bit different, I really think is going to have a massive advantage going into this.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've heard from a lot of players here as I've gone around the floor and, seen people, talk to people prepping for this. The headset change is a big difference. As someone who's a Quest player myself the whole time, I laugh at them and say, like, how different could it be?
Welcome to the mortal plane!
But then exactly. But then I see, like, Sneck was my team captain for a good season with Arsenic, and he comes in here and, like, yes, I can see the difference in the play and the difference that it's making. It's not just a mental thing. There are a lot of differences between the CV1 and the Quest, and it takes some adjusting to. Not to say that one is specifically better, though I know a lot of people would, but I will stay loyal to my native Quest, and for all of us who cannot afford really, really expensive headsets.
Seems like we're going through another headset change here. You guys, I apologize. Oh my goodness, did I caster's curse it when I said everything had been going so smooth?
Well, I mean, you said that like halfway through.
I know, but like, this is
wrong.
all on me. I apologize. This is 100% my fault. Okay, so I'm not totally sure who will be stepping into the headset at this point, but due to another headset change, it is going to be Kong? Okay, so it will be Smooth riding over there on the side of Canada, or at least that's what's going to be displayed, and he is American. He's reassuring me very loudly, he is American! Don't think for a second he's Canadian, but it's going to be Kong on his headset.
Name one thing more classic American than loudly reassuring everyone that you're American.
Is that American?
That is rather American, yeah.
And well, I mean, on the other side of the coin is one of the most Canadianisms is loudly reassuring everyone that you're not American. Big part of Canadian culture. If you've been around here, we pride ourselves a lot on not being American and how we are different from the U.S.
Yes, indeed.
I don't know.
I'm hoping we get this going.
Like, are we going to break?
I don't know.
We don't have a break.
We don't have a break. We're just pushing through this. So.
Chat, what's going on, chat?
Hey, chat, keep us company, please. We're dying out here. That's okay.
Zakinsko, Valve Index. Yes, Kung absolutely is here using the Valve Index today. Absolutely, yes, 100%. Is he playing with a sweatshirt on? Yes, actually. Let's talk apparel here, because none of us see each other ever before, and I don't understand. Like, clearly these
fashion
are
review. Oh my God,
no. This is not fashion review. This is practical. Because like I'm here wearing like I've got my shorts, my t-shirt, right? I'm in like athletic gear. And I'm not able to pull off half of what these people are doing out here in hoodies and skinny jeans. It's ridiculous. I don't know, maybe I just sweat more than the average person, but I feel like I could not possibly get through a best of 5 in that attire.
I mean, well, it's not even just like the sweat factor. You look at skinny jeans, that is not exactly conducive for jumping and ducking and moving and doing the things that we know Jaywalker is more than capable of. So, it's,
Do we bring him over for an interview and ask him
I-
how he feels
no,
about this?
because if they get back on a headset, I will cry off.
Yeah, that's fair. We really do not want to lose any more people at this point. Dude, the sweatshirt will carry Kung to the W, saying Zakinso.
What
How's
has been so far your favorite LAN moment, either in game or out of game?
I mean, okay. For me, I'm loving the team names, because when you come here to an event like this, people have a lot of fun picking their team names, and I very much enjoyed being able to spit out the line. Pork and beans are gonna have to be porking and beaning their best if they want to pull this comeback. And so it's ridiculous, it's silly, it's small, but it's my highlight so far. Other than the lovely view I've had of the CN Tower from our hotel. The hotel's been very nice.
Very cool. Yeah, that's.
How
I
about
feel like
you?
there needs to be like a caster's quote board, because we've definitely said some ridiculous things on stream. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I have like necessarily like a favorite moment, but there's been some fun things that have happened. I'm playing this game. It's just by myself, where I randomly check in on Strem and I listen to what he's saying, because it is always something insanely off the wall, out of context. I'm really enjoying Strem Watch.
I'm missing out. You gotta follow him with a camera next time.
No, that'll ruin it.
Yeah.
It looks like, yes, we have all 8 back in the arena offbeat. We are finally getting back into this. As a reminder, because I did see some confusion in chat, Smooth Riding right now on the side of Canada. That is not Smooth Riding. That is Kung. And Skinny over there on the side of Team USA. That is actually Jay Walker.
Skinny Gene Walker.
Skinny Gene Walker. That is how that works. We will be getting back into this, hopefully momentarily.
When in doubt, listen to what we say and not what your eyes tell you, because that's the general rule, right? Trust the casters. We know all.
Totally.
We never make mistakes, and we always know exactly what we're talking about, right?
Always, always, always. And yes, finally, the unpause comes through.
We did it.
We are getting back into this right here, right now. Team USA was the last to score, so here comes Team Canada with their joust advantage. The QB will in fact be mad. Ooh, under pressure there from the stack. Gets the quick pass over there to Kung. Kung handling this one as he walks through the tunnel. Oh, maybe looking for the open goal there, but that is going to be a bit off. Instead, going off of the shield, back into the hands of Mozzie. And Mozzie takes a crack at the long 3 as well, but that's not going in either. Oh my goodness, but see, Jason getting the stun there on the defender, the quick pickup and the quick 2.
Yeah, USA, we almost forget that there was a game before we came back from this break. And yeah, USA had scored, and they've got themselves another quick 2 here, slowly starting to chip away at that USA, or at that Canada lead. Yeah, we're here, 5:40 left on the clock, 6-4. Pass coming up here, Lowell's with the disc, with some space, is going to send that one all the way across, looking to Kung up above, they've got a couple, it's a 3-on-1, they just got to move in and get this before too much bad happens, and there we go, that's going to be Kung tucking it in. Canada re-establishing a bigger lead, a 2-score lead now up 8-4.
All right, here comes Team Canada once again with that 2-pointer. They up their lead 8-4, but you know the Americans are going to have something to say about it. Let's go. Team USA comes out with the joust advantage. It will be Game as the QB taking this one to the ceiling. Game on the cloud with that stack lurking, still manages to sneak it through to Mozzie in the tunnel. Mozzie taking his time here. Oh no, here comes Lowell. Forcing the turnover. Big interception there, and he'll work this one through the tunnel before sending it high cross to Mad. Mad on the station looking for that lane, finds Strembitsky, but Strem will not find the shot. Not on Mozzie, not today. He gets the interception and gets this one sent away.
Not on Mozzie, not this one time. I'm sure Mozzie will get beat many, many more times over the next little bit by Strembitsky. As here it comes up, Strem not able to get it, but it will be Skinny Gene Walker getting that slap down. Sent up ahead, and they've got a chance here. Game with the disc. Going to send this one up. No one's back for Canada yet. Oh, here they all come. Oh my goodness, somehow getting through that was C. Jason. Managing to keep possession. Mozzie with a duck. Moving in, coming up around the back. Oh, Strem getting a piece of it, but not enough. That's going to go in and drop that lead back to 2.
Yeah, how's that ping Quality now, Canada. Strembitsky, unfortunately, getting the technical goal on there, but that's okay. It is going to go in for the 2 for Team USA. But here comes Canada looking to re-extend their lead. They're only up by 2 right now. Matt, as the QB, sends this one forward and connects with Kung there at the wall. Kung sending this one back over across, I believe, looking for Lulz and finds him off the bounce. I don't know what happened there, but this is going to be an open goal for Strem. I think everybody thought that was out, but Strem finds a way to make it work, and that's another 3 on the board for Canada.
Yeah, USA, they had a goalie back in position on the ring, but no one saw that bouncing in, and wow, lead reestablished. 5-point lead here, 3.5 left on the clock. Canada coming out looking strong here in round 1. It is going to be game with the disc under pressure from Strembitsky, but that is going to be sent up to Mozzie. Mozzie in the tunnel, going to look all the way across the other tunnel. That's C. Jason. A couple of stuns coming in from Mad, who is playing Mad down that sideline. Coming in for Mozzie. They've got 2. They're going back and forth, both being kind of left open. They're looking for the cut pass. That's not going to fall, but it's back the other way. Strembitsky clearing that one off the line, moving it with some space. He's going to look to reset this one back, and that will be scooped up by Mad. Mad going to try and slap it through. Not going to make it all the way through, and instead C. Jason gonna pass it ahead to Strem. Strem's got a long 3 open. Can it get there? No, that's a little too low. Will be picked up by Game on the back end.
Yep, picked up by Game for Team USA, but he's not going to find a way out because Kung is going to get the interception there. He sends this one over across to Strembitsky. Strem looking for that cut to Lulz, and Lulz with the 362. That's going in for Team Canada as they extend their lead up 13-6. Team Canada is on another level right now.
I would like to point out, Lulz was listed as a sub for Team Canada when we did this before, when we did the full online version. Lulz coming in here as a starter, 8 points, 2 assists so far. Lulz really putting in work here, and maybe a little bit of spite from being left out of that first one. But my goodness, that's a 7-point lead. 2 minutes left on the clock. USA is going to have to move it quick, and they're doing it. Here comes Skinny Gene Walker, going to put that one in for 2 points and reduce that lead to 5. 2 minutes left on the clock. It's a start.
Yup, Skinny Gene Walker with the cross pocket shot going in for the 2, and that is exactly what Team USA needs to stay in this one, because we are under the 2-minute mark and they are down by 5. Every point matters from here. They cannot be allowing more from Canada, and at this point they're at risk of one of them needing to be a 3, and maybe this is where they find it bouncing into the Team Canada bubble. It's game on bounce, and oh no, that one goes off the ding ring, but it's okay with a little help from Jay Walker. That will go in for the 2.
For the record, I don't keep calling him Skinny Gene Walker because I think it's so hilarious that it needs to be said every time. I just read Skinny on the screen, and it's just so easy to transition into it. So if Jay Walker, if you're watching this back later and you're upset at the Skinny Gene callouts, fix your headset next time. Coming in past across, it is going to be Strembitsky with the disc, looking for the cross. No, C. Jason back is going to pick that one up. And now that we're down to only a 3-point difference, it is a 1-score game. But if Canada can put one in here, that would probably just about close this one off. So they're going to take their time. That is Kung up above with the disc, looking across. Oh, sends it right into the Team USA clutches. That could be costly as back it goes into the Canada zone.
Back into the Canada zone, they need points here. They do not have time to waste. It's going to be Game handling this one at the popcorn, working his way forward, has some options in the bubble, gets through one defender, sends this one up to Jay Walker on the stun down goalie. That's going in for the 3. We are tied up here, 13-13. And with that, unless Team Canada moves very quickly, we're going to see an overtime.
Well, I'm guessing they've got about 15 seconds, which is not out of the question at all. Let's see how they go coming out of the tunnel here, what their play is going to be. That's Mad with the disc, 15 seconds on the clock. Going to move this up because they're giving them time. Mad is going to throw this one down to the trench. Oh, look at that. That is Kung. Kung with some space. Kung moving. Here comes the sack. Look for the bounce. That's not going to connect. They've got the disc up above, but is it too late? Taking the final shot. No! Overtime!
Overtime indeed, and that means the next goal is going to win round 1. And you know what? We're going into a best of 5. That momentum is going to be huge. Both of these teams hungry to take home round 1, and it all comes down to this. The disc is in the middle. The stacks are in the tubes. First touch here would be huge, and that first touch will go to Team USA. Mozzie getting the jump on one. All players in the zone for Team USA. It's going to be Game crossing to Jay Walker. Jay Walker on the shield, hitting Mozzie, and Mozzie sinking that one in for the 2. Team USA will be taking that one.
Oh, what a comeback. USA, they were down 7 early on in that round. And props to them for mounting that comeback there, scoring the points consistently, getting the 3 right when they needed it. Incredible effort from Team USA, and wow, if that was just round 1, we are in for a heck of a rest of a match.
Yep, absolutely. I am so stoked to see what is in store here because these teams are adapting in real time. I don't know if you've noticed, but like we talked about earlier how most of these players are not native to Quest, and so they've adapted over the course of this game, dialing in that accuracy, also shifting to more control and passing, which has been fantastic to see. I'm so proud of both of these teams, but I mean, we got to go Team USA all the way. 2 rounds left, boys. Let's go.
Yeah, it's been really remarkable because it's interesting because we are seeing, like you were saying, that slowdown of the game. You could see, because early on, first little while, they were trying to play the same style game they always want to play, and fast where they know exactly how each twitch is going to feel, and you know, how the game would react to it. But instead, they're coming out here and they realized, okay, we are going to need to slow it down a little more. We're seeing some excellent pass plays, which I love to see. And, you know, we're seeing... It's been a great back and forth game. Both teams seem dialed in right here. Let's see how round 2 goes, because we're in the tunnels, we're out of the tunnels, and it is going to be USA getting to this one first. They've been a little quicker with those opening joust, and Game with a nice move going to get through that opening stack. Pass off to Mozzie. Mozzie's some space. Oh, he's going to lose that one off the top of the nest, but somehow gets it back. Is going to miss the shot. Oh, that hurts. Mad not able to get the clear either. Both teams struggling to get the throws they want, but finally it is going to be cleared out by Kung.
Yep, Kung getting this one sent through, but no stacks in the area just yet. It is Mad down there by himself, getting this one picked up, sent over to Lulz. Lulz driving in and finding that goal for the first 2 points for Team Canada.
Yeah, Canada out in front again, doing exactly what they did last time. But that's the big question, is can they hold it? They got out to a good lead last time. Then the USA kind of started pulling it back together. Let's see how it goes. And again, Lulz, Game leading 10 points ahead of everyone else in the server. Game with the disc and is going to move this one up for USA.
Yep, this one's going to be sent over across to Jaywalker, but that's going to be picked off by Smooth Ride, Kung. Kung unloading the long 3, but that will not be going in. Instead, it bounces into the hands of Mad. Mad hitting that pass back to Kung, and that's not going in either. But Strembitsky in the area is able to pick this one up and sends this one up over across to Mad. Mad driving in, looking to do it himself. Oh no, that's not a shot. That is almost a self-clear. In fact, it will be picked up by Jaywalker here. Jaywalker looking for the long mail 3. Oh! So close, but denied by the ding ring, and this one will be recovered by Mozzie. Here come the Americans, another try. The pass to Jaywalker is good, and Jaywalker puts that one in for the 2 to tie us up.
We're tied up a couple chances for USA. They're finally getting on the 3rd. Yes, that first really long 3 that dings, but also Kung getting back to clear that one away just before USA could get in there and put away the rebound. Incredible effort game back there, slapping it away just at the last second. And yeah, but they get it on the 3rd try. 3rd try is, of course, the charm. Kung, oh, they're moving quickly here as Canada. Kung to Lulz, and look at that. That is as quick a 3 as you will see, mon ami.
Yep, return fire from the Canadians there as they fire in that 3-pointer to retake the lead. But plenty of time left on the clock. Let's see how the Americans answer back to this one. It's going to be Game as the QB once again. Game getting through that incoming stack, taking it to the ceiling, but still under pressure. We'll pass this one over across to Jaywalker at the pack. Jaywalker looking for something, looking for that cross back over, and finds Mozzie there in the trap area. Mozzie under pressure from the stack as well, keeping it away from them to send this one through, but Kung will get that one picked off and sent back down into the American zone.
Yeah, the sound down, and it's picked up by Lulz. Lulz with some space. Oh, finds Streakin coming in. No one there, no. Oh my goodness, Strembitsky picking it up in so much space, has all the time in the world to walk it in, juke out the goalie, and put themselves up to 7 points with 7 on the clock. 7 points in 3 minutes, and crucially, a 5-point lead. They had this lead before, and they look like these aren't off of just easy 3s. They're working a little harder for these points than they were in round 1.
Yep, absolutely. But here come the Americans once again. This one's up into the hands of Jason. Jason taking this one down low in the trap area under pressure from Strembitsky. Finds that high cross up to Mozzie. Mozzie looking for the low pass. Oh, not. Yes, will connect with Game. Game on the wall, doing some moves, trying to hit that pass back over to Mozzie. Picked up by Game instead. Going to not go in though once again. Mozzie looking for Kong! It does not matter whose headset he's on. He's got the hands. Gets the save and gets this one sent away.
Yeah, excellent clear. It's going to bounce right up to the middle. Game has it, but oh, here comes that stack. Strembitsky and Mad coming in with fire. Mad moving around a little bit. Some space. 3 goalies are not enough. Mad going to put that one in for 2 more points. That 7-point lead has been reestablished here in round 2.
The Team Canada section of the crowd there getting a little louder with that one. Awesome, awesome stuff. But here comes the Americans down by 7. Half the round remaining. They need to start moving right here, right now. It's going to be Game as the QB, taking this one up high under pressure from the stack, but does get through them. But Mad and Strem still on the prowl. Force the pass over to Mozzie. Mozzie finding that down low option to C. Jason, who flicks that one back to Jaywalker. Jaywalker to Game. Game stopping at the diamond, moving his way in, pushing, looking for the shot, but no good. Instead, that is going to bounce into the hands of Lulz, who's looking for the clear, but the stack from the Americans tracks it down instead. Game under pressure, sends this one over to C. Jason. C. Jason, oh, thank you to Strembitsky jumping out for that one and honestly forcing the shot a little early, able to keep that one out of the goal. Now back into the hands of Game for Team USA.
Yeah, USA clearing this one up through the tunnel. Let's get past everyone looking for that long 3. No, Strembitsky positioning himself perfectly open in the air, floating back, perfectly adjusted, gets between the disc and the goal. An incredible save there. And wow, huge momentum swing. We're at the midway point here. Canada's clearing this one, and are they going to be the first to it? That is a quick stack coming in, but Game is able to get a piece of it first. That's going to be Kung moving in with some space, moving, taking the shot low, and that is another 2 points for Canada. Up 11-2 now.
Yep, Canada picking it up here, up 11-2. That is a minimum of 3 goals, and that assumes those are all 3-pointers. So they are sitting pretty right now with their lead, but you know Team USA is going to have something to say about it. Here they come with their joust advantage. Game as the QB once again, getting all the way to mid, drawing out that pressure from Lulz. Lulz looking for the stun and gets it mid-pass there, and it is going to be Strembitsky picking it up, maybe looking for that makeshift Kung shot. Not quite going to make it work, though. Instead, it is Jaywalker sending it back where it came from.
Yeah, back in C. Jason, they've got it. They've got some space looking for what? Pinching that between the player and the post from a ridiculous angle. Wow, if there was ever a play that could turn the momentum, it was that one. What a shot.
C. Jason threading the needle on that one, sinking into 3 for the Americans, but now here comes Team USA with their first joust advantage in a while, honestly. Will be good getting through to Lulz. Lulz relaying this one forward to Strembitsky. Strembitsky with no! Oh my goodness, the goalie jump forces the pass early, and it is enough for Team USA to get the defense home, and now they are on their way forward.
Yeah, moving up with some space is Skinny Jean Walker is going to send that one up to C. Jason. C. Jason, oh, looking across, but that's going to hit the Geo in the middle. Strem's open with some space there. Going to clear it up. Oh, looking to get the stack going with Mad, but they are not able to connect there. It will be picked up by Game on the back end as USA looks to turn this one up back the other way.
Yep, we're going to turn this one around. It's bouncing low. That Canadian stack overshoots, and oh, that slap not quite going to go where it's intended. Instead, it ends up in the hands of Strembitsky at the mid. Strembitsky sending this one all the way through, connecting there for just a moment with a teammate before it is stripped away by Game. Game needs a little help from Monty to get this one sent away, but it is going to get cleared through the tunnel.
Excellent behind the back clear coming out there from Mozzie without really being able to see the tunnel, flicking it around expertly. It is Canada getting it back, and they've got it in the zone. That's Strem looking across to Lulz. Lulz with some space. That's an open 3. Not able to connect, but it does bounce around back to Strem. Maybe it was a pass all along. 2 goalies in the net, 1 behind the net.
No.
Strem still has the disc. Oh my God! Strem to Mad for 2 points.
Strembitsky over there playing with his food before sending the pass over to Mad, who was quick to capitalize for the 2. Here comes Canada. They're up 13-5. But here come the Americans as well with 2 minutes remaining. They need to move quickly. It's going to be Game as the QB. Oh, pausing for just a moment, drawing out that stack before sending it over to Skinny Jean Walker. It's going to be Jaywalker in the tunnel, now sending this one over to Mozzie. Mozzie, shot lane not open, so he goes down low instead to Game. Game on his way in with the drive-by stun from the Canadian stack. Will not force the turnover as Jaywalker does get back to it, sending it over to Game. Game on his way in. Mad will tell him no that it is going to be a fight for it here in the Canadian bubble, but oh my goodness, Trubisky almost pays for it that time, but Mad does get back to it and clears it away.
Wow, excellent defensive play there, and being up 8 here. If they get this, whoa, reading the ball, but the backstack comes in and takes it away. Minute 20 left on the clock. I don't know if there's enough time, but if there is, they need to put it in now because that's coming in. That is going to be game with some space and a teammate, but the defense is back there, so they're not going to be able to get easily. Oh, I mean, that wasn't coming in with a lot of speed. Nice, good save by Kung. Minute left on the clock, up 8. Canada is going to be leveling this one at a round of pieces. That on 3. Oh. Kung will not allow even the chance of that long 3 from Lulz. They're up 10 now. Canada taking round 2.
After a very close round 1, Canada has come out decisively here in round 2 with this 10-point lead. And we're not done yet. Let's see if we can get some points on the board, maybe. It's going to be game as the QB taking this one to Cloud. That Mad and Strem stack working, but gets the pass off anyway to Mozzie. Mozzie with the relay to Jaywalker. Jaywalker looking for the shot, but no good off of that back wall. Oh no! Oh no! The self-goal coming through as the reset was attempted, but nobody home to pick it up. And hey, you know what? Points are points at this point.
I mean, they're just flexing at this point, though, right? It's like, look at what we can do. Throw it into their own nets. Hey, wouldn't bet they come out here and do it again?
Hey, I thought Team Canada was known for being nice and respectful, but Canada over there playing with their food with a series of own goals. I mean, hey, you know what? If it works, it works. But Canada will be taking round 2, 15-10. What changed? What happened? What got into the Canadians?
Okay, Canada is good and polite, but we send out our most vicious into battle, and that is exactly what Lulz, Mad, Sternbitsky, and Kung have been doing here. Look, they've been doing a great job here so far of wow, what a round. They've been connecting so well, right? The passes are crisp and there. On defense, they're putting in work. USA has had chances that they haven't been able to capitalize on, mainly because of the saves in the defensive end. Sternbitsky, 4 saves. Kung, 2 saves. Mad with 1. Look, they've been putting in excellent work on the back, and it is being propped up as well by Lulz, who has been shooting so well today. Lulz coming in with a game-leading 13 points and 4 assists on top of that. Been an incredible stack. Like, we come in here, and we saw from the last game, right? Sternbitsky, Mad, they're that combo that we've seen such good stuff from over the years. But coming in here, Lulz is just like, hey, remember me? I exist. And been putting on a little clinic here.
Yeah, for sure. So now, going into round 3, the round count is even. Let's see how this plays out. The first touch once again. I'm going to America. They overtook that one a little bit. Hey, you know what? I called it early. I'll admit it. My bad. But hey, Jaywalker getting there, sending this one to Mozzie. Mozzie over across the game. Oh! Into the dig ring. Put that into the goal. You know, it all worked out. We're all good. That's going in for the 2 for America.
Yeah, this is USA's first time leading in regulation. They have not held a lead up until this point because it was Canada up in round 1 all the way until OT. And Canada was out in front and held it before. This is USA's first time playing with a lead. Let's see how that goes for them. As the clear on the rollout isn't going to be what they were looking for from Canadian side. So game going to move in with a lot of space with a teammate. It's a 2-on-1, but no, not able to finish. And that is going to be punished as it is picked up by actual Kung, who's gotten on his own headset and is in here. Lulz up to Mad. Mad not quite able to collect that one, but is it in? Anyways, nearly. Mad will tuck that one in, cleaning up the garbage and puts it into ties up at 2.
Yeah, I mean, Lulz, excellent shot there, almost hit, but it does require a little bit of help from Mad, bringing that from a 3 to a 2. But hey, points are points, and points in the beginning of the round is extra important. So now tied up at 2 apiece. Here comes Team USA with their first joust advantage of the round. Game working this one forward, under pressure, but still gets through that stack regardless. Sending this one up to Mozzie. Mozzie going over across, looking to connect with Jaywalker, but instead that's going to bounce all the way into the hands of Lulz for Team Canada. He sends this one all the way through down into the US zone where it will be recovered by Mad. Mad giving that to Sternbitsky, trying to share the love a little bit, and maybe pays for it. Sending it off the game as a totally calculated pass to Mad, who's
Is there a bigger flex than the pass off of the post? I mean, other than, you know, putting it into your own goal because you're already up by so much. And also, Sir Dimly, don't think you can get away with that in the chat. I see you. Come at me when Canada actually isn't currently wiping the floor with Team USA. As there's another turnover going to be forced, as it is going to be Mad sending this forward back into the Team USA bubble. Again, where have we seen this story before? Kung behind the goal, going to put that one in. Canada cannot be stopped.
For now. For now. No, but they do go up 6-2, which is, you know, they're on a roll right now. I think that is 6 unanswered points right now from the Canadians. U.S. needs to get it together quickly. It's going to be game as the QB, taking this one forward, drawing out that pressure before sending it through into the tunnel where it will be Mozzie. Oh my goodness, getting the double block. The pass over to Jay Walker. That's an open goal. And, oh! You know what? I think that missed until Lowe's grabbed it and took it in. Because that went off the ding right.
I think it was going to bounce off and in, and I think he grabbed it before it could cross the line. Preventing the 3 and turning it into a 2, which could count as you know, time goes on. So Lulz, we're gonna count that as a point on your score. You stopped the 3 and turned it into a 2, so we'll count that. As Canada able to avoid the stack coming in, and that's gonna get all the way down to Strambitsky. Strem looking to send that one in behind the goal, but not able to get there. Well read by the USA defense, and it looks like they're gonna turn it back this way. As USA doing a little bit better in terms of stopping the defense and causing some turnovers here. As Mozzie with it is looking for the 3. No, that dings out as Canada still holding on to that lead, just barely though. Lots of pressure coming from the U.S. here. It's Mozzie down below. Mozzie looking for the cut. Put in by game. We're tied up at 6 with 6 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, Mozzie barely getting rid of that one, putting it in the space for game to pick up and put in for the 2. Tied up once again, this time at 6. And with 6 minutes remaining. Hey, let's go. All right, here comes Canada, though, looking to answer back from that one. QB will be mad. Little space to work with, sends this one over across to Lulz. Lulz sending this one through, but ran by Jay Walker on the back line. What an interception, and he'll send this one forward into the bubble of Canada. Picked up by Game. This could be an opportunity here. Get it through one, but not the other. Mad gonna shut him down with that grab and sends this one all the way up to Kung. Kung loses a hand on it for just a moment, but does get back to it. Now setting this one off the ceiling. Oh my goodness, all the way down into the bubble of Team USA, but Mozzie will recollect and look to clear this.
Yeah, fun bounce off of station there. As this is going to be picked up here by Game. Game looking to send that ahead. Picked up by CG. Who's going to put that in for 3. Wow, just dodging the Canada stack coming in back there. And the USA back in front. They haven't been in front much, but hey, they've got the lead here, and we're only at the midway point. How are we only at the midway point? There's been so much excitement going on this round that I felt like we have to have been at least through like 5 rounds already.
I mean, yeah, it is a pretty nice score right now, but this one is going to be handled by Kung. Kung looking to send that one through, but will be intercepted by C. Jason, losing it to Lulz, but the stun comes through and gives the Canadians stack time to get there. Oh, so close on that shot, but will not be going in. Instead, it's Mozzie with this one, sending this one through for the waiting stack, but no! Oh, the Canadian stack stunning out the Americans to get home first, and this one instead will be recollected by Strambitsky.
Oh, those professional Canadian assassins, you gotta look out for them. With ruthless precision, taking out both members of that offensive USA stack and forcing a turnover here. Strambitsky with the disc is gonna get it up and not quite into the tunnel. It will be picked up by Game. Game looking to send this one across to a teammate, but isn't going to get the bounce he was looking for. As a result, Lulz with the disc is going to send it back to C. Jason. C. Jason in the tunnel waiting, looking for something to open up, and they will clear it through. No, Mad gets a piece of it, slapping it back to C. Jason. Neither team can hold on to it for very long. Game with some space underneath the boot is going to get around some pressure, some good juice. Oh my goodness, it is! Oh my goodness! Game is going to put that one in, and Team USA with their biggest lead in the game so far, up 11-6.
Do you hear that? That's the sound of freedom ringing. Here comes the Americans. They're up 11-6. And now putting Canada on the defensive. They're coming out with this offensive down. I don't want to hear it. Y'all can shut up. Mad sending this one through the tunnel into the hands of Kung. Kung working his way forward, finding that down low cross to Lulz on the floor. Lulz looking to send this one up, but not if Jay Walker's got anything to say about it. He gets that one grabbed and sent out of the bubble.
Yeah, and they've got a good chance here with with the numbers coming down the field as Team USA. They're sending this one in. No, Kung is going to get back on that stack back and prevent another goal. Canada here with 3 minutes on the clock. They're going to send it across to Mad. Mad with some space in that tunnel is going to walk the way through. Going to get that cleared right before the stun. Putting it near the bubble. They've got the numbers back there. This should be a nice, easy 2 points. And indeed, Kung is going to put this one in. We are back to a 3-point game, 3 minutes on the clock.
Yep, this is still very, very close. It is not over. Just under 3 minutes to go. I mean, it really could just come down to who scores last because it's been so back and forth. We'll see, though. Here comes Team USA with another joust advantage. I would imagine they're going to shift to a little bit more possession here as Game takes his time on the ceiling before sending that one over to Skinny. Skinny, that stack lurking, sends it over to Mozzie at the wall, who's got a little time and space to work with before finally settling on that pass over to see Jason. See Jason on the ceiling, not liking what he sees, but finds Skinny, Jay Walker on the way in, and Jay Walker will be putting that one in for the 2.
Everyone joining us for Onward, Varamel, welcome, welcome. You have come right into probably the best stream you could have found yourselves into. This is the All-Star game, Echo Arena, Team Canada versus Team USA. Both teams have taken a single round in this best of 5, and it is Team USA currently up by 5. Canada coming slow out of the tunnel there, but that's okay. Not a ton of pressure, but that is going to be an off pass forced from Mad, and Team USA looking to go here. If they can put this win, that'll probably about do it. Going for the stun instead of the cut, though, and that means that the disc is just going to float through that bubble. Canada, coming through, but not able to collect the disc as Mozzie with it is going to be able to dump this one back in for USA as they continue to burn off that last couple minutes of clock.
Yep, they're working on it. We are at the minute-and-a-half mark, and here comes Team USA once again, picked up by Game. Game moving around here between the Geo to keep it away from Kung before finally sending this one through. It's going to bounce all the way off of the back wall there and into the hands of Mozzie. Mozzie on the wall, looking for something, looking for that down low pass, but no, that will be intercepted instead, and it's Team Canada sending this one through. This could be the opportunity.
Yeah, it could be, but they're not getting those stacks together. But the stack from US falls apart initially, and it is going to be floating loose here. Who's going to be able to get to that? It will be Kung throwing it at the goal, but no, Jay Walker recovers, but Lowell's excellent job of following that up, not giving up on the disc, and is rewarded with 2 points, 55 on the clock. We got ourselves another incredibly close round, 3 points separating these two teams.
Dimly, you're killing me, buddy. All right, here comes Team Canada. Team USA. They are up by 3 points, and I mean, if they can burn enough of the remaining time, it basically forces it to have to be a 3 from Team Canada. This pass over to that pass is not going to be good. It bounces instead into the hands of Game. Game sending this one all the way through. Oh my goodness, gets to that stack. This could be it here if they can capitalize. No, Kung gets to it first and looks to send it through for the waiting stack. Oh my goodness, they're together, but there's a leech. Jay Walker getting there first, and oh my God, not getting that is unfortunate, but hey, Canada, how does that taste? Because that's your own medicine. That goes in for the 2 and will end it in favor of Team USA here in round 3.
The own goal 2. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. It was actually a big brain play. Incredible stuff coming in there. We get ourselves a 13-12 final in that round 3. So USA is going to go up 2-1 here. Lots of echo to go. Animal. Oh my goodness. Wow.
This is what I was talking about with the skinny jeans, man. If you can't move correctly, you won't make your shots. So.
The failed own 2 just for a teammate to put in for you.
No, but I mean, good stuff there from the Americans. And to note, this is a best of 3, so we are not done yet. But it also, a best of 5, excuse me. This is a best of 5, which means that even though Team USA has won 2 rounds, we are not done yet. But if they win another, then hey, you know what? I had the American school system. I can't count to 5.
Also, all right, so already, like if you're approaching this from Team Canada's perspective and you're just looking at the last game, right? The last time these two teams met, you're feeling pretty good about this. You're coming out here and you've taken a game off the USA, which is something they were close last time but couldn't ever really manage to finish. But out here, they've been doing very, very well. Matching the USA blow for blow. At times, they've looked like the better team, and at times, it's looked like Team USA. It's really been coming and going in waves. Looks like we're getting into the round, but only 3 players in for Team Canada. Is this a flex by Team Canada, or is this just no one realizing the game is starting and pausing it? Because we are live. We're out of the tunnel. Lulz, Kung, and Stromitsky. Maybe that's all they need, because Lulz with the disc He's going to move this one up, and yeah, wisely going to try and throw this one back as they stall. And it's teammate back in, but the reset misses. The reset misses is going to float all the way back in bubble. Mad is back in the server. Coming in, USA is going to tuck that one in. Like the cowards they are, and will take the 2 points.
I'm sorry. You guys heard it here first, folks. Scoring is cowardly now. Okay. But that will go in for the 2 for Team USA. That starts them out right here in round 4. But here come the Canadians. It's going to be Mad as the QB, taking this one forward. Ooh, Strembitsky doing a good job to break up that stack there in the midfield, giving some time to get that pass over to Kung. Kung looking to send that one back over across, and it will bounce back into the hands of Strembitsky, but Strem back over now to Kung. Kung up high, Mad looking for something a little too fancy and pays for it, as instead this is going to bounce all the way out of the bubble and into the hands of Jaywalker.
Jaywalker clearing this one all the way down, but that Canadian stack is back. That is Mad with the disc. He's going to get a good bounce off here. Pretty good angles. That's going to clear all the way down, but don't worry, Skinny Gene Walker is there with game in tow. The two of them back there putting in some work on the defensive side, clearing it across. Bounce, probably not the bounce they were looking for. They picked up the disc. That net is open. Lols has made a bunch of these, making the moves. No, not able to ding it, even with the Canadian goalie in net to play cleanup if needed. And Team USA answering right back here off that missed opportunity. Oh no! Losing the disc is Jaywalker. Chance missed, but still, they've got possession. They're moving in, and there is going to be 3 points. Game putting it in. And USA up 5 after a couple of missed chances on both ends. USA finally being the ones to break the curse.
Yeah, it got a little messy there for a moment, but they did clean it up, and in the end, sink in the 3-pointer to go up 5-5. However, Team Canada is going to have something to say about it. They are still scoreless here in this round, but maybe that stops here as Mad sends this one all the way through. Oh no! Actually, it's going to end up in the hands of C. Jason, who sends that one right back up, missing his teammate as well. It is just going to be a race to it first, and that race will be won by Strembitsky for the side of Canada. No! Pocket pick by Game! Oh my goodness, here come the Americans. Game sending this one over across to Jaywalker, and Jaywalker making quick work of that one as it goes in for the 2.
Yeah, this is not something we saw in any of the previous 3 rounds coming out of Team USA, right? They have not been the ones to build huge lead. They've been working from behind most of the time. Here. Now they find themselves up 7-0. They must have tightened some stuff up on defense, because Canada really hasn't been able to fluidly push into the zone nearly as much as they were able to last round. Coming in here though, Lols has it. Lols looking for the 3. No, not quite able to connect. These where they've been making them before. Now they're not. They're just missing them instead. Canada is going to slow it down kind of wisely. That's Kung with the disc, with some space, sending it down to an open teammate below. That's Mad. Mad going to set this up to Lols. Oh, see Jason with a great read, and they put this one up out of the zone.
Well, not quite just yet. It's going to require another try from Game, and that's not totally through either, but does get back to it. Now sending this one over to Mozzie. Mozzie not going to be able to get through Strembitsky there, and it gives time for some players to get back. It is a bit of a scramble right now going on, but eventually it is not going to be Game there first. Lol stunning him out. It's pre-stacked here with Strembitsky. This could be the opportunity they've been looking for. Lol's looking at the long thing. That's going to be just a little bit too high, but Strembitsky does get back to it. Strem on his way down, looking for something, looking for anything, but instead finds the hands of Game, who slaps this one away.
Lulz has just been so close on so many occasions here for those 3s. The 3s that Lulz was making in that first round isn't getting here, but there's another chance coming in for 3. That one is going to miss, and that was Mad taking the shot. Lulz with it now is going to try and reset this back, but Strembitsky was not there to receive the pass, so Skinny Gene Walker with the disc is going to clear this one up ahead to C. Jason looking for the 3. No, that one dings out, dings all around. 6 minutes on the clock, and waiting for someone to break this 3-point curse.
Yeah, it has been so back and forth here in this volley. A lot of missed shots, and here comes another one. This one not going to be in either. Instead, bouncing into the hands of Mozzie, but not for long. Is Strembitsky coming through, gets that one picked up, driving toward the goal, and secures the 2-pointer. Canada's on the board.
It took 4.5 minutes, but Canada finally breaking that goose egg and getting themselves on the board with 2 points. And hey, maybe it's the one that burst open the dam, but time will tell. Team USA, both these teams still struggling to hit their 3s, right? We've seen a lot of dings, a couple just closes. Obviously, you can chalk a lot of that up to a lot of these players playing on Quest who have, previously been playing on their What's the other headset? There's other headsets. The CV1s. There we go. As Canada has dropped Strembitsky. Strembitsky probably trying to get back in. Right now it's just Lulz, Kung, Mad. And the USA is going to take advantage of that, streaking in for 2 points from Mozzie as we hit the midway point here now as USA gathering another 2 sneaky points off of Canadian shorthandedness.
Yeah, it is unfortunate right now. Canadians finding themselves. Okay, the 3v4 is over. We've got Strembitsky back in, but Team USA was going to take full advantage of that and get the 2. However, here comes Team Canada looking to answer back. Lulz as the QB this time, doing some pump fakes before sending it through. Looking to connect with Kung, and does, but he's under pressure. Looking for that relief pass and finds it in the form of Lulz. Now up high to Strembitsky. Strembitsky on his way down, looking for that bounce shot, but it will not work out. Instead, it ends up in the hands of C. Jason, who sends this one away, but not out just yet.
Yeah, it was tough because it looked like there was a decent pass option open on the shield, but I guess Strem didn't see it or wasn't able to make it happen, but oh my goodness! Jaywalker with the 3-pointer is going to put this one in and extend that Team USA lead up to 12-2. And USA currently up 2 games to 1. They're starting to run. Canada's starting to run out of runway.
Yeah, they really are. I don't know if the timeout's needed here or what, but they have got to find a way to stop the American scoring and string together some unanswered points here if they want a shot at a round 5. But here come the Americans once again. This one's up to Mozzie. Mozzie driving his way in for the 1-on-1, gets it below Mad, and that's going in for another 2 points for Team USA.
This is feeling very familiar. Like, we had a bunch of really, really close games, and then suddenly, when it's game point, when it's the game to win the series, Team USA just somehow finds another gear, and they've been doing that right now so far. Canada really kind of struggling to get much going here. 2 points. 2 points to speak of with the kind of caliber players they have there. Strembitsky, finally, they're going to find a 3 there. That's a little something for the Canadians to feel good about. Cutting this lead to 9. Not impossible, but they're going to have to move quicker and score at a bit of a faster rate than 2 points every 7 minutes.
Yeah, that is exactly what they needed right there from Strembitsky. A 3-pointer to get themselves back into this game because, as you said, it's not over. The window is closing. And Team US is looking to close it right here, right now with some more points. His game sends this one forward to Mozzie. Mozzie looking for that long 3. It will not be on, just a little too low, but does bounce into the hands of C. Jason. Oh my goodness, the Joker train! The Joker train! Oh no, game on the back of C. Jason. We'll put that one in for the 2.
11 points. 11 points to lead now. Just over 2 minutes on the clock. It's starting to look like all she wrote for Team Canada here today. But still a chance to get a few flashy, showy moments for the highlight reels. But oh my goodness, coming in with the drive-by stuns is Team USA. Not enough to take the disc though, because Mad does have it now. He's going to move this one up to Lulz. Lulz back across to Mad. Canada moving back and forth, but they're not making too much forward progress as Mad not able to get that one through to the stack, streaking through. They're going to have to try this again. Kung with the disc is going to get stunned out. Lulz finally able to get it up over the midfield. Burned about 20 seconds or so trying to just get it over the mid. Finally, they've got it in the bubble. That's going to be put in from behind by Mad. 9 points lead now. Minute 30 left on the clock, though. It's not going to be enough.
I mean, it's not over, but we are at the point where it needs to be all 3s and it needs to be all Canada if we want to see a round 5. Any more points here, I do believe, would be the ice. Here comes Team USA looking to finish it off. The QB will be Game. Game working his way forward, gets this pass off to C. Jason. Now down low, looking to connect there with Mozzie. Mozzie forced to send it back and finds the hands of Strum instead. Strum sending this one forward. This could be huge if they can get a stack there in time. Off the shield of the hands. Oh my goodness, Kong finding the bottom pocket. We're not done yet. They're only down by 6.
1 minute on the clock. We get 10 seconds, 15 seconds.
It's tight. It's about 20 seconds for 2 3s.
It's very, very tight. Well, we'll see how many Canada sends in and how they want to play this one from their end. How much pressure they're going to bring in. Because incoming, it is going to be Mozzie with the disc, looking to just kind of drift off to the side. They've got the perma goalie in the net there, and it's going to be thrown back. Oh, I think they're going to go for the own goal 3 just to make it interesting. It's going to be cleared all the way in. Is that? C. Jason gonna put that one in. The final nail in the coffin for Team Canada. USA locking this one in, a 3-game-to-1 win here in the rematch, following that very, very impressive mid-court shot coming in. Who scored that?
The C. Jason.
See
in fact.
Jason. See Jason.
C. Jason sinking in that 3 means that this game is in fact over, and with Team USA taking it in 4 rounds, it proves that Echoes North is actually just the American invasion.
See if we ever invite you up here again.
No, but I mean, excellent stuff. Excellent stuff all around from all of these players, but in the end, it can only be one country taking it home, and that country will be Team USA today. Offbeat, I mean, any remarks on the game before we get on out of here for the day?
Like, big strides. We saw some. It was very similar to the pattern that we saw in the previous game, where it was a bunch of close games and the USA kind of exploding out near the end, just barely winning. But hey, big improvement for Team Canada here today over the last game. When they were on their game, they were on their game. First couple of rounds here, Canada was at times
Their
looking
game
just
or our game?
very. What?
Their game or our
Canada's game. Canada's
You
game.
guys don't have a game, only we have a game. Sorry, continue. I totally derailed you.
That's gonna be it for everyone for us today. Thank you so much for coming out. Okay, I want to finish my thought because when they were on their game, they were doing exceptionally well, and USA was really left floundering at times. I'm very excited to see how this progresses. I'm sure we're going to see this happen again at some point in the future. These are some high quality players, brought down a little bit by the fact that they have to play on a headset that they may not prefer. But in my opinion, that just makes it all the more interesting and all the more. Oh my goodness, they just missed another 3. Which was kind of the theme of the games today.
I mean, yeah, that is the headset factor, but that is going to be our final game for today. Do not fret, we will have more Echo North action coming at you tomorrow, but for now, that is going to do it. We wanted to.
Would you like to read? I feel like you would like to read the redeemed. Read my message.
I feel like eat that, Canada. Even blaming pain can't save you. I mean, we joked about it earlier. This was part, the next part of, but they didn't have games. So anyway, this is going to be our last match for today. That means we are signing off until tomorrow. Just a quick shout out to all the sponsors and organizations that made this whole event happen: Drizzly, Custom Ink, Slide Messaging, Virtus Media, QE Design, VR Cover, the Echoholics, Annex Fade, and then VRML hosting this for us. Thank you so much, and we will see you tomorrow.
Another big day tomorrow. Stick around.